All right, let's get this started tonight. 7:15 on the East Coast, 4:15 on the West Coast. Um, Before I get into this, I just want to say a couple of things. I want to thank our morning audience today, especially the beautiful Miss Toya, as she continues to do great work for us. Also, I want to thank Mr. Miami, Tony Manzano, Laurel, uh, Big Money Sean, a whole bunch of guys who come in here. You know, Terrence to support, Antonio Labs, iTest, Anti, Third Ward. A lot of guys coming here. Don Philly, Little Rock, Mahogany, Chile, a whole host of others who make this platform possible because they come up and they support. I think sometimes in life, uh, always remember the people that help you get where you at in life, anywhere you go, anything you do. I'm just very blessed to have people who I've ran into the last couple of years that really have, a vented interest. Miss V, of course. Um, you know, a, a lot of people that come through here. Of course, the beautiful Toya the Tutor. There's so many great people that come in here to help this platform grow. I'm more of the guy that I just stay quiet, go about my biz, and enjoy what's happening. Uh, Nothing's happening to me tonight except if Tampa Bay wins tonight against the Rangers. That'll be the first time we'll have a team gunning for a three-peat. There's only three teams who have done it: Toronto Maple Leafs, New York Islanders, and the Montreal Canadiens did it a number of times. Tampa Bay will be going for history, joined the exclusive group of champions. They win tonight. We're gonna see something next Saturday night. I will do the NBA, the NHL finals, because by the time the finals start, the NBA finals should be over, or there'll be one game left. So it will not intertwine each other, which is great. Calvin, look at this. How you doing, bro? Calvin Rodgers in the building. I thought you forgot about me, man. What's up with you? We're gonna talk about the Browns tonight. You could bet that. You could bet that, bro. Talk about your Cleveland Browns tonight. Where do they go from here? Because it's looking more and more like Watson is going to get buried. But before I talk about Watson, let me continue saying what I was saying. I just want to say again, thank you for all the people who have contributed to this platform, which I love doing. I'm not one of these guys, but I do it for money. I do it for the love of it. And I really appreciate Nicer, Commandante Lou, you know, Darth Slofius, all the people who have helped this platform flow. I really want to thank all these guys. And of course, Mr. Miami. It wouldn't be a beginning without guys like Ian and Big Time, Wayne. There's a lot of people who came through here Um, I just want to thank all of them. And then guys like Platinum Elite, Surism, Dusty, and of course the great DJ Kuda. Without all these people, Beach, Bunny, and so many people that help this get where it's getting right now. BGS, Roger, Report, Black Rural. Just to name a few guys that I've been around along the way of this journey. So I want to thank all of them. And they all contribute to me really getting this together now. We're moving fast forward the way we want to be. We got 2 months from tomorrow for getting this place where I'm sitting at right now, where I want it to be. And we'll get there. Don't worry about it. As Thai City will there, we're in here. We'll be in here. I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm at peace. That's good for him. All right, let's get to the sports. Calvin Rodgers will be up here a little later. So hopefully he'll be here after his work assignment tonight. I love you too, my brother. It's good to see you. We'll get to some sports news in a second because that's what I'm here for. I'm not here for I'm not up here to hear myself talk. No, it's the dinner hour on the East Coast. NBA Finals, give the Warriors a hell of a lot of credit, folks. The Celtics look like they're going to run them out of the building, but they held on. They came back, stormed back, and got a huge, huge win. So that's good for them. Sometimes strange things happen, strange events. If you know what I mean by that. You know what I'm saying? Get to some sports news for everybody so you won't be bored. I killed the I had to do it. I killed the Apple Network earlier this afternoon. I've been on their ass lately. Two great games last night, and I live here in New York. And I'm like, are you kidding me? No baseball here on the East Coast? And the reason why was one was on both Apple TV and on Amazon Prime. How the hell did Amazon Prime get into Major League Baseball? And then the other game, the game I cared about, Angels Mets. Was on the Apple channel. But I'll do that later tonight. I'm looking at something right now. It says Zion Williamson. I want to take a look at this. Okay. I see something in Zion I like. He's lost a lot of weight. Good for the big baby. The little boy's reaction is like, wow, it's priceless. So the Zion Williamson is slimmed down. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. You see what $186 million waiting on the table for you can do for your psyche? He finally put down Mama's fried chicken, and he's lost the weight. Good for Zion. He slimmed down. Good for him. Monday night, I'll be back. I'm off tomorrow. Monday night, I'm back for Game 5. Everybody get up here, because I believe the series will end in Boston on Thursday night. And how ironic if the Celtics win Monday night, that it will be, I believe, 14 years to the day in that building on a Thursday night, they have a chance to win their 18th title. Curry, Luka, and who else is in the top 3 point guards? I'm curious to see this, what they say. You know, I'm not really a Twitter guy. You know, I'm not into Twitter. Instagram, I get young. I shouldn't say young women. I get certain women hit me up on my IGs. I don't know why. So, top 3 point guards today. I gotta see who they say. They're not telling me how they do this, so the hell with that, and the hell with this goddamn article. NBA draft is in 12 days. I will have it up here. The thumbnail will be up next weekend for you NBA guys. It'll be my 3rd year doing the NBA draft. I'm looking for me and Tackman Clan Killer. We'll be doing it. And it should be a good one. You know, my team got the 7th pick. Rumors are they'll trade that pick. I'm like, why would you trade that pick? I think now I know why they'll trade the pick. So, um, still laughing about what I just said. I get a good kick out of myself sometimes because it's good to laugh at yourself sometimes. I tell you, if you can't laugh at yourself, you got some issues. That's an honest statement I just said. So, you know, waiting for a couple of people to come up. Manzano was here. So NBA Finals will resume on Monday night. I'm looking forward to it. Because you know what it tells me? Basketball is almost over. And when basketball over, I'll be doing the Stanley Cup up here. And after that, it's over. The hockey draft is available. I'll do that July 7th. Me and Tackman Clan Killer will be doing the hockey draft. And should be interesting. The NHL draft July 7th. Toya was terrific today. Should be interesting. Tampa Bay wins tonight. We're gonna have a phenomenal NHL Stanley Cup Final. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Denver and Colorado. Wow. Really looking forward to that. Right here, everybody. So we got the NBA Finals on Monday night and definitely Thursday night game 6 and back in Boston. We have what else we have? NHL Stanley Cup Finals if Tampa wins tonight. That's next next Saturday night, a week from tonight will be game 1 no matter what. Like I said, things are getting better and interesting. I'm looking forward to everything. This is going to be awesome. So I killed Apple TV. I took a shot at what's going to be a pretty good NBA. It's going to come down to a climactic conclusion in the NBA. NHL is going to be awesome if Tampa wins. If the Rangers win, why watch? Why waste time? Because I think Colorado will mold them. But if it's Tampa, I'm going to have a hell of a series between Tampa and Colorado. You're going to talk about a team in Tampa Bay that's showing you in this series. And if I'm Tampa, I finish this shit tonight. Not that I don't think they can win Monday night at Madison Square Garden. It's just that I feel that a week off, you fly to Denver on Wednesday, get to Denver, get used to the altitude, and get the 2 games in. It's a Tampa team that the great Steve Eisenman built. I felt he should have stayed. and enjoy his championships where he laid the groundwork on. But he went to Detroit. That's not working out well. And then on the other side, you got the great Joe Sakic, who's built this team. Two Hall of Fame players, two arch-rivaled players, but one went back to Detroit. So, but Tampa Bay is close. They are close to getting back. Very close. Matter of fact, like I said, that game will start in about 45 minutes down in Tampa. Not else much to talk to you about. I mean, no one cares about the baseball. So why even bring that up? That's the way I look at it. When training camp starts, July 27th. Today is what, the 11th? So we got 46 days to NFL training camp. And once that happens, this channel goes full training camp mode for the next 9 months. All right. Today is Joe Montana's 66th birthday. Damn. We're all getting old. Montana's 66. So, happy birthday, Joe Montana. 66 years old. Let me, you see the banter Finn's War Room. Let me take a shot at the Dolphins again. This, Tyreek Hill, please, cut it out. Please cut it out. You're saying that he's another Patrick Mahomes. Are you out of your mind? Nigga, you out of your mind? You can't be kidding me, bro. If he's Patrick Mahomes, folks, okay, then I must be Russell Wilson, which and I know is a damn lie. Okay? So Dolphins, stop gassing up that delusional fan base down their heads. You're giving them more fodder to make fools out of themselves. More. Can't be kidding me, Mike. Serious? I'm just sitting here chilling out. That's what I do. Manzano, bro. If you want me to read them, why don't you come up here and we could talk about it? As football fans in general, I think we underestimate how strong Peyton Manning almost because we're analyzing his career once he got to Denver because when he was younger, he was a gunslinger. He's a gunslinger, but you know what? No one know. You want to know the real reason why Peyton doesn't get his love? In one Super Bowl, he really didn't do that much. It was more uh, Joseph Adai. In the second Super Bowl where he lost, he had a great game, but they still lost. And the third Super Bowl he played in, the defense carried him. That's why people call him the greatest regular season quarterback of all time. Doesn't get the credibility because he doesn't have more rings when he has as many rings as Ben Roethlisberger and his brother. And Brady beat him head to head in the playoffs so many times that it doesn't really matter about what he does. Lou Shirley in the building this evening. 6:45 out in the Midwest where she hails from. I read them now, Tony, and I just gave you the answer. Not enough rings, not enough great playoff performances. That's why Peyton Manning gets maligned. My favorites early in the building. I also want to thank her because I was thanking everybody who contributed to this platform and how much I really appreciate everybody who really helped me get along to this point in doing this. And I'm very honored to do this because I enjoy doing it. You ordered your tarantulas yesterday? That's cool, girl. That's cool, baby. Real cool. I feel you. I feel you. Get John Collins, Blazers. I'll be very happy. All right. Right here, folks. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just reading some of the news that's going around the NBA. Yep. I love you too, girl. Trust me, I do. It's a new species. Okay. If you don't know, Louis Shirley's into collecting tarantulas and breeding them too. Fascinating. I don't have no problem with what floats your boat, folks. That's the way I look at things. All right. Let me go around the NBA. I mean the NFL. NBA is quiet right now, but once the season ends, I will predict the season will end on Thursday. Whoever wins Game 5 will win it Thursday night in Boston. If it's the Celtics, they'll win it at home like they did in 2008 to the day, I might add. And if the Warriors win, they'll win it in Boston. Again, Dolphin fans in delusion because Tyreek Hill made a crazy statement that Tua and some of Patrick Mahomes doesn't have Mahomes' arm strength. So find out a lot. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. My boy in the building. D-Rock Den. Yo, don't think I don't realize what you be doing, bro. I appreciate the Cash App, man. I really love and appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for your contribution to this platform. My brother Arms. Love and support D-Rock Den. You're my guy, bro. Don't think you're not. You're my guy, man. I love when I go to other platforms in the chat room. I love seeing all you guys. I do. Because when I first came into the Manosphere in 2019, all you guys was in the chat room with me, and I'll never forget you guys. And I love you guys to death. So I love you, bro. Be locked in the building. My question is this: the NBA off season. Where does Aiton go? Where does Aiton go? Where does Zach LaVine goes? He's an unrestricted, and Zach ain't doing no sign and trade. His target's the Lakers because he's from LA. He really believes that 2-3 weeks ago that he's the man who could save and put the Lakers back on track. I don't think the Lakers can afford him, but I think I would do a sign and trade by him and get Davis over there and bring you to LA. I think it'd be a different dynamic with you, with him, LeBron, and Westbrook. It'll be a whole new look in Los Angeles. I tell them, maybe a fun look when it's all said and done. You know, Westbrook will be an unrestricted free agent after this year. Lakers gonna get a lot. If you trade Davis for LeVine, you'll have LeBron and Westbrook coming off the books next summer. Then you can rebuild your team, Los Angeles, because next year is a good free agent crop, and players are going to want to play in LA. They would? Okay. D-Rock says the Lakers will embrace Zach LaVine. If I'm the Lakers, I would seriously get rid of. I'll do the sign and trade. Send Davis back home to Chicago. Bring him back home to Southern California. I think it's a win-win for both teams. And you're gonna get LeBron. You're gonna get Westbrook's numbers off the books after next year. After no, this time next year they'll both be off the books. And then the Lakers will only be paying one guy, and they can rebuild like the New York Knicks. You can rebuild your team very quickly. So so them, I would if it was one or two. I'm looking at which team have the most money to spend. All right, Detroit, Orlando, Detroit, Indiana, San Antonio. These are places nobody really wants to play. Portland. This is no surprise, but these are the teams with a lot of cap space. Hmm. Again, all these teams with salary cap problems. Gonna be interesting in the NBA next summer. Trust me on that. Here we go. Yeah, LeBron comes off the books next year. So does Westbrook. So the Lakers will be way under the cap. This time next summer. And I would trade Davis right now, signing trade for Zach LaVine. That's what I would do if I'm Los Angeles. I would let them both go after this year. Or even waste time giving both of those two extensions. LeBron would be 39 years old in 2023. So I see him. LeBron will go wherever his son goes. I remember I had Aunt T up here a couple of weeks ago, and Aunt T told me that if you draft Bronny first, you get LeBron with him. And I said, I don't see that happening. And I don't think the league will fix it either. So, like, let's say a team, I'll give you a team. Let's say Sacramento, I'm going to name you some teams: Sacramento, Oklahoma City, those are two. I'm trying to pick something that is small. Charlotte, 3, and Orlando. Okay, those 4 teams. If those are the 4 top teams in next year's lottery, you really think LeBron's going to go to one of those teams? High? Hell no. LeBron's not stupid. I tried to explain to Aunt T. His son's is not a high pick. So he will go somewhere where the team a year from now, like the Cavaliers, a year from now be set and ready to blast off. You know I'm the wrong guy to ask that question, but I'll answer it for you. It could happen if the Blazers, if Lillard sees no hope, and I think he's going to see that vision. You just swap the players, and you could build around Lillard and Zach LaVine. You could build around those two with LeBron and last year of his contract. And Portland will take it because they'll get $47 million in cap space at this time a year from now. And you add it with the cap space they have now, they'll have $70 million in cap space to get fringe free agents. Because that's all who's going to go to Portland. Guys who need a job. So I can see that. If Lillard says, and it could very seriously happen, that we're not winning anything. This is not what I expected. I want out. A straight up deal would be good for both teams. It'll put the Lakers, in my opinion, as the favorite in the West, and Portland will get rid of that salary of Westbrook, and Portland will move on. The rebuild continues out there, but I can see that. Yeah, you would ask me this 2 months ago, I would say hell's no. But now that things are looking very bleak out in the Pacific Northwest, and I'm the type of person that I am a realist, I could see that happening. So your answer is yes, D-Rock, then. I could see that happen. I could see that. And if you're LeBron James and you have the same group of guys next year, but you're still in the same place, you know the first thing LeBron's gonna do is get the hell out of Los Angeles. And they're not gonna. And I hate to burst the bubble of Ant. They're not gonna fix the draft for a mediocre talent in Bronny James. I'm just looking at some of these names for free agents next year. You got Jay Crowder. He's old. See, this is the problem with next year's free agent class. Damn, Harrison Barnes is this 31? I would take a chance on him if I'm a team that I need somebody to get me over the hump. Wow. Kristen Wood, 28. I think he'll be a valuable free agent. But if you're like Taj Gibson, Al Horford, Jokic will be a free agent, but I believe Denver is going to take care of him. Robin Lopez, Moranovich, Mason Plumlee. These names I'm naming to you, these are guys in their mid to late 30s. Vukovic will be 33 years old. My God, did the time go fast. Miles Turner will be an interesting free agent next year. He will be interesting. Miles Turner will be very, very interesting. Got guys like Tyler Hero. These are the unrestricted guys for next year. A lot of young guys I never even heard of. Some young centers I never heard of. Those guys are on the restricted list. The unrestricted list, you got Miles Turner, who I like. And if I'm a team like the Trailblazers, hey, go trade for him right now. He plays good for you. Sign him to an extension. The notable free agents in 2023, in my opinion, and I'm not even going to say Jokic, in my opinion, is Vukovic, Miles Turner, LeBron, Christian Wood, Harrison Barnes. Damn, Danny Green's 36 years old already. I'm just telling you the guys I think will be interesting a year from now who will be available. Will Barton, damn, he's 32. Where the hell did the time go? Terrence Davis, and the point guards are all old. So I'm not even going to mention them. You know Westbrook is on the list. D'Angelo Russell at 27 is interesting. He'll be an unrestricted free agent next year. So those are the guys next year. Miami's in the house. Get him up here in a free. Let me see what D-Rock then said. Yeah, I gave you that answer. Hope he's still in the building. Mace mixtape is coming out. Oh, you missed what I said about Zion Williamson about a half hour ago. It's going to surprise you what I said about Zion Williamson. Miles Gaskin beef, Amazon Prime versus Apple TV. Oh, man. I'll be up there in an hour. Okay, Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami be up here at 9 o'clock. You know what's up with the force field, bro. I'll see you in an hour. Let me go back to the free agents. Next year's group, like I said, Russell, D'Angelo Russell, Westbrook, LeBron, Terrence Davis, Andrew Wiggins. I didn't even see him on the list. Wiggins, Kelly Oubre, Christian Wood, and Miles Turner. Those are your unrestricted free agents a year from now. And I guarantee you, with all the money teams going to have next year because the salary cap supposed to boom up, I could see. So I know LeBron, if things ain't going well, he will he will go somewhere else. He will go where his son is. Keep telling these people this. He'll go where Bronny goes. Bronny will be in next year's draft. He's going to go play in the G League. So you'll get him there. This year, free agent crop sucks. Next year is pretty decent. Let me look at 2024. Here we go. SummerSlam 2022. Zion versus Ben Simmons. Oh. Oh. All right, next year's 2024 is 2 years from now. I'm going to give you the free agent list for that one. 2024. Here you go. All right, Jaylen Brown, I think he'll be definitely taken care of. Murray, I don't know for Denver. I can see the Warriors letting Clay walk. All right, this shit's old. Because Devin Booker signed an extension. So let me go somewhere else. Here we go. Pop it. And here we go. And here we go. This is 2 years from now. Unrestricted free agent list. Precious Achua. Cole Anthony. LaMelo Ball. he'll be signed. Desmond Bain will be signed. Batum will be out of the league. Bradley Beal will go somewhere else, but he's old. Malik Beasley. Bogdanovich. These are guys I never heard of. Dylan Brooks. Sterling Brown. I'm not mentioning any scrubs here. Pat Cunnington. Cade Cunningham, he'll be somewhere. He'll resign. Terrence Davis. Hindu Diallo. Chris Duarte. Anthony Edwards will resign with his team. Damn, Rudy Gay's still in the league. Wow. Jeremy Grant, who I don't think too crazy about. Be interesting. Gonna be some names out there. Just to name a few. Lakers will negotiate with Bradley Beal. Yeah, I can see them doing that. If they're gonna do that, then don't sign Zach LaVine this year. Then, if they're gonna do that, don't sign Zach LaVine. If you're gonna do that, don't sign LaVine. Bonus was traded. Carl Anthony Towns will be 28 when available. Bias Harris will be 31. Booker already signed a new. Maybe that will be Booker's last year. Okay. DeJounte Murray. There's some big names. Buddy Hield. So those are the guys. And Siakam. So there goes your guys for 2024. That's a big list. Clay will be too old. He'll be 34 years old. No need fucking with Clay. That's my opinion. Once you get past 30, like 33, 34, I wouldn't fuck with it. If it's a big man, yeah, I would fuck with it. But somebody like Booker, no, I wouldn't fuck with it. I just wouldn't do it. Yeah. I would, if I'm the Lakers, if you want to win right now, I'm dead serious, D Rock. I would trade Davis right now and go get Zach LaVine. Because a year from now, if things are not working, LeBron's gonna walk. I would bet $100,000 that Davis will get hurt again. And Westbrook is definitely gonna be out of there unless the Lakers make the finals. And I don't see that happening. the most people see for the Lakers next year, they'd be lucky to get the 7th seed in the West. Just too old of a team. Yeah, they would do that. Zion Williamson, if you missed it today, I watched him about 45 minutes ago. The man has really slimmed down. Congratulations to Zion. Looks a lot better. And that's what happens when there's $186 million waiting for you on the table. For you to sign as for an extension. You lose that weight all of a sudden. I believe LeBron is walking regardless. Yeah, I again, his son will be in next year's draft. Son will play in the G League. That's the way it's looking. Um. Uh. I really believe LeBron will go wherever Bronny is. Even if Bronny's the second round pick, you get LeBron. Try telling that to Auntie. No team is going to do that. And LeBron's not going to play in Oklahoma City. He's not going to play in Orlando. He's not going to play in Sacramento. He's not doing that. And his son is not good enough for a team that's going to risk their heads to bring him in. That's not going to happen. Not going to happen. I'll tell you one thing Bronny James has from his father. He has tremendous court vision. And in the NBA, if you have good court vision and you're willing to pass that rock to your scorers, players are going to make you shine because players want to put the ball in the hoop. Do you hear that, Benjamin Simmons? Scoring, not playing defense and passing and scared to shoot, nigga. Scoring. Okay? Put the ball in the hoop. That's you. I've never seen in all the years I watched pro basketball that a player was replaced for offense and not for defense. Do that make sense to any of you guys in the clouds and D Rock then in the chat room, Mr. Miami? Does that make sense that you're being pulled out of the game for an offensive replacement? Never seen that before in the NBA in my life. Never. Okay? That's Ben Simmons for you. Okay? So that is the list of 2024 free agents. LeBron is the big name, along with Miles Turner, in next year's free agency in the NBA. I'm just up here chilling, being me, as always, laying low, having fun. If you care about the player, Stephon Marbury's jersey just dropped for Mitchell and Ness. So Starbury got his jersey uh, approved by Mitchell and Ness today. I heard they can do anybody's jersey. Which is pretty damn cool. Now Mitchell and Ness is framing jersey. Wow. Right here, fellas. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be here for a while. All right. D-Rock, you know I got you. Simmons need to clear the noise in his head, then his game improves, in my opinion. Okay. That's what you think, bro. I'm not, I'm one of these guys where if it makes sense, I'll ride with you. If you think Simmons gets the noise out of his head and focus on shooting jump shots and floaters, I'll go along with it with you, but he better do it now. You better do it now. That's all I'm gonna say for him. Right here chilling. And for D-Rock then, anybody wants to ask more questions? Here for a while tonight. Right here, everybody. Big D-Rock's next question. Thank you, partner. D-Rock Den is another nice, generous donation. Appreciate that, brother. Really appreciate it. Chris Webber's jersey and his shorts are available now. Mitchell and Ness is from Michigan. Dwayne Wade's from Marquette. I got Larry Johnson's jersey, UNLV, because that's my team. And I forgot who's the fourth college player. Oh, Shaquille O'Neal. All available now for Mitchell and Ness. So see what D-Rock says now. Appreciate D-Rock being in here tonight. There will be a new athletic sphere banner this summer. If you can guess, tennis player, the golfer, the hockey player, the football player, the basketball player, and the baseball player, you'll get a beautiful, beautiful gift from me. If you can guess all five, who's going to be the new athletic sphere thumbnail. Thank you very much, my friend. One thing about me, I appreciate you guys, man. I'm one of the few people in our YouTube streets, the ones that me and you rolling, that does appreciate the chat room and do read the chat room's opinions and answer them. That's part of my job up here, to bring everybody into the platform and be very proactive, make everybody feel that they're part of the program. That's what we do here. We're family here. You support me, I support you. And I appreciate you, D-Rock, then. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you so much. Zion Williamson, he's been my whipping boy up here for the last year and a half because of the dispute I had with the general a year ago. And general tried to tell me that Zion is better than Doncic, and Trae Young. I said, you're out of your damn mind. I said, can we see Zion on the court, please? Well, guess what? He's slimmer. He's lost the weight. And I'm proud of it. He did it, but he did it for the wrong reason. And you want to know the truth why Zion did it? Is because there's a $186 million 5-year extension on the table waiting for him. That's why he did it. I don't think he wants to play there. I think you better watch him very closely. What I mean by that, he can be on the move. Knicks got the right package for New Orleans to make a trade. If I'm New Orleans, I'll ask for Quigley, Toppin, another player in the 11th pick. I said the same for the Blazers. Trade Lillard there, get that same type of package. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Let me see something about Mitchell. I'll call them on Monday. Because I'm hearing word that they can make up any jersey you want. And if that's the case, boy, I will be down there so quick to get me a JR Writer. I'll get me that jersey so quick. Wait up. Very quickly. Wait up. I will definitely do that. Ugh. Just sitting up here, folks, enjoying the evening. 8:30 in the East Coast. People getting ready for next weekend. Some people, you know how a lot of these women look at Father's Day, but I'm not going to get into that. I'll do that next weekend. I'll kill these women that are up here that they put their men ahead of their children. We know that story, don't we, gang? I'll kill those women next weekend, not right now. Right now it's the NBA, NFL, anything you want to talk about. Mitchell and Ness, I'll be doing a show in the future. D-Rock, you in the West? Yeah, he's in the West. LA, I believe. He's in Southern California, D-Rock. Then shout that out. Oh, man. Appreciate him. All right. All right. Anything you want to talk about, we could talk about up here tonight. You know, let me see what else. NBA wise. Whew. I'll be doing the draft in 12 days. Get ready for it. The thumbnail will be up next Thursday. The thumbnail will be up. And the players are, make sure I get this right. Tell you who the guys are right now. All right, the Lakers have worked out Shaq's son, Broderick Smith, Chet Holmgren. I'm trying to think of the other kid's name. Broderick Smith only working out for the Magic and Thunder. Chet Holmgren, I wouldn't touch him. That's a 4-year project. He needs to put some meat on his bones. Broderick Smith. Paulo Banchero, because that's a favorite of Pac-Man. I don't think Jaden Ivey is the 4. Jandane Sharp, I don't think it's. Keegan Murray, and I guess it's Holmgren, I guess. Johnny Davis is the kid you see in that Taco Bell commercial. That is really him. Okay. My pet is chilling out. D-Rock, recovery of the farm that has been cold. Oh, well. Recovery of the farm that has been sold. Okay. I'm gonna sound stupid here, buddy. What farm? Sound real dumb here. It's going to be an interesting draft. I would like to see the Blazers trade that pick and move down, pick a couple more. Here we go. So the draft will be in Chicago this year. Good for the NBA. I was tired of that shit being in Barclays all the time. Right, my boys here. We're gonna get this started tonight. Nolan and the great Mr. Miami in the building.
What's up, Coach?
They are in recovery? Oh, okay, man. The Lakers sold the farm. Yeah, they did sell the farm. What's up, Mr. Miami?
You got it, Coach. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, man. I did the first hour and a half by myself, which I don't mind. It's, you missed what I said, I'll say it for you.
I already heard it.
A chicken box and a bottle of water. I was Publix, man.
Good.
There you go. Zion Williamson is off my hit list.
Or something like that.
Yeah. He lost the weight, Mr. Miami.
Huh?
I'll show it to you right now. I'm not lying, man.
Dang.
Yeah, Zion has lost the weight, folks. I can't pick on him no more. I'll show you what I saw a little while ago, which even impressed me. I said, hey, he did this. You know, I can't get on him. I used to be 300 pounds myself. Lakers are in recovery. I couldn't agree with you more, D-Rock. You're one of the few Laker fans who see the handwriting on the wall. LeBron and Westbrook off the books a year from now for Los Angeles. That'll give them nearly $100 million to spend. Very good free agent crop next year, even better in 2024. Zion Williamson, folks. This is the new Zion. Maybe if he shows up like this, guys like the general will shut me up because the kid can play. Trust me, the boy can play. You know, and I guess he told Mama, look, no more Cheetos, no more fried chicken, Mom. I'm tired of Mace laughing at me.
Or something like that.
Here you go. Look how slim Zion Williamson is.
Dang.
It's about damn time. There you go. Look how slim he is. Good for him. I mean that. Look at the little boy's face. What a reaction.
Too late now. It's still on the mixtape.
It can stay on the mixtape. It's comedy, but all I'm saying is that he lost the weight. I'm proud of him. He put down those chicken legs and those chicken breasts and told Mama, I'm tired of Uncle Mace making fun of me every night. Good for you, Zion. I mean that sincerely. Good for you, young man. Wants that $186 million. Yeah, it is promising. Shout out to Star P. Star Platinum was a big Zion fan. That's very promising that he lost the weight. Very proud of him. Now he's not on my hit list no more. Dolphins lying again. I said this an hour and a half ago. They're lying again. The latest is Tyreek Hill. I had the audacity to say that Tua is as good as our quarterback in Kansas City. What's the kid's name again? Mahomes.
Dang.
He says as good as Patrick. Yeah, he says as good as Patrick Mahomes. Which is another lie. This is what I talk about when it comes to that franchise. Stop the cap. Okay? Stop the cap. I'll believe it when I see it. Right, Mr. Miami?
Something like that.
I like the way you say that. Something like that.
If Miami get in the playoffs,
if he's the reason why Miami is balling, I'll give him a whole show praising the kid.
And sponsored by I'm sorry to lie.
I said earlier tonight, earlier today that Devontae Adams, you didn't hear. They asked him who was better between Aaron Aaron Rodgers and Derek Carr. And instead of answering that, he told the media why he left Green Bay. And he said, "Look, I love Jordan Love. I love his talent, but I don't have 2 years to waste after Aaron leaves or a year after Aaron leaves." I'll tell you right now, I hear them painting romantic about Aaron Rodgers. Folks, it's not happening this year. And I'm going to tell you something. If the Dolphins is as good as I think they will be, the reality will hit Aaron Christmas Day in Miami. That's when reality will hit.
And Packers going down.
I'm not kidding about this, folks. That will be the day reality will hit the Green Bay Packers and Aaron Rodgers. That's over. Because if these people really believe that Alan Lazar, the rookie they got this year, Sammy Watkins, who's always hurt.
He always stay hurt.
Are you kidding me? It's over for Green Bay. Okay? They're going to have to start over again. Unfortunately, Jordan Love have to take the punishment. What's about to happen in Lambeau. And folks, it's going to happen in Lambeau. Don't think it's not. It's going to go down in Lambeau.
And Aaron Rodgers still on the list.
Not going to be a good look for the. Not going to be a good look for the.
Aaron Rodgers, a.k.a. Johnny Chapter.
Yeah, it's not a good look. Just not a good look.
You still going up there?
If he's starting next year, yeah, I'll be there. Yeah. I'll be there. I mean, it's not a good look. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you because again, they're gonna have to draft another receiver for Jordan Love. Because I'm telling you right now, if things go like I say it is, and a lot of people are saying it, he's gone. He's gone. He ain't gonna waste his time up there with no receiving time.
Jordan Love to the Patriots.
No, I don't see Jordan Love to the Patriots.
See Jordan Love to the
I'll tell you another quarterback was on the hot seat. I found this out yesterday. Justin Fields is on the hot seat in Chicago. I got you, D-Rock. I'm going to read it right now. D-Rock.
Jordan Love to the Chicago?
No, I can see Jordan Love to Carolina, somewhere like that. Pittsburgh. Miami lost a big-time coach who is a winner now in Pittsburgh. You ain't lying. Thank you in my obsidian voice. Thank you.
We're going to see about Pittsburgh.
Oh, shit. I forgot D-Rock is a big Steeler fan. Hey, D-Rock, I'm going to be real with you. And Mr. Miami's going to agree with this. I'm not putting words in his mouth. To me, he's still my football coach. That was one of the stupidest moves. Just because my brother's gangster. He's from Brownsville, Brooklyn, the projects here in New York. And he acts like that behind the scenes, I was told. Timberlands, driving a monster truck.
Would be.
Yeah. And, the Dolphins are a goody-goody organization. That's why they got the coach they have now. And I have nothing against McDaniel. I'm being honest. I have nothing against McDaniel. But in my opinion, Flores is still the football coach, in my opinion. I mean, we saw progress in 3 years, didn't we, Mr. Miami? Be honest.
We was winning.
Yeah, we saw progress. You really think? Let people see me right now. I'm about to say. Make myself.
Ran into a wall.
You really believe I believe in that little pineapple? No. I believe in Jordan Love. Yeah. Jordan Love's coming next year for a fifth rounder. I'll go get his bags and Ron Nita's bags. That's his beautiful girlfriend, I might add. I'll take both their mom stay. Mom, you look like you belong in Green Bay. Stay.
Jordan Love,
Oh
don't
man.
come down. Go to Tampa.
Oh man.
Well, Christmas
If
Day,
he
we're gonna
goes to
see about
Tampa,
them
the
Green.
one thing if he goes to Tampa, that's a possibility too. He better they better go get him some running backs. To me, I'll say it again. That situation. See, if I was Green Bay, let me put it this way: you put Love in Miami with that receiving core with his rocket arm. That's gonna flourish in Miami. Two is dink and dunk. You can play that. Just put a cover three defense out there, like Itest said, and Tua got no arm, so that's easy to do. You deal with Jordan Love, who has a rocket of an arm, with those receivers. But that's not the point I'm getting to. The point I'm getting to is all he has to do is hand off the football. See, right now in Miami, the owner and the GM wants to see the quarterback throw the football. You think Aaron's gonna be happy handing off to Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon? Are you kidding me?
It's Christmas Day coming up. Christmas Day massacre.
Tell you right now, folks. If everything goes the way me and Mr. Miami thinks it's going to go with Miami with the defense, forget the offense with the defense. And if
Defense gonna be
Green Bay
strong.
struggling, and if Green Bay's struggling with that secondary in Miami, it's going to be a long.
It's gonna be a long.
You're going to love
It's gonna
this,
be a.
Mr. Miami. It's the fish. It's the fins that stole Christmas. Rodgers.
And Rodgers going on the list. The legend
It's going to be a
killer.
long year for Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay. It's going to be a long year.
Chicago gonna get him.
Long. Folks,
49ers gonna get him.
I'll say it one more time. And Aaron Rodgers, we saw his press conference on Thursday. He let the world know up in Green Bay he didn't want to be there. He don't care about the new receivers because he already sees what I see.
49ers gonna get him. Cowboys gonna get him.
I could see Aaron Rodgers. I think Aaron Rodgers will go to the highest bidder. I really believe that. And I think it's going to be a long year for Packer fans. I do. I could see the Packers going 9-8,
Mr. Kennedy.
11-6 at best.
6
It's a
and 10.
mediocre football team with no offense. I mean, the problem is in Green Bay is that you have a quarterback, and you cannot blame the quarterback for this. He's not going to be happy handing off the goddamn football. Look at Baker Mayfield 2 years ago. Best year of his career, 27 touchdowns, 7 picks. He was miserable. They went 12-4. Should have beat Kansas City if that receiver didn't fumble the ball out of bounds. He was miserable because he saw all of his peers getting all that money, and because he was a game manager, all he did was hand off the football. You think he's happy? You think quarterback? Now, Tua can do that because he sucks. But you think a quarterback with potential is happy handing off the football? Really? Yeah. Yeah, I love that coach. Yeah, I do. I love Flores. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a long year in Green Bay, folks.
And Mr. Kennedy.
Because you may see Mr. Kennedy what he thinks is going to go Green
And
Bay.
that dude named Zabrowski or Zabrowski might break that creature president's house.
Yeah.
When the 49ers beat Green Bay again.
Yeah. It'll be a long year in Lambeau, folks. Yeah, they'll get wins because they know how to win. Quarterback not win, but at the end of the day, If you really think I believe in, if I'm a Green Bay Packer fan, I believe in Alan Lazard. That's not happening. It's not happening in Green Bay. That's why he wasn't happy showing up this week.
I can see Buffalo beating.
Oh no, they're not winning in Orchard Park. They could forget that.
Mm-mm.
They're not winning in Orchard Park.
Might see Aaron Rodgers might get 5 interceptions in one game.
Would you like to see that happen against Miami?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long, long year for Aaron.
Because David Howard gonna get a couple interceptions.
I mean, they hear these people on NBC Sportsnet waxing. Oh, Aaron's gonna make. Aaron don't care. He got his $50 million. He has an out every year of his deal. And most people, smart people like me and others are saying already, with that receiving core, if it doesn't work out, he's out. May just retire right there in Lambeau Field. I gave you one more year. You didn't help me, so I am retired. That's it. He'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer. It'll be 13 years for Packer fans since they won a Super Bowl or even been to a Super Bowl. And there'll be disappointment. Then the Jordan Love era begins. I'll be there for that next year at this time. This show will be totally changed. What you see right now, what you're going to see, it'll be different next year at this time. It will be very different. Okay? It'll be very, very different. And Mr. Miami will drop that box for that helicopter.
From a plane? In the snow?
Borowski. Well, I'll be talking to Borowski more than I talk to my mother. Oh, you.
Zabrowski, he gonna be bringing on a red stripe.
Shout out to Borowski Productions. Man does a phenomenal job with Green Bay Packer tape.
I ain't going up there. You don't like us up there.
You ain't lying. What the hell you think Devontae Adams got out?
It works in Boston.
Stupid. You want to know the sad thing is? You want to know the sad thing is, Mr. Miami, on a serious note?
What's that?
The fans are dying to see Jordan Love play. They are tired of... I would say... Aaron, no, I'm not joking. No, I'm not joking. Seriously. This is real talk. Like, I will say 60% of the fans up there, they're tired of Aaron. Because they know what type of person he is. He's an asshole. And places like Green Bay, you don't act like that. That's middle America. He's an ass clown. And I love Aaron. I'm just telling you the truth. Because I'm petty. He's very petty. When you're petty, you cannot deal with that type of person unless he lets you in. See, I love you people here on Black YouTube. I love you people that I deal with. That's why I bring everybody in. And I let you guys on the panel do the talking. I don't have an ego like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, from what I hear up there, Love acts a lot like Rodgers now. I see him throwing the football, Mr. Miami. Like, when he's practicing, has the same motion as Aaron Rodgers. But he's no Aaron Rodgers. He's going to be his own guy. Wherever he goes next. I think he will be traded, by the way. I think if you read between the lines of the GM the other day, Brian Gutekunst, earlier this week, he's saying all the right things of Jordan is a good soldier and he plays his role, comes prepared. He looked good in OTAs until Aaron came in. He'll either be the starter next year and they'll give him an extension, or he'll be somewhere else, somewhere where he can win. Philadelphia comes to mind. And if he goes to Philly, I'll just take the PATH train. I'll be in Philly in an hour and a half. Wearing money green. I'm not going to lie here. I will not support the football Giants if he ends up there. If he comes here to the Giants, I'm not supporting him. I love the kid. I can't do it.
Or the Jets.
No, I can't do it. Can't do it.
Seattle?
Yes, definitely. Definitely. It's like I never left. Definitely. No doubt. Seattle, yes. Yeah, I'll be up in Seattle. It'll be like old times for me. Get up there on a Friday night, chill all day in the city on Saturday, eat at some of those New York City diners they have there because a lot of New Yorkers there. And Sunday to the game.
Can't do it.
I'll go to Seattle. I'll be in Seattle. I'm supporting Drew Lock. So I'm already there. I mean, I've been supporting. I've been with Russell Wilson. You know what's funny? I had to pick a team because I was tired of the Dolphins. I knew the Dolphins were in the tank. And when Ron Stapp became coach, I said, let me see where I'll go. Mike Holmgren's in Seattle. I jumped on the ship. Hey, Miss Melina, how you doing, baby? True story. Real talk. You want to come up? Come up, baby. Real talk. Serious. When he went there, I went there. Because I knew the Dolphins were a fucking grease fire. And they was. You know what's funny about the Dolphins? Let's be honest here. From 1996 to right now, that is 26 years, Mr. Miami. Miami Dolphins have been a joke. Be honest. What have they done, Mr. Miami, since they have Ricky Williams? And they didn't even make the playoffs with Ricky's 2 best years of his life in the NFL.
Nope.
What have they done?
Quit. He quit.
Yeah, but forget him. What have the franchise done since then?
We're trying to get there.
Yeah.
We was in the playoffs in 2008.
Got destroyed by the Ravens. 2016 got punched in the teeth by the Steelers. Hello, Miss Melina. Yeah. I'm just being honest, bro. That franchise has a lot to prove to the league. Forget me. Because they have stupid fans down there that act like everything is beautiful and shiny. They're stupid down there. Well, if I'm a Miami Dolphin fan right now, and I'm a young guy or a guy your age, I'll say I ain't supporting your ass till you prove it to me. So you are going on, you personally, Mr. Miami, you're going on 37 years. And you're proud of that?
Still angry?
There you go. Let them know. You see, we have a stupid fan base down there. That's the problem. We have a very ignorant fan base down there. You heard what EM said to me when I asked him the truth, what these other guys think of me? And he told me, he said, you're Mace, man. You gotta... And I knew what he meant, because I saw it that night when I was in the hospital, bro. That the Dolphin fans in that room, they can't stand me in TD's room or in that fat bastard's room at L'Oreal.
So why? I don't go over there.
Why? I tell the truth. That's why. Look what I did when I got out of the hospital. I told Sean this before I got out of rehab. I said, Sean, they get an A for me for their off season. Sean couldn't believe it. And the first thing I said up here, I did the grades for the teams in the free agency, and I said I definitely give the Dolphins, the Bengals, the Raiders all an A, and the Broncos. Want my honest opinion, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
I think Lamar Jackson will be our quarterback exactly 1 year from now.
He is.
No, I think he will be. A lot of people got Brady coming here. I don't see Brady coming here. The Steelers will implement a punch to the grill. Shut up. D-Rock then remembers that playoff game in 2016 in Pittsburgh. Oh, did they rock Matt Moore? Oh, let me show you that stupid comment by Tyreek Hill. Did you see Rick Ross was at camp the other day?
Yeah.
Yo, Queen was on earlier. She'll be back on. Oh, she's on again right now. She's doing a double header.
Already said hi to her.
Oh, you did? You was in there?
Yeah. I said hi to her. I didn't see Mace over there.
You know why Mace wasn't over there?
I said hi. And
Because I did go over there and I gave her a lot of kisses and said I love you, and I went back to listening to who I was listening today to. I was listening to Troop today.
who?
Troop.
True.
Yeah, that's the group from the 90s.
From the early 90s.
I think mid 90s.
They
Who
made
is the
songs in
best
the 80s.
receiver? Who is the best receiver in the NFC South? I'm gonna take Mike Evans with the kid from Carolina closely. But the kid Atlanta drafted is damn good. The kid from USC. I hear nothing but raving reviews. The problem is who's throwing them the football? Let me find out. Let me get those Tyreek Evans comments. Tyreek Hill comments, which was just stupid. All right, here we go. This is Tyreek Hill, folks, saying this asinine comment, which I can't believe he actually said for the world to see. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? Oh, you goddamn mind, Negro? Yeah, the Steelers, bro. You don't want my opinion about Pittsburgh, D-Rock? I think it's going to be a long year for you guys, man. I think you may be looking at Tomlin's first losing season of his career. But I swear to God, if Tomlin wins that division, I don't want to hear guys bash Mike Tomlin anymore. Because he has no quarterback whatsoever. I think the kid that you took from Pitt has small hands. I don't know how that's going to work out in the future. All right, this is Tyreek Hill's comment, which to me was asinine. There it is. You see it, Mr. Miami?
I said.
How stupid is that? It's crazy. Tyreek compares the two to Mahomes, really. This is why, Mr. Miami, the Dolphins get bashed and ridiculed. And they will be bashed and ridiculed if Mahomes comes back this year. There is no way on God's green earth this kid's going to throw 50 touchdowns. Do you really see that?
Well, to my Patrick Mahomes.
No, I'm talking about number one right there. Two, I'm talking over.
50 touchdowns.
Hey, he said he compared him to Patrick Mahomes. He said he does things better than Mahomes. This is why, folks, that the Dolphin fans, the Dolphin media get bashed. Exactly.
I'll listen to the media.
Means absolutely nothing. It's just stupid. Well, my quarterback does some things better than Patrick Mahomes. Go take your phone call.
Sorry.
Mr. Miami got a phone call. Everybody, D-Rock, then stay right there. Everybody, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Back. D-Rock Den's been great tonight. Appreciate D-Rock being here. People in the clouds have been great. Talking some Williamson football. I think Pittsburgh, that's D-Rock squad. I'm going to say it again right now. Tomlin gets this quarterback group to the playoffs. I do not want to hear another bad word about Mike Tomlin. Not another bad word ever again. Right now in that quarterback room, and I want D-Rock to tell me his opinion. Okay, you lost Haskins, God bless his soul, to a tragedy. Okay, so you got Larry, Curly, and Moe left. You got Rudolph. You got the kid they drafted, and you got Mitch Trubisky. To me, that's not a win. That's not a winning situation. The offensive line in Pittsburgh, to me, D-Rock agrees, is very shaky at best. Najee Harris, who is a real talent, folks, but when your offensive line don't open up big holes for you, it's not working. I love the way Pittsburgh through the years draft receivers. It's incredible. In my opinion, yeah, go ahead, ask me the question. Oh, in my opinion, the offensive line, I think their line play could be better. For Pittsburgh. I do. Tell you. Ravens, I think, got serious receiving problems. It's like Lamar is gonna have to do it by himself with Mark Andrews, and I don't think that's gonna work. I really don't see that working for them. You know, I don't like the Ravens at all. Not at all. The Bengals should win that division, but they're the Bengals. You have to take a wait and see approach. And the Browns are done. You gave up all of that. And now the man has 66 charges on him. His career is as good as ice for Sean Watson. So right now, you have to pick the Bengals to win that division again by default. And maybe the Steelers or Ravens could sneak up. I'll tell you one thing. If that rookie quarterback comes through, Pittsburgh hit the gold. Pittsburgh hit the jackpot. if that quarterback situation pans out, Pittsburgh to me wins that division. Nobody likes the Ratbirds. I'm not a fan of the Ravens, bro. I'm not a fan of the Baltimore Ravens. Not at all. No, one thing I'll say about that division that just hit me. They got 4 good GMs in that division. Those 4 teams draft very well in that division. I can't explain it, but everybody's draft well in that division. Everybody is one step ahead of the other in the AFC North. Cleveland drafts well. Cincinnati drafts well. You could argue the Steelers and Ravens are 2 of the top 5 teams in the world who drafts well. Yeah, respect, bro. No doubt. Well, this is going to be fun because I never get this man in a quiet situation. What's up, Tess?
What's up, motherfucker?
I love when you do that, man. Mr. Miami will be back. He got a phone call. All right, I was just doing what my man D-Rock did in the chat. We was talking about, some of the teams around. And I killed Green Bay a little while ago. I think they're not going anywhere with that receiving core. And I told everybody that earlier about Miami, how I feel about them. Let me ask you about the Niners. Do you feel they're good enough to win the conference? Do you feel, in your opinion, they're good enough to get to the Super Bowl?
Bro, that O-line gotta be right, man. Like, I'm looking at the 2 guards.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the Jalen Moore, who we drafted last year, and a couple of the guys they drafted this year, if they step up, then yeah, we good. That's my only concern, the O-line. Other than that, they bringing pretty much the whole team back. Plus, they're getting weak of our fucking kryptonite and Jimmy Garoppolo and giving us Trey Lance. So things are looking up, bro. So I expect an uptick in offense in the same defense. So yeah. But it's going, they got to mesh. I expect by week 7, week 8 for him to have his feet up on them.
Okay. I hear you. D-Rock, keep asking questions in the chat, bro. I'll answer. Yeah.
I'm back, Coach.
I know. I see you, my partner. I see you.
What's up, brother Artes?
What's up, Miss Miami?
Chilling, my brothers.
Yeah.
It's on this happy hour. This time to get on.
I already know. I already cracked mine.
Rolex.
I was watching little Grant Cohn the other night, and does he have a deep hatred for Jimmy G.
That's funny you say that. Cause I hate the man, but I don't wake up with Jimmy G on my mind. He
Like
look
he
like he
does.
bro, I cannot wake up with another man on my mind, bro. Early in the morning, like,
I'm the
fuck,
same way, bro.
fuck Jimmy G. Like, that's the first thing you thinking about when you wake up. That's a fucking problem, bro. Like, I couldn't see. That's why I don't YouTube. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Cause you get invested, and I know me, I'm maniacal, bro. Like, if a motherfucker do something to me, or if I feel something, and you know what I'm saying, I think it need to be out there. If I was a YouTuber, I'd probably be on that shit 24/7 too, but not like that, my nigga. Like, I'll give Jimmy a break, man. He been fucking with Jimmy for 2 years straight. Like, dog, if my girl knew I was saying another man's name that much, she'll be like, hold on, bro. Like, every day I gotta hear, like, this nigga lives with y'all now. Jimmy, he lives with him. Him, his girl, and Jimmy G.
Hey, you know why that happens for people who don't know, like the Grand Cones, why they think they hate him so much? That Super Bowl was won. Emmanuel Sanders was 6 yards ahead of the Chiefs receivers. The Chiefs secondary. But he threw it 7 yards past Emmanuel Sanders.
And what bugs me out, I say this a million times. In the 2 games prior to that, like, he played a game in New Orleans, he underthrew. He played a game in Los Angeles where we needed to win that game for the conference. On 3rd and 16, he underthrew him, but Emmanuel Sanders caught both of them. In New Orleans, he got up and ran for a touchdown. And in LA, he caught it for a first down that we needed, and Robbie Gould kicked the field goal, and then we won the division. So he waited till the Super Bowl to overthrow him, dog. Like, I'm like, yo, you couldn't write a more fucked up story. Twice in the season, you on the same play, you hit the motherfucker for the big play, but you underthrew him. In the biggest game of all, you overthrow him. That's a fuck up for you, bro. That's what fuck ups do. They fuck up at the worst time.
Ain't lying.
That's Tannehill all day, and I'm telling you, Josh Allen got that DNA. You can't fool me. I don't care what the media says about you. I know. I've seen enough quarterbacks in my life to know one when I see one.
Buffalo Bills, if you don't know, folks, prohibitive favorites to not only get to the Super Bowl,
Buffalo
but win the
Bills.
Super Bowl. Only Denver, you will see more times on national TV this year than Buffalo.
And watch how they disappoint. I figured Josh Allen out. You remember when everybody was like, oh, he a bust? That's when he showed his ass because there was no expectation. Watch this year with the expectations through the roof, especially for what he did in the playoffs. They're gonna be like, no, nigga, it's Super Bowl or bust.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing, and Buffalo fans don't want to hear this. This guy's a choke artist. Can you really trust him in the critical moments?
Hell no. Bro, 2 years ago, I watch everything. 2 years ago in the game against what was it, Tennessee? Didn't he fumble the ball? Like he misread the snap and the ball was fumbled like on a critical down, and he got bailed out. That shit, like, he done used his 9 lives, my nigga. Like, to me,
for me, when I look at Josh Allen without the off the field issue, like, he doesn't have the off the field issues of this guy, but he reminded me of Jeff George. He has all the talent in the world, but he's not going to amount to anything in the NFL.
And then, how are you going to blame him
for
last year's playoff loss when he put the team ahead with 13 seconds to go?
And they still lost.
So did.
It wasn't his fault.
Yeah, but he was on the team.
It's true, but it wasn't him. It was the defense.
We talked about
Hold on. Here's the thing you don't know about fuck ups. it permeates the whole team. So if
Okay.
he don't do it, all right. Let me give you an example. Mahomes is a great quarterback, right? We had him dead to rights in the Super Bowl, but the defense so confident in him, and they know that he that guy. They just had to give him one more shot, and that's what they did. And what he did, he rose to the occasion. I don't see the same thing out of Josh Allen. I see that his team was more surprised than anyone. That game went how it went in Kansas City, but the end result was like it was expected, bro. Like there was no way they were walking out of there beating KC. It's just the two quarterbacks. Like one quarterback infuses his team with confidence, and bro, we ain't out of it until the clock's at 0. The other one, you don't know. You hoping, but you don't know, bro.
He's I'll say this: he's a younger Fitzpatrick.
Hell no, he ain't that bad, but he ain't that good either. He's a I equate him because you said Jeff George.
Yeah.
I disagree because Jeff George never had wheels. He has wheels and he has a stature about him. He's a younger, slimmer Roethlisberger.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
How about Cordell Stewart?
No.
Cordell Stewart, he wouldn't lose you the game. I could see Josh Allen losing you a game, a critical game. Cordell Stewart he was kicking field goals and shit, bro, to win games and shit. Cordell Stewart, he was clutch. He just wasn't the quarterback. He wasn't a pure quarterback, put it like that.
He kind of reminds me of Jim Kelly.
He just throwing names out there now.
No. Josh Allen.
I know he is. Because the Jim Kelly to me is Russell Wilson.
Yeah, Jim Kelly was a fucking machine, bro. That fucking what was that offense called? The K-gun? Man, that shit along with what Warren Moon was running out there, the running gun.
Yeah, the running shoot.
Bro, that shit, them two offenses, bro, you just told your defense, my nigga, strap up. It's gonna be a long day.
Well, was it Marv Levy coaching the Bills during that time?
Yes, he was.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why, honestly, for me, that's why I feel that people don't
saying the name right. Slash. Okay, T-Rock.
Yeah,
he's a big
Steelers
fan.
Even though he's in the Hall of Fame, even though he's in the Hall of Fame, this is why people don't really give a lot of respect to Marv Levy. It's because he lost 4 Super Bowls.
No, I'm not laughing at you because Lara was a big Houston Oilers fan. He said, "Hell yeah!"
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that shit there. Hold on, let me see if I can remember the receivers. I was a big fan. Jefferson, Ernest Givens.
Yep, Givens.
Hold on, who was another name? It was 2 Jeffersons, wasn't it? It was 2 Jeffersons.
Yeah.
And Ernest Givens, and it was another. It wasn't Ricky Pro. No, Ricky Pro wasn't
Ricky
on that
Pro
team.
was with the.
Ronnie Harvard.
Nah, he was in Buffalo.
He was in Detroit.
And then he went to Buffalo.
No, that was Herman Moore. My bad. You're right. Damn, I forgot the 4th guy. They had
did Stevie Johnson's wait, no, not Stevie Johnson.
Damn, I ain't hear that name in a long time. Stevie Johnson.
That's Buffalo.
No. That's Buffalo. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the guy who played for the Cardinals. His father played in the mid '80s with Boston College and Doug Flutie, Mace. You know who I'm talking about? Stevie Johnson.
I don't know who you're talking about.
I don't know.
Mace, you know what I'm talking about, right? Stevie Johnson's father. He played with Boston College and Doug Flutie in the '80s.
You talking Matt Hasselbeck's father?
No, he said Stevie Johnson father.
Nah, I don't know about Stevie Johnson, man.
Yeah, Corey Harris.
I thought Stevie had an uncle.
Leonard Harris.
All right,
I
here you
remember.
go.
I remember Aeneas Williams. Aeneas Williams was a goon.
And
This
Hayward
is for you.
Jeffries.
This is for you, Ites.
What's up?
Warren
You know.
Moon, Lorenzo Wright, Curtis
Mm.
Drew
Duncan,
Hill.
Ernest Givens, Hayward Jeffries,
Hayward
Webster
Jeffries.
And
Slaughter.
Webster Slaughter.
Yeah, Webster's fucking slaughter, bro.
Uncheck and Bruce Matthews are Hall of Famers.
I think the only card I don't have, I have Webster Slaughter. I have both Jeffersons. I don't have Ernest Gibbons card, bro. You know, I'm a football card collector.
Who was the running back for that
They
team?
had
Lorenzo White.
Lorenzo White.
Gary
man.
Brown, Lorenzo
Damn.
White, and Spencer Tillman.
Yeah, who does college football now for CBS, the SEC in the studio.
When he
That was the
when he went to
fucking
the
squad,
49ers, he got
man.
Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, that was the fucking squad, bro. That Oiler team was fucking loaded.
They had
You know,
was a
the first
machine.
time I saw Jim Kelly as a pro, because he busted his shoulder his senior year at Miami, couldn't play. I remember when he was in the Houston Gamblers of USFL with Mouse Davis, and I said, I've never seen a quarterback play like this. I said, Buffalo, what the hell you doing? Because remember, when he first was drafted, he said, I ain't playing for Buffalo. That's why he went to USFL.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you should see the Jim Kelly story of football life. That shit was funny. He said, I'm not playing for you.
Yeah,
I thought Elway did that.
Him too.
Elway.
But Kelly said, I'm not playing for you.
Yeah,
My man went to the USFL, and
Yeah.
I saw it every week. I'm like,
Hold on.
what?
Did Marino, Kelly, and Elway come out the same draft?
Yeah, Tony Eason.
Damn. That was a
83
fucking
draft.
draft. Shit.
What's up, Terrence?
The guy who played for the Jets.
Yeah, Dusty.
Ken O'Brien?
Ken O'Brien. That's who it was.
What's up, brother James?
Shit,
Yeah,
bro. And Miami got lucky because of the drug rumors with Marino. Marino was falling off the map.
No,
And
people
Shula
said,
said, you know what? Let's take him. Fuck it. Shula said, fuck it. Let's take him.
yeah,
That's how it's
hey,
supposed to happen.
funny that you should bring up the drug rumors. There's actually rumors on that rumor that the Dolphins purposely put those rumors out to have Marino.
Yeah, I heard that.
One of the smartest moves, but then again, look who was there was Don Shula.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, that kid Willis in Tennessee,
Malik Willis.
but the humiliation he went through, bro.
Geno Smith. Fuck out of here.
Geno Smith may win. Yo, not joking. He may win the Seattle job.
If that happens, bro, they in more trouble. Hey,
Not
thank
right
you.
now. If that happens, bro, that says a lot about Drew Lock.
That's what I'm saying. If he wins that job, nigga, that division is as good as ours, nigga. We only got to go
Dude,
through the ranks.
yo, I got the Seahawks third. I think they're improved.
You crazy as fuck.
Oh,
Who
I
they
do.
gonna be? They better than us, Arizona order.
I think
Fuck outta
Arizona.
here.
I think there's going to be a lot of problems in Arizona. I do.
Yeah, but not enough for Geno Smith to be third. Fuck out of here, Geno Smith.
I just think Seattle will be a lot better than people think, and I think Arizona is going to be a grease fire.
Yeah,
I
no, yeah, I agree with Mace to a certain extent with the Arizona thing because Kyler's already demanding a trade out of there because he doesn't get along with what's his name, Kingsbury.
No, the guy that stalked him since he was in high school, he doesn't get
Let me
along with
say
him.
this. This is Terrence's face right here, bro.
Who Dusty?
Oh man, I'm not Dusty. I take an escalator to your face and strike you.
Yeah, that's a Dusty line.
That's an angry young man right there. Hey, you still in the hood, bro? Terrence, you still over here in the hood, man? If you are, bro, yeah, we'll hook up Monday.
Yeah, and for me, from Elway to Marino, I saw that, and Jim Kelly said if Marino got drafted before him, he would have wanted to go to Miami
because that's where he went to school.
Come on, bro. I'm happy we got Marino. Come on, we got like.
No,
the
I have
best.
no complaints. I followed Dan since he was 18 years old at Pitt, his freshman year. Because I used to like Pitt back
My
then.
boy Dan Marino.
I was a big Tony Dorsett fan.
He was a killer.
I
No,
love my,
Pittsburgh fans.
I
During
love
that,
your niece, Tony. Just to let you know, I'm infatuated with your niece, bro.
I'm gonna send a hit squad at you. You keep
Man,
saying
I love Lisa Salters, bro.
this is something.
yeah, no, it's funny. Pittsburgh. I talked to Pittsburgh fans. I have friends who are Pittsburgh fans, and they talk about their dad talks about how they made a mistake drafting the big guy the big D line who got in the car accident. Mace, do you know how I'm talking about the big huge defensive lineman they drafted that year? That got in the car.
What's his name? I got his name. Let me go look that
Oh,
up.
Dusty will be up. I mean, Terrence will be up here, and Laura will be
Yeah.
up here in a few minutes.
Yeah, you said it right the first time, Dusty.
All right.
That's when we had
he's
David
here,
Overstreet.
and he is angry with his skull. What's up, Terrence? Welcome home, bro.
What's up, Dusty? Motherfucker.
Man,
You still in Morris Park?
I'm in Morris Park.
Yeah, we have to hook up on Monday, bro.
Morris Park. What you doing in park your little ass? They gonna take your little ass and put you in their pocket. Walk away with
Cut
you.
that out. First of all, for the record, that is a very racist community. I'm surprised he's hanging there.
You know, Maris saw, I ended up liking her, so I took her for a second ride.
Banging those Mexican chicks, huh?
Yeah, it sounds like Dusty.
She a Puerto Rican.
Oh, see, Puerto
Yeah.
Rican? Okay. All right.
You know Dusty like them Puerto Rican.
I'll be there Monday to pick you up. We'll go hang out, bro.
You say,
I'm only 5 minutes away.
what's up, Dusty, man? How you feel about them Vegas? I'm ready. You're
Man,
ready.
would
I'll
you
walk
stop
up from.
calling me that shit?
All right, who's your football team? Who's your favorite football team?
I don't have a favorite football team.
Oh, okay.
I watch for the players.
All right, who's your favorite player?
Well, it depends on what position we talking.
And you're not ugly, by the way, just to let you know.
What?
Thanks, Mace, but I'm gonna take the women's opinion on that.
Oh, you always do. Yeah, I'm just letting you know, bro. I'm not gay, bro.
There you
I
are,
mean,
nigga.
like I told my man a couple of weeks ago, if I want a woman, I'll go get one right now. I'm just not interested.
Man, you
right,
should.
Yeah, you know how if you don't know me by now, I'm very confident the way I look. I don't hide me at all.
Man, I told Marisol before I came up here, I'm like, bitch, if you don't hurry up with that towel, I'm gonna use your son's onesie.
Bro, don't laugh at that dumb shit. That's Dusty trying to be funny, man. That shit ain't funny.
No. What I'm laughing about is something that I just said myself, and it happened again last night. A woman from another chat room.
Man,
came
fuck
over
all
here.
that. You ain't trying to get no pussy. I don't want to hear that shit, dog. All you want to do is brag about hoes
I
coming
don't
over
brag
here.
about anything, bro.
Yeah, you do.
I'm down to earth, man. Back to the football. What really matters up here.
Thank you.
Pittsburgh drafted the defensive tackle Gabriel Briera. He passed away in 2018.
Fuck Mr. Miami talking about, bro. You just be throwing random shit out there.
Somebody from the Steelers. No, he's not Manzano. He knows what he's talking about.
Who are you talking about?
Some lineman from the Steelers.
Gabriel.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh, Gabe Rivera?
Yeah.
Yeah, he died, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. He was paralyzed in a car crash.
Man, Mace, I think I found me a little spot up over here. What is it, Pearson Williams Bridge? Man,
Yeah.
I think I found me a hunting grounds.
Yeah, okay, bro. I hope you enjoy it. I'll see you Monday over there. And we'll go hang out for a little while.
You ain't going nowhere, nigga. You gonna
Yes, I am.
Now,
I'll go see him Monday.
All right, nigga. You gonna sit right in that house.
No, I'll go see him Monday.
I promise you, you gonna come up here on one day and be like, "Well, it happened, Terrence," or like, "I had to go do something."
Not me.
Sorry.
I'll see him Monday. Yo, 10
right.
o'clock 11 o'clock in the morning. Okay for you, bro?
Man, I'm gonna pull up on you, Mace, just so these motherfuckers can shut up. I just got finished camming up on isms, and you gonna call me, man?
You ain't pulling up on that, nigga. You can't even
I know,
drive.
you
How your feet going?
pull up,
How
bro.
your feet gonna reach the pedal? I thought midgets can't drive.
No, they
Little
fixed the
people,
cars for them now.
motherfucker.
What you got, stilts, nigga? What the fuck going on here?
Well, actually, the car that I
Hearing
got.
helium in his voice. Cut it out, D-Rock.
Actually, the car that I got at home is actually modified so that I could drive it.
Yeah, that's how they do it now.
How is it modified? Let me hear this.
Well, it's like a special seat that they strap up, and then it's like these pedal extensions that they put on there.
What's the seat called?
What the fuck kind of question is you asking?
Okay, nigga, what kind of car is
Come
it? Like, is it
on.
a Ford? Is it a Mercedes? Like,
I got a
what
smart car.
What kind of? Okay, what brand, nigga? Scion?
It's called a smart car. That's the name of it.
Bro, I ain't never seen no car where the emblem says smart car on it, nigga. It has to have some type of fucking manufacturer. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
Look it up.
I ain't looking up no fucking shit that you could just tell me out your mouth, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
A smart
Matter of
car
fact,
is
you
a
said
real.
you said you cammed up. Ism, cam up now, nigga. Cam up right fucking now.
Yeah, I found it.
It's called a
You
smart
cam
car,
up,
man.
you cam up, I'll cam up right fucking now.
Oh, okay. I know
Man,
what
I
type of
don't-
car he got. He got those little midget cars. No offense, buddy. Yeah, I see the car. he got.
That nigga is not no midget, bro. Fuck that. That's dusty.
These cars cost
Mhm.
$10,000.
What's up? What's up, nigga? I cammed up. What's up?
I can't believe this motherfucker called me goddamn.
What's up, bro?
His
You're a
backyard.
fucking midget, bro. I cammed up.
Just, come on, bro.
Oh,
Man,
fuck
I
that. I'm tired of this nigga.
I will go up an escalator and slap the shit out of you and run my bow-legged ass away.
Bro, you won't make it that far. Trust me.
Yeah, you ain't a receiver no more, big boy.
I promise you. You want me to show you my six pack? I'll show it to you and all the bitches.
Nigga, I don't want to see that shit.
You don't see that shit, nigga? I'm still in
I
shape,
don't.
nigga. Still in shape, nigga. Just for niggas like you.
Yeah, here it is. What he drives.
What
These
fuck
are
is
smart
that?
cars, little cars.
That nigga do not drive. What color is yours?
Mine is royal blue.
Yeah, I'm
It's
looking
like-
at it right here.
You looking at shit. Yeah, this nigga won't fucking cam up, but he talking shit.
Yeah, these. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. These are cars for people like him.
Yeah, cause he looked it up, man. He need to know what to say.
I give him the benefit of the doubt.
Fuck that. Cam up, biatch. What's up, Dusty,
Man,
man?
why
Stop fucking
Man, look,
playing,
man, I'm
man.
showing you my face, man, and I just
Nah, that could be
I
anybody's
just-
picture.
I
that could
just
be your
got finished
short uncle.
camming up.
That could be your bro. You act like it's a task. I press the button, and nigga, you
Man,
see
right.
me talking and everything. Fuck wrong with you, dog?
Hold on. Hey, hold on
Yeah,
one
a
second,
little
Mace. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time, buddy.
He'll be right back. He going to get his short uncle. Fuck out of here, nigga.
That's crazy.
Niggas is crazy, man.
The great I Test is with me. Lara will be here in a few. Terrence is with us. Dwarfism, and of course the great Mr. Miami. This is what Saturday night should be like. No goddamn NBA. Showing you what he got, Mr. Miami.
Ooh, I see it.
What is that? Some steroids?
No. There it is. That's the Great Goose.
No, that's
Yeah, I see it.
absolute.
Oh, that's
Absolutely.
absolute. Yeah, I knew a woman that loves that absolute.
That shit hit hard though, bro. Hey,
That
fuck
brown.
you, Dusty.
No, I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing about him showing off, flashing that booze.
Mr. Booze.
All right.
Mr. Booze.
Okay, Terrence will be right back. Put that in the chat. I'm just
You gotta go-
chilling right now.
You gotta go tell his uncle Cam up real quick. He's short.
Being up here tonight is better than any Saturday night I've missed in the last 40 years.
What you talking about?
Oh, I told the guys the other night I haven't been outside on a Saturday night if I didn't have to work since Jimmy Carter was in the White House.
Damn.
And I was a kid back then.
I'm gonna get out the house. I'm never inside. I'm hardly inside. I rarely sleep. I'm always outside.
Tess, I give it to you, bro.
Fuck
Oh,
you
yeah.
said.
D-Rock
Like,
then says, cam up for real.
nigga alive, bro. Like all it is a button. You see how quick I did it. Turn that bitch around. Cammed up, man.
Yeah.
And then you know I don't be on the internet like that. If
Yeah.
anybody know, I don't do that shit. But I want to
Yeah,
see who the
bro.
fuck this bitch is. Bro. Why the fuck you playing games? Cause nigga, I think it's Dusty. And if it ain't, show me you a little motherfucker. I'll leave you alone. Easy.
Lara will be up here in a few. Knowing Lara, he's probably going around some rooms. They talking bullshit.
Nah, Lara collecting his money.
Lara likes those rooms.
Collecting his money. Come here, bitch. With my money. Stick your
Shout
hand
out
in
to
your
Platinum
pocket.
Elite.
Drop that knot. Stick your hand in
Oh,
your
man.
panties. Drop it like it's hot.
You crazy.
Feel like it's hot. Like it's hot.
Here's what you tell your bitch, nigga. Stick your hand in their panties. Grab that knot. Put your hand in the car window.
Myself ever doing that.
Drop it like it's hot. I spit jewels and talk diamonds. All cherry like a hymen. When I'm rhyming with remarkable timing. You like that, huh?
Speak of the devil, here he is. One of my favorite people in the world. The great Lara is with us.
Spit jewels and speak diamonds. All cherry like a hymen. When I'm rhyming with remarkable timing.
What's up, Lara?
Lara.
What's up, brother Lyra?
He's on mute. He'll pop up.
Man, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up, winner?
Chill, my brother.
And they on the
Man,
yacht.
I thought
The
Terrence
yacht.
was gonna come. I thought Terrence was gonna come through and go ahead and tell us who he was, man. What's up, man?
Terrence
You
is
know,
here.
he-
He's taking care of some. He's up here.
You
It's
know,
me, you,
Dust-
Terrence,
man,
Itas, and Mr. Miami.
Nah,
Dusty
I've
is
been here
in the
listening, bro.
witness. Dusty
Yeah,
is in the
yeah.
witness protection program of YouTube. He can't show his face. You know that's a violation. Them hoses on his eyes a year ago. He show his face, bro. They gotta move him again, bro. He gotta get another name, another fucking pseudonym, all that shit. So Dusty, man, you can't show your face. I get it, my nigga. They're on your ass. Then they gonna find you as Terrence. They gonna get on Terrence's ass and run you out of YouTube again, dog. So I get it. But don't come up here with that bullshit and don't think a nigga gonna peep, bro. Ask these niggas, when do I cam up? I've never fucking cam up, bro. Ever. But your bitch ass won't. Other than Lil Shirley, little sister. Fuck you midgets, man. You know what I'm saying? Lil Shirley, little sister, cool. She good. But you
he dropped off.
Little bitch, I'll beat you with a pillowcase, nigga. Stop
Leave
playing.
him alone.
Nah, I'll throw his little ass in a pillowcase and throw his ass.
Leave that little man alone, please.
Man, he is not no man. Fuck that little motherfucker, man.
Come on, Dust.
Fuck him. I'll hit him upside the head with a fucking watermelon, dog. Stuff him in a watermelon, dog. And ship his ass, his ass to Cuba somewhere.
Yo, D-Rock, go ahead. Ask wherever you want. All right, he is right back with us. There he is.
Little motherfucker.
Right there.
Where?
How y'all doing, fellas?
What's up, brother Terrence?
It's a good Saturday night for me. I mean, this is the way I like spending my Saturday nights, at home, chilling. Been doing it for the last 40 years.
And then you got the mean face midget up there. That's so funny.
I see where this is going.
Yeah, funny, bro. I'm gonna bring his little bitch ass out, bro. I'm gonna bring that little motherfucker out of here.
Look, I know you got a love affair with this Dusty character, but I just got finished camming up for a long time. So I'm
Not
not a
not
troll, and
not
this is
over
my
here.
real face.
Not over here. Cam over right now. It takes 3 seconds.
What's up, baby girl? Toya's in the house. Good to see her.
Okay.
What's up, Sister Tori?
She did another excellent job earlier today in my morning / early afternoon show.
You did an earlier show?
Yeah, always every Saturday I do brunch with Toya. Yes, let her shine.
What the fuck is brunch?
I gotta change my name back. Why isn't do me like that?
That's what you eat before lunch. That means like this breakfast. You have something in the middle before you have lunch.
Okay, brunch.
I eat brunch once in a blue, but not all the time. No, that's not me. Not my style.
Man, you up over here having mimosas?
What happened?
You be up over here going to brunch, drinking mimosas?
No, I'll be drinking that shit, man. We'll have some fun Monday, yo. I'll come pick you up. I'll come to Morris Park and pick you up, bro.
Yeah.
We'll have fun on Monday.
I'm gonna fuck with you.
Yeah, I'll fuck. We'll have a good time. I'll take you where. I'll take you to the South Bronx where all the Latinas are.
Man, that shit sounds suspect like a fuck.
Hey, you heard him loud?
I had to catch myself.
South Bronx.
South Bronx. Yeah, I'll take you right to the bowl where it starts. Right over the Manhattan Bridge. That's all Puerto Rican territory, bro.
Man,
nice and impoverished, just the way I like it.
Yeah, I got you Monday.
Mace gonna get you robbed walking around with him.
Go chill.
Essays gonna go through your pockets, bro.
Oh, hells to the fucking no. I'm swinging. Yeah,
you swinging?
I
really know they're gonna rob y'all. Hey, ain't nobody swinging no more, bro. Like you gotta relax with that.
Oh, and Mace, don't forget when you gotta buy my jersey, I wear a toddler size 5.
Gosh.
What jersey?
The jersey that I'm about to win from that bet we made the other day.
Which was? Remind me.
He wants you to get him a onesie. He wants you to get him
remind me. I'm serious.
He wants a Dolphin onesie.
To a jersey? Okay.
A onesie, though. You got to get a onesie.
Okay. Helicopters are mine.
Man, you're over here size shaming. Why you size shaming me, man? Life is good for you.
Man, cam up and I'll leave you alone.
With a jawline and athletic. Leave me alone, man. Let me live my miserable existence.
I'm surprised Laura's not laughing.
Cam up, I'll leave you alone. Cause I know it's dusty.
Man, why you want me to cam up so bad? I just cammed up for 2 hours on isms, man.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Ism is? Wow, I'll leave that alone.
No, you know what? He don't need to go to the Manosphere because he ain't gonna fit in up there anyway.
You fucking right. I'll never fit in. I'm a square. I'll never fit in that shit, bro. Thank you.
I'm a trick.
Hey, more power to you, but you, the Manosphere, all right, bro, your leader just got. Man, I ain't even finna talk, man.
That nigga ain't my leader. I'm an incel.
Wow.
I don't even know what that is.
This has exploded like wildfire.
Ain't nothing explode, bro.
Yes, it has. This Tyreek Hill saying today that Tua is more accurate and can do more than Patrick Mahomes.
I read that article. I think it's cap. I think he's just trying to put some confidence in the young man's mind.
It's
like the same thing. It's like the same thing with Marisol trying to make me feel like I'm that good. I know I ain't.
You're gonna see some Marisols Monday afternoon, nigga. Get ready for it.
I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to pay a couple of Cricket Wireless bills.
There you go. I'm just gonna chill and chill out on the avenue.
I'm gonna pay for you too, Mace. Don't even trip.
No, I don't want. No. I don't mess around with women. I'm just gonna chill and probably buy me a pair of Griffies. Tricky and Dust. Oh, D-Rock, bro. My nigga, bro.
Man.
D-Rock.
Man, I'm tired of
Hey, yo,
Eric.
man.
Like, who is this nigga, man?
Who
Hey, yo,
D-Rock
hey,
him?
yo, hey,
He's from the
hey, yo.
Manosphere.
Hey, check this
What's
out,
up,
man.
Larry?
I just went through Ism's entire stream, and Terrence didn't cam up one time, bro.
See? Look at that. You a
Wow.
lying
Man,
little motherfucker.
Man, he must have trimmed it out or something. I don't know what he
Yeah.
did. I was clamped up for a long time over there.
Hey, you a lying little motherfucker, bro.
Guys,
I should
guys,
punt your ass.
guys, I'm gonna
punt
meet
your
him.
ass.
I'm gonna hang out with him on Monday. He's
No,
here.
you not. Yeah, there's two liars on this stream. Terrence lying about his size. You lying about you gonna meet with him. We all know you gonna be in that same room
No,
tomorrow.
I'm not. I'll meet him. That's not a problem.
Fuck out of here. Watch the excuse he gives tomorrow about why they didn't
There'll
meet
be
up.
no excuse on Monday night. I'll meet him.
Nah. All right,
I'll
we'll
let you
see.
know how he really looks. I'll take a
Hey.
picture with him and put it up.
It's me and never gonna happen, bro.
It's okay. I stand on the chair so they don't gotta zoom out.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. You like the Latin food here, or would you rather have something else?
That nigga's not even in New York, bro.
Now you know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Mexican food is better.
All right, so we'll eat down there, bro. I hate Mexican.
That's a Cali nigga, bro. What Cali niggas eat? Mexican food.
All of them do. That's what there is.
Bro,
I mean, California is Mexico.
It's like
California.
here. I mean, you eat a lot of Caribbean food here.
And Texas.
Bro.
All that shit was Mexico once upon a time.
Yeah, I'll get you a Jamaican beef patty too.
like
You
that
could
Cuban
try
coffee.
something. Try something new, nigga, because that's what I'm gonna be eating while you're eating your burritos and shit like that.
Hey, you ain't going nowhere.
There's a good Mexican restaurant where I'm taking Monday, bros.
That's a damn lie.
I'm
Hey, bro,
taking
let
them.
me tell you something. Hey,
Yeah.
It's a lie.
bro,
Mm-hmm.
they like they like cow. They like all kind of nice cuts of beef, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Veal,
like
all that.
Yeah, hey, Terrence, you know anything about beef and cutting and slicing beef and all that kind of shit, bro?
I mean, you know, I stop at the taquera from time to time, but not really, man.
Oh, okay.
Man, I'm from Rainier Park, man. They ain't got no good Mexican food out there.
Now, I thought you was fucking around that Oakland area, bro.
Nah, man, I'm from Rainier. Man, check this out. I'm from Seattle, man. They ain't got no whole lot of Mexican food out there.
You ain't lying. I've been up there many times. You ain't lying.
Now, you know what I tried that I don't like? That flan, I can't fuck with it.
I don't eat Mexican, so
it's a weird. Nah, it's Puerto Rican. It's like a weird, like dessert. It's a weird.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I
don't like the texture of that shit, man.
Yeah, Monday I'll take you, since I'm taking you with the bowls of the South Bronx.
That's a damn lie.
I'll take you to a Mexican spot right there.
I'm with our chest, dog. Y'all, man, I'm with our chest, bro. Y'all,
man,
I'll be there. The question is he really here? For me, it's 5 minutes from my house. I could just walk to it. It's the next community. I believe he's here.
Fuck out of here. This nigga won't even cam up and show you where he at. What part of New York you in?
He's in the BX. He's like about 5 minutes from my house.
Tell me.
Did y'all ask me to come up here just so y'all could talk mess?
You the most gullible nigga. I could tell you tomorrow, hey, Mace, I'm in New York. I'm like 10 minutes away.
I'll say, oh, yeah, I'll meet you by the train station.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You'll believe anything, bro. This nigga is not in no fucking New York. When the fuck did this nigga get on a plane to go to New York?
I have no clue, but he named streets around my house. That's why I believe what he says.
I could Google map that shit, bro. Like, I could do all that.
Man,
hey, let me ask you something since I got you up here. How was Emilio's, man? You like it?
Emilio's was good, but it wasn't as good as Patsy's.
And that's down in Brooklyn.
All right, here we go. In 5 seconds or less, what does Emilio's look like on the inside, Terrence?
Look like a restaurant. It don't look like a pizza spot. It look like a restaurant, kind of like Mimi's, something like Mimi's on the inside.
He's right.
fuck
It's like you
both of
sit
y'all.
down. It's like you sit down and they give you a menu like it's a restaurant. It ain't like it ain't like you know, it ain't like you just go up to a counter and here's your pizza. It ain't like that.
Yeah, it's not like that.
Man, fuck both of y'all. Y'all not meeting up Monday. He not a midget. Mace ain't leaving that fucking room.
Little
Fuck outta here.
Yeah,
person,
bro.
motherfucker.
Oh yes, I am. I'll be in Morris Park Monday.
See, he
Alright.
gonna get your stream knocked down.
Ain't nothing
Yo,
gonna happen to his
You know
stream
where?
unless he
Have you
dead.
seen a big Rite Aid when you was on Morris Park?
I
It's
didn't
right
see a
before
Rite
you
Aid.
get to. It's right before you get to Emilio's. It was like 4 blocks away.
I didn't see a Rite Aid. I seen a big CVS though, but it wasn't that close to Emilio's.
Oh shit! You was over there in Williamsbridge, nigga. I'll meet you there, bro. I'll meet you in front of CVS on Monday, bro. 11:00. I'll be there, bro.
Nah, he 5 minutes to meet him right now.
You? Nah, I'm not going out right now. I was
Exactly.
gonna say,
Just like you're not going out Monday,
I'll
nigga.
be out
Fuck
Monday,
out of here.
bro. I'll let you know what I'm let you know I'm gonna be wearing. I'm gonna be in all white. I'm gonna wear all white.
That nigga say, I'm let you know
I'm
what
gonna
I'll be
wear
wearing.
all.
Like y'all having a date.
Bro, I'll be in
Man,
an all.
see,
I don't pay him no
Damn.
attention. Yo, I'll be in an all white
I'll be
jean
an
suit,
all
bro.
white linen suit. Just for you.
man,
You know
I'm
those
not
jean
gonna.
suits I used to wear in the 90s? I'll be in one of those, bro. All white with my white Ken Griffey's. You can't miss me, bro.
With a white carnation right here.
No white carnation. Okay.
Damn.
I'll be right.
Man,
I'll be in all white. You can't miss me, bro.
you know what's funny? I test before you started like talking crap to me. I actually liked you when you talking football, man.
Hey, I fuck with you though, dog, but you gotta cam up, man. I gotta know who the fuck I'm talking to.
Toya's enjoying this.
What
Yes,
you
hit the
mean,
damn
why,
like
nigga?
button. People in the
Why
clouds.
does it
People
matter
listening.
so much to you? You
Cause
keep
I
talking
don't
about
believe
this
you.
Dusty dude. I don't even know who this nigga is. Ain't nobody dropped me a link to his channel and none of that shit.
I stopped saying Dusty a while ago, dog. I've been getting all your hype for like 10 minutes now. So you're talking about Dusty. I don't know.
Here we go, man.
Just man, you know what I'm saying? Cam up, leave it alone.
Man, you act like I'm a woman or something, bro.
Or you just be like, you know what I'm saying? You got me. I'll leave it alone, bro. You up here impersonating a midget, like
a little person, nigga.
Yeah, all right.
What's going on? Test is interrogating Terrence.
I don't know what him and Lara, they like really interrogating me.
Nah,
I don't know why. They just leave people. I do that. I just say I accept who you are, bro.
Well, I'm trying to save that energy for Jessica X or some shit.
No, they don't do Jessica X, and I-Test is not in the spear. Shout out to Jessica X.
Who that? Yeah, what she do?
Say that shit for them.
She's into. She's into.
She into running niggas' pockets, bro. Come on, dog.
Okay, that's why this nigga know who she is.
Yeah, you could say that, but I love her anyway. She's my little, that's my baby girl niece, one of them.
Man, I came up here to talk about. Man, I came up here to talk about Tua.
And you talk about it, bro. Good, let's go.
You don't got a sports team, dog. Why do you care?
He can have if he can have an opinion. He's a sports fan. I like sports fans. You like a team, you add to it. You know, I'll be with this great guy on Monday afternoon, and he wants to eat Mexican. Damn, bro.
Man, check this out. I think even though I think that I know that Tyreek is lying.
Being here.
I know that Tyreek is lying, but I appreciate the lie because he's really trying.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Maybe he's not lying. Maybe Tua is fucking balling right now. Who knows?
I mean, I've seen Patrick Mahomes' mechanics go off from time to time, but I mean,
time
to
to
say
time.
that
He's never had. That's what I mean. He's never had mechanics. He's always had a powerful arm and Tyreek Hill. Now we're gonna see if Pat Mahomes can play football.
As long as Kelsey's there, he'll be all right.
Yeah, but all the over the top shit where you scaring the fuck out the safeties. He ain't got that shit no more. That's what
All right.
allowed Kelsey to do what Kelsey
Nope.
did because
Let me ask you a
you
question.
had
Who's
to
in
play
better?
over the top.
Let me ask you a question. As we are talking right now, 45 days before training camp. Who's in better condition? Who's in better shape? Him or Aaron Rodgers?
Who?
Tua.
Mahomes.
Oh,
Yeah. Who
Oh,
has a better
Mahomes.
arsenal around him right now?
I'm
Mahomes.
gonna say
Well, then
Mahomes
he's
all
not going to
day.
have a problem. He'll struggle. He may not be throwing 50 touchdowns no more, but
But
he'll learn.
Tyreek Hill was the ultimate cheat code.
You ain't lying.
Whenever you got in trouble, throw that bitch up or across the field, and he gonna get there. He can't
his
do that
fantasy-
shit no more.
And his fantasy value has dropped like a rock because who's his quarterback? So you can get Tyreek in the third, fourth round now.
And I'm gonna tell you something about the Chiefs because everybody was playing that cover 3 and it really messed them up last year. But I think what they're gonna do now is they're gonna play a bracket on Kelsey and let
That's
everybody
it.
else play 1-on-1.
That's all you gotta do now.
That nigga Dusty, dog. What the fuck going on here, man? Go ahead,
Come
man.
on, man.
Hey, Dusty, man, where you been?
Don't worry about it, Lauro. Let's play along with him.
All right,
Hey
man.
guys,
he-
honestly, here you go. No, I'm serious.
Hey, bro. Hey, real
Seriously,
talk.
I'm going to Morris Park on Monday. This is what
Hey,
you're gonna find out.
bro. Hey,
No, hold
bro,
on.
he just gave it up, dog. He just gave it up, dog.
I already know, bro, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I play along with his
All
ass.
right, but
man.
let me say this.
Remember, they got on Dusty ass, my nigga. So this nigga is in the YouTube witness protection program, so he can't really reveal. He can't reveal his true identity, or they gotta move his ass again. Give him, I mean, everything, bro. So he had to come back as Terrence because he got tired of being on the outs. He kept watching YouTube. He was like, "Damn, I used to be the fucking man in YouTube. They took
and I
my
used to always
shit."
ask for him.
So this nigga came back as Terrence. Just to,
Man, y'all must really miss that. Y'all must really miss that nigga.
Rusty? Yeah, I miss him to death, bro. That was my nigga, man. Just like when I was sick all these months, I was gone, bro. Before I packed up and left.
I'm like, damn, my nigga just but I had a feeling though. I was like, nah, God ain't gonna do it like that.
I appreciate that, man.
We're
wild. Yeah, if I see him Monday, fellas, there goes your answer.
What's wrong with my camera? Hold on.
You know I'm gonna let you guys. You know I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I'm not gonna make up anything. Shit, what's 5 minutes to my house?
Exactly. You can go meet that nigga right now. If both of y'all get out and walk right now, y'all meet in 2 minutes.
Nah, I'm not leaving here tonight, bro.
Exactly. Them wolves is out.
Y'all is really invested in this nigga, man. Why? Shit.
Nobody give a fuck, man. We just trying to catch you in a lie. That's it.
Hey, I miss my boy, man.
Fuck Dusty. He is always lying anyway.
Hey, so I seen you and Dusty did a show way back when you first started. Yeah. A nigga.
Remember that nigga always talking about hoes? That nigga ain't had no hoes.
Shit. Go in that room, bro. Those bitches were lined up.
Yeah, just to get his ass off of YouTube.
No, those women liked him. It was the fat chick that gave him a hard time.
But he gone now. Them hoes should have supported him. All the hoes that liked him, they should have ganged up on that fat hoe.
Man, where can I find an old video of this dude?
Dusty?
Cause y'all make it seem like he was a hell of a guy.
Sure was.
I think he was a liar.
No, Dusty was good people, bro. I bet you right now, if he came back, women would be running back to that room, bro.
Man, ain't this a sports channel?
It sure is. Hey, we was talking about Tua. I said that he's a bum. You think he's good? What do you think of him?
I think he's gonna have a good year, man.
Yeah, everybody's saying this but me.
He is gonna have a good year.
See that shit, Mace? Get on board.
Nope.
Remember when I told you? Remember I told you Water was gonna be good? You're like, fuck that motherfucker. I said, yo.
And Jalen Phillips had a good year.
Yeah,
Shut up.
Yeah. No, but I'm with you there because I said he was trash too, so I gotta eat that.
That should have been Javonte. That should have been Javonte Williams right there.
Yeah, I need a running back, but you did good, bro. Raheem Mostert, Charles, what's his name? Edmonds.
I like
Yeah.
Edmonds a lot.
Yeah, Edmonds. He a sneaky workhorse, bro. You just got to give him a good 20 to 25 no, 20 to 22 carries a game. He'll hurt a defense. He has the potential to hurt you both in the pass game and in the run game. And then you add Raheem Mostert, who's a home run hitter. Any play, oh, nigga, you got a good little backfield, man. And then you add one more nigga.
I think Tua's gonna be good in the play action game.
Man, that's dusty, man. Fuck all that, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nigga. So why you let them hoes run you off of YouTube, dog? Huh? Why them hoes ain't coming back for you, dog? Like, why
You know
they
what?
ain't stand up
What?
for you?
Since y'all talk about him so much, I am kind of curious to hear the story about what happened. Now that you didn't made a big deal out of it.
I ain't gonna
I
lie,
got
me
my
too.
kidney.
I don't know what happened, man. Tell
I
me
got
what
my
happened again.
kidney. I received my kidney when he was gone for a while. Then when he found out I got my kidney, he came to see me privately. And
Did he tell you he was gonna turn into Dusty? I mean Terrence.
he out of here.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, D-Rock, if you're out, I love you, man. Thank you for tonight, bro. Appreciate you. If you're staying, stick around. Trying to find some of Dusty's old videos, unless they took them off completely.
Man, fuck him, bro. Back to football.
Okay, go ahead.
Your boy Tua, big year. Josh Allen, pussy. You gonna have a bad year.
Damn.
Zach
Mac
Taylor,
Jones.
that's fucking I told you that's Johnny Manziel all day.
Oh,
And
you
then
mean Zach Wilson?
Zach Wilson, yeah, that's Johnny Manziel. And then you got Mac Jones.
Who?
Well, the Patriots are
real.
having second thoughts about.
What how
Yeah,
about
went
Davis
college.
Mills, bro?
He up out of here.
What about Davis Mills, bro?
Who? I couldn't hear you. Who?
Davis Mills.
Davis Mills. Oh, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He was better than I thought. And the fact that he had all that experience in college, I always I hold stock in that. That's why I always told niggas that Jalen Hurts was gonna be kind of good. When niggas were like, "Oh, he trash." Jalen Hurts this year might shut a lot of people up, bro. I've
Well,
been telling
this is
niggas
it
for
for
a
him.
while. You know what I'm saying?
So since we're talking about experience, what you think about Kenny Pickett?
See, I kind of stopped watching the quarterbacks after the tour. I mean, I was watching it the year Justin Herbert was gonna come out, because for those like 3 years, it was a good crop of quarterbacks coming out. I ain't really been invested in the last couple crops. I've been watching more skill players. You know what I'm saying?
I know this year coming up, I'm gonna be watching a lot of CJ Stroud and a lot of Bryce Young.
You're gonna be up here, right, when it's draft night next year?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm around, I'm gonna come fuck with you.
Yeah, Dolphins have all those picks. I'm pumped up for it. Be like 2 years ago.
But I say, what if Tua have a bad year? I can see y'all trading up to
Oh
go get
shit!
Bryce
If
Young.
that happens, bro, you know me. I'll be like, yo.
Oh, you have a bad
young-
year. You gotta invest in anything, bro. Tom Brady, all that. Aaron Rodgers, anything.
Lamar Jackson.
The team loaded. They're ready to go.
I'll tell you, and I'll say
Hold
it again.
on. Who the fuck is y'all running back for a loaded ass team, bro?
Who's the running back? We got Palafro. That's how they do it in San Francisco.
No,
Oh, yeah,
if you got a loaded team, you got a running back, dog. Come on, man.
We'll see what Mozart does healthy.
I don't think Mostert gonna be the starter. I think he's gonna be the third down guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be Edmonds. Cause I'm telling you, out of all of them, Edmonds is the workhorse. You got a third guy in Gaskins who could catch and block, and then you got Raheem Mostert. You fuck up, That's one
Man,
play,
what
bro.
y'all just said? Y'all don't have a fucking running back. For no reason.
Miami, are you there, nigga?
Come on, dog.
I'm still here.
Dog, them
All right.
motherfuckers you named, dog. You just said y'all don't have a running back, dog. Come on.
I like Chase Edmonds.
I do too.
But
He's
you
from the
don't
next
know,
Me
bro.
community.
too.
He's
You
5
don't
minutes
know.
away from me.
I'm telling you, the nigga is
Chase
good, for like he's a really good back. He
I know I
reminds me.
like him a
I've
lot, bro. He went
I've
to
been
Florida.
thinking of
Miami gonna have a running game this year.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
who you remind
All
me
you
of.
have
Bro.
is, will y'all have a 1,100 yard back this year, bro? 1,100.
Yes.
That ain't hard.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yep.
Yes.
no.
Yes.
I think
just
Edmonds will
thinking
go.
about it, bro.
I think
No, I'm serious. I think it's going to be Mozart, the kid from the Niners, if he stays healthy.
He
He'll
gonna
get
have
1100.
1,100 yards.
Nah,
No.
they're not gonna have 1,100 like individual, but as a group, the running game gonna be better than it's been in years, bro. Like we never had a running game for like 3
That's
years
not
now.
asking a lot because y'all didn't have a running back for the last 4 years.
We haven't had a
That's what
running
I'm
game
saying,
since Jay
but
Ajayi. That was
Oh,
6
God.
years ago.
that's what I mean, bro. So we've
David
been just
Overstreet.
throwing the ball. Now you're gonna
So
have
stop
3
saying
guys that
y'all
you gotta
loaded.
honor.
You don't have a running back. You're not loaded.
We have a running scheme because
Hey,
the
baby
guy
girl,
who's
nice.
coming, Mike McDaniels, he know how to get the running backs the ball in certain angles. And then you got 3 different type of running back. Don't we got one more guy?
The kid from South Carolina we picked up as a
kid from South Carolina.
You know
Yeah,
what?
him.
You know what? With all that speed at receiver, what that means is that linebackers are gonna be back, bro. So
Exactly.
y'all
We're
got,
gonna have a championship defense this year, Lon.
and that don't
Super
mean
Bowl
that you have
defense.
a good running game because the linebackers are gonna be back because of the speed y'all have. That don't mean you
All right.
have a decent wide receiver. Like,
I'm
real
gonna
talk.
show you something. 2 years ago, Chase Edmonds was the reason that Arizona fucked up. He got hurt. That nigga was having a great year, bro. That nigga, he could tote that shit.
Facts.
What was his
Yeah.
injury, bro?
I forgot what it was,
I think
bro, but
I think it was the knee or the hip.
it was something. But
Okay,
as soon as he went down,
y'all
the
got
team,
a running back with a bad knee and a bad hip, bro. Come on.
that was
dog.
2 years ago. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, he was good last year.
Yeah, he balled out.
Okay,
Arizona.
bad knees come back. Bad hips never come back. And you know what? Combination of the two, bro. You don't have running back, dog. Come on, man.
We're finding
Y'all
running
got
back.
y'all got to stay. Yeah.
We're finding every position except one,
Say
and
it.
that's quarterback.
Nah, you guys aren't good at tackle either.
No, I think we improved it.
Just got the guy Armstead.
Wait,
What are you talking
I
about?
mean, you got Armstead, but I mean that's one side.
From the Saints.
You guys
Nah,
only gonna run to the left.
I like Eichenberg. Eichenberg is tight word.
I do too. He's going to be the right tackle.
If Austin Jackson would have been something, we would have been decent right now. But him at guard, I don't hate that. But
And
him
you
at
know what?
tackle,
Here's
hell
something.
nah.
And you know what? Here's something I learned, bro. If you go into a season saying if this happens, if that happens, and if this happens, bro, you're not making the playoffs, dog.
Dude, there's only
Got
one if, and it's the most important position on the field. Everything else, we're fine.
Exactly.
No, you have an if at running back and an
No,
if
the
at
running back is
quarterback.
by committee. It doesn't matter. That's how they run it in San
Man,
Francisco.
nah, man, fuck all
And look
that
at the
boxing.
success
Yeah,
in San Francisco.
All
They
right.
run it by committee.
All
That
right,
nigga Larry don't like that.
all right.
Now I agree with Laro. The
I-
biggest question mark is at quarterback, but I'm
That was
leaning
me
more
who
towards
said
he's
that.
gonna be good.
That was me who said that. Quarterback.
Man, fuck all that.
I think he's gonna be good because you got to spread it out. You can't double no one person.
I just think that the team. Now, let's say Teddy beat him out. If there's a fair competition, Teddy beat him out. I'll
He's
pick him right
he's
now.
not gonna do.
I'll pick him right now. Go Super Bowl right now. Teddy Bridgewater.
Look, I already know what y'all gonna do, Mace. Y'all gonna run out of 3 and 4 receiver formations. That's what y'all gonna do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And you know what? Here's the thing, though. What if Tua has the numbers, but y'all not winning? Because
That's
you got all that
impossible.
speed, and you know, hold on now. If y'all coming from behind when teams are being lax and letting y'all throw underneath and he padding the numbers and shit. His numbers could look good, but he ain't did
No,
shit.
I don't see with
You know
our
what I'm talking-
defense, we're gonna be getting
Hold
blown
on.
out, bro.
Okay.
I
But
get what Lara was saying. Like we could
I
be
get what you're
like
saying too.
like like we could be getting blown out, and now the defense is just playing not to let us score a touchdown, and he gets like end of the game, he throws for 250, 2 touchdowns and 2 picks. But still, fool, them 2 picks, that's probably why we lost the game. So niggas
You
gonna
know what
remember
though?
that.
His thing though, no, the Dallas Cowboys didn't do that. You know what?
He's on a short leash.
Yeah,
Wait a
he's not
minute.
on no big leash, Lara.
Hold on. Wait a minute. For the last 3 seasons before last season, Dak Prescott was on that bullshit. Coming from behind, padding those goddamn numbers. But dog, you were behind fucking 3 touchdowns and you wasn't doing shit. You drove the
That
pick
ain't
in the
Dak's
first half.
fault.
I told him Dak was trash, bro. Niggas ain't believe me. I was like, hey, go ahead. I hate the Cowgirls, so
But
Hey.
Dak got paid though, dog. Dak,
yeah, and it fucked the
hey,
team up. I'm happy about that. Fuck the Cowgirls.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
Pay that
something,
nigga.
Montez. For any one of y'all that think Teddy could beat out Tua, y'all niggas is tripping.
Nah, he could.
what
Yeah,
if
he
Tua
could
showed?
easily.
What if Tua showed that Teddy can't beat him out? What if he showed? What has he shown? Let me see.
Exactly.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. When you break down the film, he does leave some things to be desired because there was times where he could have stepped up in the pocket and he didn't. And
No,
I
fuck
think
that.
with
What
Tua,
did he do?
hold on, listen.
What did he do?
Let him talk. Go ahead, kid.
Well,
Sure,
he showed to me that he's accurate. The only thing that I worry about with Tua is that he doesn't have a big arm, so everything with him has to be footwork. And if the timing is off, he's gonna have a really bad game.
Up hip. He got a fucked up hip. How the fuck he gonna dance in the pocket, bro? Come on, dog.
I didn't say dance. I said step up.
You gotta understand something about Laro tennis.
Yeah, nigga hate that nigga.
He hates the Dolphins picks because they came from his team. So
Yeah.
he's rooting very
Oh,
hard.
you a Texan? Okay, makes sense.
Larry Tunsil, he think Larry Tunsil fucked him.
I mean, Larry Tunsil's good, but I wouldn't have gave him 2 first.
They gave us 2 firsts and 2 seconds. And last year's draft was a home run because of the Houston picks.
Yeah.
Everything. Thank you.
Hold up.
But I tell you what, this year they got.
What
here
about
we
the
go.
year before that? Motherfucker? What about the year before that when y'all?
Yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, they fucked that
But
up.
hold on. If Austin Jackson could hold his own and Tua
Man,
performs
fuck
as
all
high
that.
as he does, then you lose altogether, bro. You lose, Laro.
We're not talking ifs, bro. Fuck the ifs.
Hey, Laro, when it comes to that quarterback and when it comes to that guard, because they're moving him to guard, it comes down to everything
You know what?
with that quarterback
What
and that
y'all
guard from that draft.
What y'all should have did, you know what? And you know what? The Cleveland Browns did it, right?
Mhm.
But the thing is, y'all should have got Deshaun, dog. He's gonna sit all next year out, and it looks like that. He's gonna be on a witness protection program. Nobody's gonna get him. Bro, it is what it is, dog. But y'all should have drafted Justin Herbert, bro. Y'all fucked up with that.
Yeah.
Y'all could be in Super Bowl contention right now this year.
For real.
Yeah, but you know where y'all fucked up though, Laro? Instead of trading for Tunsil, y'all should have traded for Trent Williams, who was a lot cheaper. And instead of trading for that running back, I forget his name. Why y'all didn't go after Le'Veon Bell?
Hey man, we talked about that already, man. We fucked up. We had a suspect.
You ain't talking about it with me.
Man, we fucked up. All right, we fucked up. Texas fucked up.
Y'all got Daryl Stingley now. I think right now he's already one of the top 3 to 5 corners already.
Hey man, don't jinx Baby Prime, dog. That's our player.
I like that, Baby Prime. That's a good one. I like that.
That's that guy.
Didn't
I like
say
that.
that 2 years ago?
I've been saying that for 2 years, bro. That's Dion. That's the closest thing I've seen to Dion.
I like that though,
Period.
Baby Prime. I like that. You know who I think gonna have a good? I'm gonna tell you something. I think Sauce is good, but I'm telling you, next year look for Caleb Farley to make some noise.
Yeah, Caleb Farley's pretty good too.
Hey man, you know what? You know what? That's why. You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. But for Terrence to
Yeah,
come along,
I already
you
know what
feel
you're
it, right?
saying, Lyra. I
You
already
know,
know.
I ain't even going there. I ain't even going there, dog. I ain't even
Yeah,
going there.
fuck it. If that's what
I
he
ain't
got to do to be back on YouTube, fuck it.
Shit, real
I
talk.
don't like you niggas no more.
Nigga, you
Fuck
can't
you,
just jump
Paul.
down and start talking about. You can't just jump down and start talking about what you're talking about, and we don't know you, bro. I mean, come on, dog. Come on, bro.
And he said earlier, he slipped. He said watching film. Who say watching film up here? You think I ain't catch that? I caught that.
You know what I'm saying? We had these conversations, dog. It's coming up. I mean, I don't know. Hey, if it's not you, bro, I mean, I get it. But you talking just like that, not the voice box and all that shit going on, but bro, you know your shit, dog. And that's surprising the fuck out of me for an incel. You know what I'm saying? So you got it.
What's an incel?
Hey man, don't worry about it. You don't want to know, bro.
All right. Thank you, Lyra. Lyra, protect me from that shit. Oh, shit. Damn, I just broke a fucking glass, man. Damn. I clean this shit up.
I feel like it's an inside joke that I am not in on.
Hey man, fuck all this.
Those
What's
are
up
the
with
best kind of jokes, though.
Like I am not in on it, and I'm just like kind of lost right now. And it's rude to do that.
Nah, you
No,
know
it's not.
exactly
Those are
what
the
the
best
fuck.
kind of jokes.
You know what's going on.
And ain't nobody told me no story about this nigga.
Hold up, wait a minute. Hey, nice. You remember Dusty from back in the day?
Yeah, I remember him. I used to see him on I used to see him here on Mace's channel a lot.
Yeah.
He's been gone for quite a while now.
So we think that right now we think that Terrence is fucking Dusty, like real talk. So that's what's going on. Right
I don't know Dusty well enough to say if it's him or not.
I do. I pay attention to what people say, how they say it, and that's him. You can't fool me, bro. Like when y'all niggas talk, I'll let y'all, bro. When y'all talk, whatever y'all say, a picture of you starts forming in my head. So Lara, when he talk, I'm thinking of a nigga on a yacht with bitches around him, drinking champagne, just smoking a cigar. That's Lara in my head. When I think of Dusty, I think of a nigga wearing a Vegas hat, you know, with Ice Cube playing in the background, with a bunch of bitches watching Friday. That's Dusty in my head.
Sound like that motherfucker's living a hell of a life in your mind.
So now, some little nigga talking about he's 4 foot whatever the fuck. But he
Nigga, I'm
talking
3'8", man.
All right, but you talking like the nigga who's got the Raider hat with the bitches and all that shit around him. Excuse me if y'all sound similar, because that's how he talk. We talk about film and all that shit. I don't watch film, but he does. And you said that earlier.
Hey, Mace, how far I gotta go back to see a picture of this dude on your channel?
All you gotta do is cam up, nigga. Could have solved all this a long time ago. And I just cut myself fucking with your little ass. Fuck you, bro.
No, if you really want to go look, probably I say go back to a year ago. You might come across an old Mace show with him on the panel.
I just ain't doing it. We ain't gonna go back and look for that shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit.
He not.
Yeah, I just cut. Now I'm bleeding. Fuck you, Terrence. And fuck you, Dusty.
Oh, breathe. Just breathe. No, don't be cutting yourself. Be careful with that glass.
Damn, man.
Hey, yo, what's up, Mace? What's going on, bro?
I think May stepped away for a minute.
Might be taking his medicine.
Okay, go grab some Pop Tarts or something.
Check on them bitches. Yeah, hoes keep it down, man. I'm doing a stream.
For real, he didn't say shit though. He just ain't. He just
Yeah.
left.
So what you gotta do, man, you gotta check them hoes. Them hoes be making noise downstairs while they cooking that chicken. You like, man, y'all bitches every night I gotta come down here and tell y'all hoes I'm doing a fucking stream. Keep it down. You turn that steak over.
Then you go get my chicken box shit.
Go get my chicken box, bitch.
You know what, Nice? So that was fucked up. Helium balloons, really?
Come on, that was funny. I'm sorry. Okay, no more jokes for me for the rest of the night. I'm sorry.
Helium balloons, though. Y'all cold, man.
Well, do you hear yourself?
I hear myself every day.
Okay.
That don't even sound like a real voice. That sounds manufactured.
Have you ever heard how Wee Man sounded? Oh, I don't have a voice like Tyrion Lannister, okay? I wish I did, but I don't.
I'm more mad that the glass it had food in there. Though. I wanted to eat that shit, man. I don't know if I could eat that shit. Fuck, man. Fucking man. Yeah. Who put that shit there? I probably did.
I don't know what's wrong with this goddamn camera.
Bleeding and shit.
God damn, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shit. Hey, man, look.
You out of here?
Man.
I can't touch my phone, dog, because I'm bleeding and shit, man. So I gotta clean this shit up. I'd have been left this shit.
That's what
It's getting that way. God, it's getting that way. God damn, it's getting that way, shit, man. Hey,
nigga up here flogging and shit, man. Who wanna be around it?
Hey, I'm finna tap.
Damn, that sounds like a lot of glass too.
Man, that shit fell and broke. I could hear that shit now.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, Mason, you come on back. I'm gonna say peace out to you. Fuck, I don't know what you're doing.
Check out the beer on ice.
Right here, bro.
Gotta check them hoes. Check them bitches. Put them hoes quiet now.
Got the beers on ice. Got the hen on ice.
I'm doing the dishes.
Hey, are you rolling up a blunt?
I don't smoke, honey. I don't do drugs.
I want y'all to tell Obsidian. I want y'all to tell Obsidian to cam up.
Who? I know what he's talking about. What, you want to see Obsidian cam up?
I want y'all to tell Obsidian to cam up.
Hey, man, who the fuck is Obsidian?
Who the fuck is that? For real. I never heard that name. Obsidian.
So I'm the only person in the manosphere over here. Okay, I got it. I got you. I got y'all.
Hey, but hold up.
Hey, Terrace, it's just not me. I'm not gonna tell another man that. I'm just not gonna do that.
They ain't got no problem telling me to do it.
I didn't say that.
Bro, I climbed up for no reason.
Who the fuck is Obsidian, dog? What the fuck is in Obsidian?
You don't know who Obsidian is?
No, I don't know.
He's over on Bernard Riley. He's over on that channel a lot.
I don't know who Bernard Riley is. Who the fuck is that?
Okay, I know what Lau.
Oh, you're not missing out on nothing.
I know who Lau. I know what Lau was doing. Lau was doing a Jim Phelps. He's disassociating himself.
He know that hammer is coming. He don't want to be associated.
That has nothing to do with hammer. Lowell just ain't fucking with nobody.
That's a
But
good
me?
trick, man. I ain't throwing that shit away. Fuck that.
Mr.
Hey,
Miami,
mate, you know what?
I'm
I
still
feel
here.
for you, bro. But man, if we wasn't talking about sports and shit, bro, I probably wouldn't fuck with you either, dog. I mean, it's just like, man, I don't know how I got caught up in that shit, but I did. I think it was because I was going through a fucking divorce and shit, dog. And I was like, fuck all these hoes shit. But man, once I'm trying to get back in the game, I don't need that shit in my head, bro. I mean, these hoes be going, bro. Like real talk, bro. I mean,
I don't know what to tell you.
Man, every woman got a price.
Don't listen to that, man.
All I know is this.
hey, hold up. I mean, I'm finna. Hell yeah, they got a price. And some of them hoes' prices is goddamn a Madrilla and a fucking goddamn hash brown breakfast, bro.
I'm
And
gonna
I
leave
ain't
that
trying
alone.
to do more than that. I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Man, long as I got a key, she ain't gotta worry about getting put out. We're gonna turn that house into a trap house.
Okay.
You gonna pay the bills too, nigga.
You cool
And
with
you gonna
that?
be taking the 4 or 5 kids on a goddamn breakfast every goddamn morning, bro.
Look,
Good thing I
long
don't have none of these problems.
as long as she got a step stool and I can use the stove, we alright.
Okay. You know my slogan at the end of my shows. That's my
Get
lifestyle.
money. Fuck good too.
No, it's
No
not.
clubbing. No partying.
That's right. No drugs. No smoking weed. No coke.
No drinking.
No fun.
What? Man, I do all that shit.
That's you. That's not me.
Get money.
I'm sipping.
Oh,
I spit
Man,
out.
I'm
what?
up out of here. I'm about to eat this delivery, man.
Yeah, go eat and come back. I'll be up.
Peace out, y'all.
All right, man.
All right, my brother.
Good night.
Fuck you.
Wow.
Made me drop my shit, man. That's a good shit too, though. I'm gonna eat that shit too. Fuck that.
Fucking
Yeah.
like that's fuck
My
you.
mama made that for me, dog. Like I dropped that shit. That shit got me bad right now.
Fucking
What'd you
nice
have for
and-
dinner, Mace?
What did I have for dinner today?
Yeah,
I had me 2 beef patties.
that's what you had last night.
Yeah, no.
You went and got some more. They're that good?
Yes.
Okay.
And where I live, they make them fresh.
Wow. Okay.
But you know what
They
I'm eating
made the
right
order.
now? You know what I'm eating right now is my midnight snack, right?
Pop-Tarts.
There you go.
Nigga, Mace like 5 years old, eat Pop-Tarts.
Nice bottle of water I'm drinking.
And then you really don't know if you got all the glass. That's what I fucking hate.
What do you mean?
Drop something, bro, and the glass fucking broke on the
Oh, I'm
ground.
sorry about that. Sorry about that.
I'm mad as fuck right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like me knocking. I got hit over. Get up here, bro. And then and the sandwich. My sandwich falls. I just paid about $7 for a sandwich, and it falls on the ground. I go nuts.
Man, fuck your sandwich, bro. I'm talking about a piece of glass that fell all over the floor that had my mama's steak. You know how Martin is about his mama biscuits. That's how I am about my mama's steak, bro. That's my mama's steak. She made that shit for me. That shit fell right out the fucking fridge. And I don't know if that bitch got glass on it or anything, man.
Yeah, I hate that too, man. When I eat my mom's beef stew and I knock it over, hits the floor, that shit pisses me off.
You act like that's a reoccurring thing. This never happens, bro. The only fucking time it happened because I'm arguing with this little motherfucker, Terrence, bitch ass, aka Dusty, and I swung open the fridge, and the shit fell out like a motherfucker. Yo,
Calm down now.
this shit got me hot, my nigga.
Having a meeting when I went to the liquor store, my bottle fell out
I'm already, you know
my
what I'm
hand.
saying? My shit
EM, get
already
up here.
blew. So I already blew my fucking high, bro.
Just went and bought this Hennessy, mom fell out my hand.
Yeah, that shit happened. I probably you can't go back to the store like, yo, my shit fell out my hand. Like, all right, nigga, another one. Yeah, that $30 gone, nigga. That $50 gone.
I went and got me another.
You got to. You ain't waste your gas just to go home with the fucking. Nah, my shit fell. Fuck that. Spend that shit. Buy another one and get mad about it while you drunk.
Not leaving with an empty handed.
Damn, bro, you wasted gas. That's what I think about. Don't send me on no blank mission, bro. I will fucking be your enemy. If I waste my gas to come handle something, nigga, we handle it. Don't fuck all that. Nah, let's go. We doing that shit. Got me on my house. Yo, that's the thing. You don't know if you got everything.
Tula make Mike clown this year.
Waiting for EM to get up here.
All right, what y'all say? Like the glass fell, but only one side, but it was ice. Hold on, let me see. That shit got any glass. I can't throw this away. This shit too good. I think I'm good. Nothing else good.
Godfather of Soul. What's up, brother? That's for you, James Brown.
Piece of glass went to my fucking toe.
You fixing that? You're nicer. How was your day, sweetheart?
It was pretty good. I had a turkey sandwich for dinner with some iced tea. Now I'm just chilling.
That's something about me and you. We really like soft drinks with our dinners. Thank you,
Yes.
James. Appreciate you, brother. Boy, mates truly appreciate. Thank
Love
you.
it with a good Pepsi.
I don't drink soda anymore. I really shouldn't be drinking as much iced tea as I do. I gotta cut back and drink more water. Now that the weather's getting hotter.
Water
Yeah,
and fruits.
I drink a lot of water every day. It's mandatory in my life.
Yep, same here.
Got to drink that water. Drink a lot of water when I cut grass.
I was kicking it over on the For the Record channel. They
Oh,
was
you was
live
over there?
earlier.
Over
I
there
was
with
And then
over
Fergus?
there.
Teapot was live. I was over there for a little bit before I came here.
There with Fred Ward.
Yep.
Beautiful
Yeah, I seen you
Topaz.
over there. 305.
Yep, I was
Yeah.
over there.
Topaz sent me I think she sent me one. You'll see what's eating. Yeah, me and Alex Donald I'm gonna work out something real nice for you Hurricane fans. I announced it last night. So when we get it worked out, should be by Monday. I'll have everything worked out. I'll let you guys know what's going on.
I'm Hurricanes for life.
I do. If we're gonna hook up, that's not gonna be a problem. The question is when he's ready. When he's ready, then you'll start getting hurricane reports every week.
Since '84.
And subscribe to Locked On Canes. That's his channel. He left the Miami Sports Channel to do Locked On Canes. And
Locked on Canes.
yeah, he told me he loves every minute of it doing that.
Oh, Mace, that I was gonna ask you because I've been gone off YouTube for a while, but since I came back, I haven't seen Relentless on.
He was
Is he doing okay?
Relentless was here on Tuesday, I believe. Because I was off Monday. Yeah, he was here Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's doing good. Lau, I love you, bro. Lau
Jerome
dropped off.
Brown. You know, Jerome Brown's anniversary coming up.
I think the Eagles going to be real good. I do. I got them winning 12 games in that division.
I'll be right back, Phyllis.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
All right.
I think the Cowboys lost too much.
Cowgirls.
Cowgirls. I think the Eagles should win that. But I will say this. If the Redskins get anything from Carson Wentz,
Commanders.
with that defense coming back,
Trey Young?
I know who you're talking about. Young. I know who you're talking about. Chase Young.
Well, Chase Young? I always call him Trey Young.
Thinking about the basketball player. I did the NBA news earlier tonight. Los Angeles is in a very interesting situation after next. Westbrook and LeBron's money come off the books. And I see LeBron, a lot of people believe this. He'll go wherever his son goes. Westbrook, who knows?
Who cares?
That's a lot of money off the books.
All right, that shit fell on one side, right?
Oh, so you can manage it then.
It was glass, and the glass kind of broke, so I scraped it off. I'm scared of the little glass. That's what I'm scared of. But it was ice, though. So it should just fall right off.
But on a serious note, if you're a big Hurricanes fan, like Mr. Miami, go subscribe to Hooked on Canes.
Yeah, I'm still finding glass. Fuck, no.
Hunter Renfrow yesterday signed for a record for a slot receiver. 2 years, $32 million.
Oh, where the fuck the Raiders getting all this money?
The casinos?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Dusty.
Florida State, they going down this year.
Yeah, but they found a quarterback. They love that sophomore quarterback they have. You know, I like the Hurricanes. I think the Hurricanes should come out of ACC. I do. But Clemson having all those quarterback problems.
Clemson ain't gonna do nothing this year.
I don't think so either. Who are you gonna have to beat? Pitt? That's not gonna be easy. I would like to get back at Pitt for a few years ago and we were undefeated and they beat us.
You know what's crazy is, you know when college football is going to be good again? For me? Is when the Hurricanes, the Gators, and Florida State are good because now it will really set up what we always wanted. Two conferences that are evenly matched, and the best come out of both conferences. You'll have Georgia, Alabama, and Clemson trying to come out of the SEC. You'll have the Hurricanes, the Canes, and the Gators trying to come out the ACC. That's how it's supposed to be, but the SEC is so overpowering that the ACC never have any representation. But when that shit happens, bro, I'm telling you, that's when college football is going to rival the NFL. You heard it here. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas ain't saying that shit. But if college football, when the ACC becomes competitive, bro, watch how college football take off. Because now the players got their own likeness. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They're bringing back the college football game. Nigga, that shit going to be how it used to be.
Yep.
Where college football and the NFL, like, them shits were rivals, bro. Like, people were like, NFL about to start, but they were so, like, enthralled in college football that the NFL had to wait. Now niggas can't wait for the NFL to start.
Mark these dates down, Mr. Miami. You ready?
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that was a lot of work.
September 17th at Texas A&M.
Shit blew my heart, man.
I already got the Hurricane schedule.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
And November is your whole month, bro. You'll love November.
I already got the whole schedule of Florida Miami Hurricanes.
I'll be
I'm
interested
on
to see
refrigerator.
I'm interested to see the game November 19th at Clemson.
Can't wait till week 3. Miami Dolphins week 3.
Oh, against Buffalo?
This shit gonna stop this year.
Bro, you need to stop. That shit is embarrassing, man. And of all teams, damn. Fuck out of here. Nah, I ain't doing that shit no more.
Like I told this one dude that dude was a Buffalo Bills fan. I told him Buffalo ain't no juggernaut. When they win the Super Bowl, they're a juggernaut.
Yeah, 4 tries at it. Never, not once. Fuck out of
When
here.
they get 4 Super Bowl, when they win the Super Bowl, they're a juggernaut.
When I first started this platform,
Holler, will you hear me?
That whole spring, you know, putting this show together, I was in the manosphere at the time. I asked every guy, I said, if I mention this team, and I'm going to say what I'm about to say, you guys tell me how you really feel about it. And they said, go ahead, Mace. I said, I think Buffalo is going to be a juggernaut. Every brother in that space agreed. I think Buffalo is a juggernaut. The problem is they got to get over the hump. And that's easier said than done.
And when they get in the playoffs, they're going to self-destruct.
They had it last year, bro. I can't believe a fucking defense let fucking Mahomes down the field to tie the game in 13 seconds.
That's a night of Hennessy winning the wrong pipe. My
Not
chip
with me,
was
bro.
on fire.
I was laughing my ass off, bro. I said, you got to be fucking kidding. My mother was celebrating because, you know, Mahomes. I asked my mom, who's a huge sports fan, I asked her. I said, Mom, who are you going to root for this year? They play each other twice, and they may play each other to get to the Super Bowl between Wilson and Mahomes.
And Buffalo going to lose against the Chiefs again?
I just think this year is going to be wild in the AFC. And I think if Tua comes through, Miami's going to be the wild card in all this. Because to me, they have the best defense. potentially.
We're gonna prove to the people.
And what travels in the NFL? Defense and the power running game. That's why the Niners are such a good road team. For example, defense and the power running game. It does wonders.
It's number one defense in the league.
I'll be very excited. 45 days away to training camp. And you know me, I'll be wearing my Dolphins, what you call those
Scott
hats?
Mitchell,
Looks like a safari hat.
for them bucket hats.
Yeah, I'll be wearing those every day up here with my sunglasses on. $270 days of football. You guys ready for that?
So I've been ready since January. You know, I gotta look at the LA Lambs.
Like I said, folks, once the July 27th comes, I'm up in here at 7:15 in the morning, maybe 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm all day.
Straight football.
Straight football. I don't
Nope,
want to hear about
right.
the NBA. I don't care about the NBA. I don't care about the NHL. I'll see baseball in the playoffs, depending on the matchups. Other than that, I won't see baseball. There will be football here every goddamn day for 9 straight months.
And definitely ain't gonna be no LeBron James talk neither.
No. Nope.
Only want to hear his name.
Nope. No.
Like the Miz used to saying, if my hand go up, when my hand go up, your mouth go.
Who's my girl again? Malika Andrews. One day on the air, she said, I do not want to hear about any LeBron James as I'm on the air. All right, the Tampa Bay Lightning has just come back and won the Eastern Conference again, and they're going to be going for history next Saturday night. The Lightning will be going to try to be the 4th team in the history of the NHL to three-peat.
Championship might come back to the South.
Is that you listening to rap music?
Who's that?
Is that you listening to rap music?
That ain't me.
That's right, Tess.
So we trying to we ain't trying to wait till 2037 to get our channel back. Or 2039. We'll be 75 years old time we get our channel back. I can't wait to get Minnesota too, because
All right, the Tampa Bay Lightning is taking the team picture right now live. And nobody touched the trophy. It's superstition.
Minnesota's is on our list. I hope Tula do have a good year this year. He gonna have a good year this year.
All right, they moved up the Stanley Cup Finals to Wednesday night. And I think that's a bad move. What a comeback by the Lightning, folks. What a comeback. Rangers had them down 2-0. New York was dancing, getting ready for Stanley Cup. And what happens? I told these fools in this town, You don't realize who the F you're playing against. They have mega stars, you have no stars. I don't want to hear about your goalie. And look what happened. He's self-destructed in this series. And this is one of the reasons why I do not like the New York teams. So congratulations to Bargoff and his Tampa Bay Lightning. Back to the Stanley Cup. I will do that Wednesday night. And the story is going to be simple. Can the Lightning make history? That's going to be the story. That's it. No, nothing else. I mean, nothing against the Avalanche, who was the better team in my opinion. But we want to see if Tampa can three-peat and join the Montreal Canadiens, the Toronto Maple Leafs, and the New York Islanders.
Possibility.
I think it's a big possibility.
Bianca Belair, she got an opponent at Money in the Bank.
Yeah, who is it?
What's her name? Wrigley.
You know, I gotta watch one of these pay-per-view matches just to support her.
I'm trying to tell you about Belair. It's gonna be nice, sure. She did win it. She did win at WrestleMania. When she won the belt she won the belt last year at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I saw that match. And I didn't know that was the two first African Americans to ever face off in the main event in WrestleMania.
I did say something with
I know.
we no professional wrestler.
I test, be good, buddy.
Only.
How long do you want to go tonight?
It's up to you.
Because it's only 6 after 11, bro. I'm already been on for 4 hours. Just about. It's been a good night.
All right, I'm back.
There you go. It's me, you, and Mr. Miami.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. There we go.
What'd you have for dinner tonight? 305?
Fluffy chicken wings. I had to go get in the sun, go to the wings. Got
the Giannis, bro.
Got some 20 wings. I had some for tomorrow. Not.
That damn guy, boy. I mean, no disrespect to NBA fan. Giannis is people you root for in sports, bro. He's a humble guy. Gets it.
Had to give me a bottle of water. I was in the store because it's hot. You gotta drink a lot of water when you roll it.
So, Mace, let me ask you, because this seems to be the question of the day. Is this Terrace fella, do you think that's really Dusty?
Yes.
Okay.
You think it could be true or black?
Fans in Tampa got the T-shirts out already. We're unstoppable.
Watch Walmart down here gonna have some big shirts out.
It is the number one team in Tampa. Even though
Florida.
Tom Brady is there, love the Lightning down there.
Oh, I thought Tom Brady retired.
Oh, he came back.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he only left for 40 days. He got tired of the wife and kids and said, "I'm playing football again."
But now he went out of Tampa.
Yeah, he could be in Miami next year. He could be with the Giants. So we'll see what time goes next year. But he'll be going somewhere.
He'll be in Miami next year.
I'm like Mike Florio. Not so. I mean, not Mike Florio. Yeah, it was Mike Florio. Not so fast.
Rich Eisman.
Yeah.
And, it's Rich Eisman. Rich Eisman. If he tell you something, this ain't no lie.
Yeah. People think it'll be Lamar Jackson in a trade because they said that the Ravens are running out of patience with Lamar.
I think Lamar Jackson. I think he might get traded before training camp.
No,
Before
he'll
the
be one of
preseason
those that he'll be traded right around the Super Bowl.
or the preseason.
Nah, they won't trade him the preseason because you can't. Because the reason why you can't do that is you have a fan base that is loyal. They got tremendous fans down there, and the scary thing is that is their fans in Baltimore. They don't travel at all. Raven fans, not really, unless they're going to Miami. They can make a
Yeah,
weekend out of it.
yeah. We shut them up last year. So we laid SmackDown on them. We weren't playing with them.
That was a big win for that franchise, beating the Ravens that way.
I think we had somebody up here. They was talking about the Ravens gonna beat Miami. He ain't been back up here. New England thought they New England we had a New England Patriots fan. He ain't been back up here. He talking smack. New England clam chowders. Hate them niggas.
You sure do. I don't look
You
New England
chowder
as
heads.
I don't look at New England as a threat anymore.
They gonna lose week 1 too.
Don't count your chickens. Now,
So somebody said
now we see Tua balling first 5 games, then we got something.
I'm gonna do like Ric Flair and Mr. Perfect. we told you so.
That's right, baby. We're not the type of guys to say we told you so, but
We told
we
you so.
told you so.
Woo!
I ain't gonna lie, because my life was different back in those days. Oh, was I fired up? And I was the only one. I had like 40 guys in my house that night. And we all put money down. I was the only one who took Ric Flair.
I knew Ric Flair was gonna win.
Guys
He
were
beat
saying, "Oh,
Boston.
he's whack. He's from NC. He's from uh, NWA. He's whack." I
NWA
said,
wrestling.
I'm gonna go with Ric Flair, bro, because there's something about him. I don't know what it is, but this guy is a legend. Oh, shut up! You don't know what you're talking about. I was counting that money.
How much you win?
I think like $3K.
Damn. 3,000?
Yeah,
Damn.
put that shit right in the bank. Yep. Yep. That's how you do it, bro.
I'm gonna say that week one. I'm we told you so.
That's right. I told these Ranger fans a couple of weeks ago, don't count your chickens. We're going to the cup. No one's gonna beat us. Yeah, the only cup you're gonna be going to is the to your cups in the kitchen to drink some coffee in the morning.
Like week
Uh-oh.
17
Uh-oh.
or 18.
What happened? What happened, Mr. Miami?
I ain't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
Like I told somebody I told that dude the one at week 18 was gonna be New England. We told you so. He ain't been back up here since. That's when you banned him. That was funny that day.
I'll be right back. I gotta finish washing the dishes. Give me like 3 minutes.
Go get me a bottle of water.
Be back, nicer. I'll be right back.
I'll be
All
back.
right.
I
Are
ain't
you
going
leaving
nowhere.
too?
No,
Oh,
I'm gonna give me a bottle of water. See, when I drink before I drink water.
That's
I'll be
smart,
back.
man. I do the same thing. I mean, I don't drink that much, but when I do, yeah, I make sure I drink a bottle of water with it.
I ain't trying to get a hangover. Cause you know if I get that bad, if I get that bad hangover, I'm gonna be asleep till like 4 o'clock in the evening. And I ain't trying to be in bed all day. Mm-mm.
Now, see, I'm
All right,
lucky. I ain't never get hangovers. Maybe once or twice, but I never did when I was doing my most partying as a teenager.
it's like that one time I didn't get up to I went to bed at was it I think like 5 o'clock in the morning. 'Cause I just got in from the club. And as soon as I lay down I didn't get up to like 8 o'clock that evening. My stomach was
I did
hurting.
that a few times, man.
I said, dang, my stomach
You out
hurts.
clubbing all night? Yeah, sleep all day.
But I did get some eat. I did get something to eat. I did I fixed I think I ate some chicken that day. That after I got up, my stomach was still hurting. So my stomach was still growling. So I'm gonna cook about three pieces chicken. It was my stomach was right. So I'm not gonna drink like that no more.
Yeah,
Cause
right. Uh-huh.
you forgot about your blood pressure. So I ain't doing no more because I ain't trying to have no I ain't trying to be like Fred Sanford.
Right. I've known a few people that end up getting alcohol poisoning because they were partying too hard 2-3 days in a row and had to get their
Dang.
stomach pumped with that charcoal.
Yeah,
That ain't me though. I know my cutoff. I know my limits. I know when to say, hey,
me
yeah, all right,
too.
that's enough.
I said that's it.
Yeah.
I'm just about. I might stop. I'm thinking about stop drinking after January 1. I'm gonna go stop. Stop smoking too.
There you go.
I ain't been in the club since 2008.
I ain't been much on clubs. I would hit up a bar for some live music. That's always fun.
I ain't been in the bars. I ain't been in the bar in a long time. I ain't been in the bars. I think last time I was in the bar, somebody they had a fight they had a fight at the bar. I said I never go to another bar no more. I said I'm done.
Miami's here. Nice is here. I'm here. Tampa Bay Lightning.
And we got the
The
coach.
New York Rangers 2-1 to go to the Eastern Conference Final. It'll be their 8th conference final this century. Good job by the Tampa Bay franchise.
So Tampa Bay, if they win, they might win the 4th ring.
If they win, it'll be 3. It'll be 3 in a row, and then next year they'll go for immortality.
Damn.
And I think they have the type of team that can do it. If they win this year, they'll win next year again.
Florida needs to get some people.
Florida needs a superstar or two. Tampa's loaded. Colorado's loaded. That's why I kept trying to tell Manzano, you need stars out there. That's why the Rangers lost this series. They have no stars. They have damn good players, but not no superstar players. The beautiful Nice is with us. Good to see her. Toya was up here early this afternoon. She was absolutely terrific.
We got the coach. Coach
Thank
needs
you.
he needs t-shirt say coach, and he needs to whistle. That was
Shout out to
Mr.
China
Perfect.
White.
Shout out to the Queen.
Oh yeah, I missed your show this morning. What was y'all talking about? Just a quick recap.
Talking a lot about, we did a lot of things. What was the one thing Toya was really stuck on besides astrology? He was talking about something. Manzano came up. I forgot what it was, but it was interesting, to be honest with you. It really was. And it'll come back to me, sweetheart, what it was. You know.
Man, Mace, you got me craving Pop-Tarts now. I'm not gonna give in to those cravings, but I'm just saying, man.
I got you going with the part.
Yeah, you came up with that Pop-Tart earlier. I was like, man, I want some kind of fruit-flavored Pop-Tart now.
And my nephew said, try the Fruit Loops. He said, it tastes just like Fruit Loops.
Damn, they're making breakfast cereal flavored Pop-Tarts now?
Nadia
Wow.
just came on live. She's on the air right now for a late night, Saturday night show.
So when does Boston and Golden State play again? Tomorrow
Monday
night?
night. I'm off tomorrow,
Oh, Monday?
I think it ends on Thursday. I think that series ends on Thursday. Whoever wins Game 5 wins Thursday in Boston.
Interesting.
Is there something about the Celtics that is intriguing about them? You grow to like them. Wow.
I liked them the one year they had when Kevin Garnett won with them and they won the ring that year. I liked them that
2008.
year. Wow, it was that long ago?
Yeah. Arguing over complaining about a plastic toy versus a real live man. That's just the
What
type
you
of
talking
talk
about?
you get. That's what's going on Nadia's channel right now.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I am too.
I'll just say, man, I need the real thing. I'm all natural. I'm all organic. I never mess with any toys. I don't ever plan to.
Leave that stuff alone.
Oh yeah, I'm leaving it at that.
Mr. Miami, do it for me. And wait till Mr. Miami come back. I'll do it. Get out of there.
Get to the chopper.
There you go.
Oh, dude, Miami said he would go grab some water or something.
Okay, I
He
remember
said
I
he'd
was
be
doing
back.
that last. I remember I was doing that last year with Urban Meyer. Oh, he ain't going anywhere. No, man. Yeah, it was fired. Yeah.
So I'm sorry, I forgot my manners 'cause I didn't ask you how your day went earlier, but it sounds like you had a pretty good day.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Both. Tonight was good. This afternoon, early this afternoon was terrific with Nadia. Did I say Nadia? Nadia was in the chat with Toya.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a pretty laid back day. I even slept in this morning.
There you go. Get some nice rest.
Yeah, I did a little cleaning.
I'll be doing that all day tomorrow. I'll be home tomorrow all day by myself. I'll be cleaning up my. Oh, I forgot the nephew's coming. But I'll still be here by myself, cleaning all day.
Yeah, I had started spring cleaning a little over a month ago. It might have been 2 months ago. Then I went back into music making. Now I gotta get back and finish the spring cleaning and packing a lot of stuff away because I'm really considering moving when my lease is up. That is until the end of February.
Think about where you're moving to.
Yeah, that's where I got. That's what I got to decide. Um,
Right.
I don't think I can take any more of these Minnesota winters. You know.
I'll tell you one thing. Well, I'm not going to get into it today, but I just think it's crazy how one culture hate each other is crazy.
Like what?
How much black women and black men really hate each other? I think it's crazy. I really do. All right, Teapot went off early. Usually he stays on to the middle of the night.
See, yeah, he was doing the ridiculous race game that he usually
I'm
does
back.
on Saturdays. He started that at 7 o'clock.
Okay, he
So
started an hour
that's
early.
about 3.5 hours. That's a pretty good run. But yeah, that's about usually how long they last. Cause I've done a few of them ridiculous race games. They were pretty fun. But tonight they was talking about crimes and stuff. A little bit more on the serious side. So I came over here and see what y'all had going on here.
Fucking Platinum's been on for 3 o'clock this afternoon. Jesus.
Dang.
Damn, even for the record's still on.
That show
Oh,
still
they
on?
still going?
Yeah, still. Hmm. Yep.
Who's on the panel?
When I was over there earlier, it was just the three of them. There was I left before they opened up the panel, so I don't even know who's all over there now.
I think I left when cause I got see I got the notification Mace was on. I was over for like about 30 minutes. I had 2 notifications. The Queen was on.
All right.
So what, the Queen of the corporation?
Well, where is she?
I was on her channel for a minute. No, you know, I had to go I had to go holler at the Queen for a minute.
Believe it
She
or
my
not,
sister.
she
She my
did a
sister.
lot. She did a lot for me, bro. More than you think.
She my sister.
And there were days I'd be dragging. Back in 2019, she pop up. I'm like, oh, okay.
2019. Dang.
Yeah, me and her go back since then. Came in at the same time.
2019. I was on
He was in
TV.
TD's room.
Yep, I was on TD channel. Be a lot of Buffalo fans. Buffalo fans be on. Everybody come on there. Buffalo, the New England Clam Charters. They be on there sometimes. Master Work. He be on there sometimes. Master Work. Be talking all this stuff. No, the Patriots do this, doing that.
All right, that's done.
Now look at New England Clam Charters now. They ain't gonna do a damn thing. That shit over with.
Yeah, it's over with.
That shit over with.
Shout out to China White.
Shout out to the Queen of the corporation, CW.
Summertime is next weekend.
Damn.
So summertime is right now in my book.
You're right about that.
Yeah,
Hot
but I
weather,
get what you're
right?
saying. The official equinox.
Hot. The real hot water about to get here. So
Hopefully,
get
I will
ready.
not be. Hopefully, I'll be off next weekend. No one cares about the hockey.
Next weekend.
Yeah, NBA is gonna be over.
Might be over Thursday.
That's why I said I think it's gonna be over on Thursday.
Cause I think Golden State might take it off.
Don't
I don't
sell
want to see.
Boston short, boy. Boston wins that game 5. There is no way in hell the NBA is gonna let Boston lose game 6.
Yeah,
If
I
you want
think
the truth,
Boston's mad at themselves. I think they're gonna pull up on Dubs.
yeah, I think Boston, the league wants Boston to win real bad. That's their flagship team.
Golden State win 3.
Yeah,
Over with.
Golden State wins Monday night. They'll win it.
Yeah.
That's why I
Tired
always
of
say
bullshit.
game 3 and game 5 are the swing game in any series.
Tired of the whole city of the Massachusetts. And Billy B, the referees. Go to state. They better stay focused. Might see a championship on the West Coast. No, I don't want to drink some.
I expect a good game on Monday night. Should be a hell of a game. There've been some good games. I already got the thumbnail up for Monday. That's the next time everyone will see me. Will be Monday night. 8:45 Eastern, 8:45 Central, 7:45 Central, and 6:45 out in San Francisco.
The streets of San Francisco.
Yep. That's right. One of my favorite shows ever. Yeah. A Quinn Martin production. That's when TV was TV, wasn't it, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. Now look at the shows now. Ain't no good shows on no more.
No. Garbage reality TV.
Like at least they had Western back then too. I like the Westerns.
My mother liked Big Valley.
I like the Big Valley, and let me see, the Bonanza, Wild Wild West.
Yep.
With what's that dude's name from Wild Wild West?
Robert Conrad.
Yep. We lost him last year.
Ross Martin. That was his partner.
We lost him a long time ago.
Yeah, Ross Martin. We lost him years ago. I think back in the 90s, we lost him.
No, I'll take that back. He was back in the 80s.
Yeah, I can believe that. Bobby
Like
Conrad
80.
passed away last year?
Let me Google it right quick.
So the NHL gets their dream matchup of superstars over the ice. Tampa Bay and Colorado. Should be a hell of a series. They'll start Wednesday night in Denver.
We lost him 2020.
Yeah, you was right. How old was he when he left us?
84.
Yeah, he lived a good life.
He was born in 35.
Yeah, he lived a good life.
And Ross Martin, we lost him in 1981.
Damn, he died young. How was he? How old was he?
61.
Damn, Ross Martin.
I like both of them.
I think I grew up watching that.
Yeah.
My brothers loved that show. I liked it. I loved it too, as a kid.
I like the first season, the second. The first season was in black and white, then the second season was in color.
I loved Lost in Space, especially the music in the third season, the intro.
With Dr. Smith.
That's right. Never fear, Smith is here. Oh dear. What a coward. We just lost him recently. I think we lost Jonathan Harris I'm gonna say 2016 maybe.
Let me go on Google it.
I know Billy Mummy's 70 years old, bro. God damn. New York very sad tonight that their Rangers went down.
We lost Dr. Smith in 2002.
Damn, Jonathan Harris been dead 20 years.
Yeah,
He was in his 90s, right?
he was 87.
Yeah.
If he was still living, he'd be 100 and
He'll be 107 years old.
yeah.
What about check Billy Mummy? Remember, Mummy's Mummy. He doesn't have two M's in Mummy. He has one.
Mummy.
Yeah, Mummy. Yeah, he was Will Robinson. Should be 70 years old by now. God damn, time flies fast.
Bill Mummy. Bill Money still living.
Yeah, he's like, what, 70?
68.
Okay. Yeah, I know he's old. That was a great show.
That was
a great show.
with the
I know Guy
robot.
Williams died young, who played the father. He died, I think, in the 70s.
Talking about Guy Williams.
Yeah.
He died in 1989.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Good for him. How old was he?
65. He was
Yeah,
born in 24.
He did Lost in Space in his 30s. He looked older as the father.
I think we lost both of them.
We lost who?
It was what was his father's name?
His father? Guy Williams.
I'm talking about he had another partner.
Mark Goddard. Check that out. Goddard. Goddard. Mark.
He's still living, 85.
Damn, good for him.
But we lost the dude to the robot.
Yeah, we've been lost him.
2012.
Yeah, a decade ago.
He'll be 90. If he was still living, he'd be 93, 94.
Damn. That's the one thing about Hollywood people. They either die young or they die old. They live long lives. I knew Tampa Bay was going to come back and win this series.
I want Penny still living.
Who?
Penny from Lost in Space.
Angela Cartwright.
Yep. She be 69. She's still living.
Not bad. Not bad.
I want that lady. I want the lady. I want the other ones. I think Julie is it Julie?
That's
Yeah.
her name, Marta Kristen.
She'd be 77.
Damn, she's still alive. Good for her. And I know that June Lockhart's been gone. That's the mother, June Lockhart.
She's still living.
How old is she?
96.
God bless her. And you know what's eerie about these Hollywood stars who live that old? They still look young, bro. I remember
And,
before Mike Connors died a few years ago. He just died, Mike Connors, I think a year or two ago. When I saw that, like all the old actors and actresses, he was in his 90s. That nigga was looking like he was still in his 50s.
So Mike Connors from
Mannix.
he been gone. He died in 2017.
Yeah, not too long ago. How old was he when he died?
91.
Yeah, I told you. I know Nicer's bored to death. Nicer, any TV star you grew up liking that you wonder if they're still alive? Or no?
I see. I didn't really been
Watch
one to
TV.
watch TV.
Yeah, like I haven't watched TV in nearly 40 years, believe it or not. If it's not sports, my TV's off.
There was a few 90s shows that I liked. But after that, I didn't really have I didn't really have time to watch TV. I mean, the last TV show that I regularly watched was The Voice. But then
Oh, okay.
when I found out that show was bogus, I had stopped watching it.
It was fixed, right?
Oh yeah, it's fixed.
Yeah, that's why you can't take TV seriously unless, everything is bogus.
Yeah, when I had stopped watching it was a few years ago. They had this singer named DeAndre Nico, right? He was the one that I had picked to win. He was up on the chopping block with two other singers on the team that those three had the lowest votes. Him, another white guy, I don't remember his name, and a little girl. The little girl, she ended up not singing. They claimed she was sick, and they showed her in the audience, in the bathrobe.
Yeah.
She didn't even sing. That's who they picked to win. I mean, that's who they picked to keep on the show, and the other two guys had to leave, and she didn't even sing, and they kept her on.
That's how they fix it.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's so bogus. I can't even watch this show anymore, and I haven't since.
I wish Rosewood back on TV. I don't even like it on the new shows out now.
Yeah, they're all trash.
I think I got rid of CSI Miami. That was one of
But
my
I never did
shows.
get into those kind of shows. I didn't really get into the dramas. I liked one show I did like. I used to like catching the reruns on YouTube because sometimes they're up and they get taken down. Was In Living Color.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah. Yeah, they did some really funny skits. I remember when Chappelle Show was on the air. I really like those shows, man. Especially the ones with Charlie Murphy did those True Hollywood Stories with Prince and Rick James. Those were
I like
hilarious.
watching that in the 90s. True Hollywood Stories come on Channel E.
Yeah, I never seen the original.
I live in color. The Dave Chappelle show. I used to watch Dave Chappelle.
Never watched Dave Chappelle. I'm a boring guy.
Oh, you should check them out, man. Those skits are hilarious, man.
Charlie Murphy.
He did one. He made fun of that MTV show, The Real World.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle did a skit on that. That was freaking hilarious, man.
That was funny that day.
The Mad Real World.
He did a skit for the band. When Dave Chappelle did,
that was hilarious, man.
When Dave Chappelle did he played Diddy.
Look at that. Top 5 rappers of all time. Dylan. I spit hot fire.
I just don't get it.
Oh, you gotta watch the shows, man.
And
You will laugh, man. You will laugh. I promise you, man.
the player haters ball.
Did they
Yep, that
actually
one
have
was
a show like
hilarious.
that?
Yeah.
No,
And how was
these
it?
were skits. These were skits made
Oh,
of
skits.
Dave Chappelle
skits.
making fun of actual TV shows. He turned them into skits and he made them freaking hilarious.
I would have been interested to watch the player haters ball.
That was funny that day.
I would have been interested to see that.
Yeah, he had Ice-T on there. He had Patrice O'Neal on there. The
God
funny
bless your
Asian
soul.
dude. Yep. Charlie Murphy. Dave Chappelle, and he played what was that hitter's name? Silky Johnson.
Yeah. Played by Ice-T. Player
What's
haters
another
ball.
funny episode?
Hey, Coach, did you watch that one show called Man and Uncle?
Yes.
That was a good show. They made a movie Man and Uncle.
Yeah, he just passed away too a couple of years ago. Look up Robert Vaughn. I know this guy's still alive. As crazy as it may sound, bro. Because he's on the regular CSI. He plays the mortician.
What's his name?
Damn, I forgot Elia Kuryakin's real name. And he has to be in his 80s, bro.
Man, and
Robert Vaughn was his partner. Check up Robert Vaughn. I think he just passed away.
Man from Uncle.
So let me throw some TV shows I remember my mom liked. Like she liked the Dukes of Hazzard. You guys ever watch that show?
No, that's not me, honey. That's more Mr. Miami. Was you watching that show when you was 9 years old, buddy?
I used to watch Dukes of Hazzard.
There you go. Go away, go away, Dixieland.
when we was little. That's all. Robert, is it Robert Vine?
Yeah.
Oh, we lost him in 2016.
Yeah, I knew he just died recently.
David
McCullough, that was his partner. He played Ilya Kuryakin. David McCullough's still alive because he does. He's CSI. He gotta be in his 80s, bro.
He 88.
Yeah,
he
still
living.
Looks good. And he still looks good. He's on the regular CSI. He's still there as the mortician.
Well, we lost Lee, Leo, G, Carl.
Oh, it's another show. I know it was made before my time, but Little House on the Prairie, the TV station here used to show that show all the time because it was based in Minnesota.
It fits the
yeah, so I yeah. It makes you crack me up, man.
That was the music for Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, that show was actually pretty good though. They still show reruns here.
He was from Bonanza, by the way.
In the afternoon.
What was his name again? Michael what?
Michael.
From Bonanza.
Is it
Michael Landon? Michael Landon. Yeah, he was the
Landon. Yeah, Michael Landon.
We lost him in 1991.
Yeah, he did die young, didn't he?
Yeah, he died July 1, 1991.
The guy who really, it broke my heart that this man was still doing Blossom as the producer. Even the girl who played Six, her name Jenna Van Oy, even she said it blew her mind. This dude was there every day. God bless his soul, the great Bill Bixby. And I know people know him from the Hulk, but I know him more from the Courtship of Eddie's Father.
Yeah.
I loved that show as a kid. Yeah, we
We
lost
lost
him,
Victor.
and he
We
died
lost
real
Victor.
young, bro.
We lost Victor French too. 1989
From what, Family Affair?
from Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, he was on that show. Yeah, I
And
know Nelly. Did Nelly Olsen pass?
who?
Nelly
I
Olsen.
wouldn't know.
I know Melissa. I know Melissa Gilbert's still alive.
Let me check.
You would think they would be in their 50s and 60s now,
Yeah,
huh?
Melissa Gilbert's
That-
my age, so she's in her late 50s now.
She 58.
Yeah,
She's still living.
yeah, and still looks good for her age. She does.
And that
Hollywood
girl,
did her well.
that girl, the one,
Nelly Olsen.
Ellie Olsen, is
Yeah.
she's still living. She's 60.
Wow.
She about the little
See,
girl.
they're my age. They're my age, so we grew up at the same time. So
I remember one of the Little House episodes. I think this was their last season. When Nelly had that restaurant, and Colonel Sanders pulls up towards the end of the show, and they're laughing at him because he's trying to introduce this idea of having a restaurant that only served fried chicken, and that concept seemed ridiculous to them at that time. Man, they had him all the way messed up, man. That was freaking hilarious.
it's in Miami. That's his boy, the owner of the Raiders. Oh shit!
Colonel Sanders. See, that was real chicken back there.
Yeah, you ain't lying. It's garbage now.
I know, because Colonel Sanders ain't gonna tell you the recipe neither.
Of course, not. He died with it. That bastard.
That's why Popeyes came in and took over. Well, here in the Twin Cities, there was I used to work with this guy who knew the owner. He had 10 KFCs here in the Twin Cities.
Yeah.
He ended up going bankrupt, and even though he filed for bankruptcy, and even though all his KFC locations were doing really good, he had to close them all down, and they're all Popeyes now. Popeyes chicken bought him out here in the Twin Cities. Well, see, I didn't really like KFC, so I don't really miss them at all. But yeah, they're all there ain't no KFCs here in the Twin Cities no more. It's all Popeyes chicken.
Hey,
Dang.
here you go. This is what I do. Okay, I go to my butcher. She hooks me up wherever I want. She said, "Baby, I got you. Let me go in the back." I said, "Okay." Give me 5 pounds.
And
of
she
chicken
took you
for
in the
price-
back.
Huh?
She took you in the back.
No, she goes in the back.
I just messing with you, man.
I'm about to say.
I hear her partners in there. When I walk in the door, they go, "Your man's here."
Hey, Coach,
And she hooks you up though, huh?
Yes, she does.
Bonnie,
That's what's up.
is it Bonnie Burlett
Yeah,
from
what about her?
Little House on the Prairie?
Yeah,
She's still living. She's 92.
that was Nelly Olsen's mother.
Yeah, her character was funny, man. Nelly Olsen's mom, she was mean. She was mean, but she was funny.
They said that in real life, that Nelly went the other way in real life.
Who?
Nelly Olsen, she went the other way. You know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she went that way, they said. I mean, I saw her in her 30s. That was back in the 90s. It looked like she was getting it going, but the word was she had a hard time getting men. I mean, she wasn't the most beautiful one. Let's not kid ourselves.
She was a complete brat on the show.
Yeah, she played a very good mean girl.
Oh, she was hella mean, man.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is what I was about to say. I'll go to my butcher, get me a nice bag of chicken, any pieces I want, and take it to my house. I'll season it, let it marinate for a couple of days, and voila! I'll put it right in the frying pan, or put it in the oven. And I'll have me some barbecue chicken.
There you go.
Yeah, she be giving me some recipes too. I don't know why she does.
She likes you, Mace. Just smile and say thank you.
I always do. I be talking to her.
See, I knew you had game.
I always had game. I remember that proved down Platinum show. And Platinum goes, see, even Mace got game. You guys are losers. I'm like, damn. Platinum, you know I have to talk to these guys in the chat room, bro.
Mace is a goat.
I ain't no goat. I remember same guys when I made that announcement 2 years ago, when I told the whole world that I don't date. And you know how Laurel can be. He likes to push buttons. And I told everybody, I said, yo, I blame me. But I put myself in all these predicaments. I don't blame the world. It was my fault.
Well, as
Well,
long as you're happy with your choices, that's all that matters. Because I don't really date either. I
well,
prefer relationships. I tried dating. I didn't like it. It's not for me.
for about a year, the guys who I used to run with in those chat rooms in the manosphere, they stopped talking to me. Then last year when some guy was trying to take over the manosphere, I went into Ramil's room. Ramil gave me a shout out. I used to call Ramil the young prince. That's my nickname for him. And all the guys in the chat room, they was like, Mace, yo, we proud of you, man. Yo, Mace, you doing good, bro. Keep up the good work. We're happy for you. You got your kidney. I was shocked when those guys were telling me that. And you know what I said to them, nicer? I
What did you
told them,
say?
then MFs, why don't you come to my room and show me some support? And all of
That's
them
real.
started laughing. All of them started laughing. I saw
Dang.
the LLs everywhere. LOLs. They were laughing. Shit.
Well, they're just goofy. That's all. I
Goofy's
mean,
not the word for
you
those
gotta
guys.
be goofy if you prefer just hanging out in chats and being chatty patties and gossiping instead of coming to your channel and talking sports and like regular guy stuff.
Yeah, we
But
did
yeah,
that the other night.
Props to
I
you, Mace, for
appreciate that.
providing
Thank
the
you.
space for that. Cause when I grew up, men didn't gossip. They talk sports. They talk cars and things like that. They didn't talk about what celebrities dating who got dumped and all this and
At
that.
all.
That's,
When I was growing up, they wasn't doing that. And I'll tell you something else. Compared to today, you saw a lot more back then than now. When there's people you know, so-called friends, and they're dating, you stay out of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I stay out of people's relationships.
but hey, I guess people go for that because that's where the money's at now. for the ones that aren't original and creative enough to create their own content, they gotta resort to gossip and things like that. So shout out to
Sad,
you,
isn't it?
Mace.
I appreciate that. Someone said that the same thing, not about the gossip, but they go, yo, Nate, shout out to you, man. I'm like, why everybody saying I did something nice? I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, honey. I really appreciate you. I mean, they was talking about moderators the other night, and I said, yeah, I'm glad. I got two of the best. When I said nicer, but nicer's about to leave. She got things to do. And Lou. You know? Nicer, I will say one thing right now to you personally. I am so honored to know you.
I'm honored to know you as well, Mace.
We've come a long way from KS's room. Speaking of KS, can DS win Ross? Let it go with Kevin Samuels? Bro, I love you, bro. A goddamn month's worth, bro.
Yeah, so that's surprising to me because he has the ability to create content. He doesn't need to do anything that I'm not gonna, because I haven't seen it in the show, so I can't actually say he's clout chasing. But he's so deep. He's so profound. He should utilize that. I mean, those I
He's about to
I
change
would say
everything up, he said, by the way. He's going to have another channel. He's going to do other things. He told us, what's today, Saturday? He told us that on Wednesday.
okay. See, because that brother, he's really smart, and I think if you're somebody with that capability, your content should reflect that. Leave your controversial stuff to others who don't have the originality or creativity to come up with meaningful content.
He's been on fire the last month. He has been, I hate to say this phrase, he has been unstoppable with his content. And he told the truth why he's in limbo. He said what happened was when he first started 6 years ago, that he was doing exactly what they do in the manosphere. He kill, try to bash women all the time. And then when he switched up bashing men, you know how these cliques do. And he mentioned the names. And he said that they ostracized him from the manosphere. And he looks at, how can I say this? He looks at Kevin Samuels as the guy that rallied the troops on hating women. And even I was taken aback, not by him, when I saw one day last year the Kevin Samuels Defense Force. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I first seen it on Kuda's show. I was like, this freaking hilarious. He had the Kevin Samuel picture, but he had the fire in the background, and
Yeah.
the fire in the eyes,
Yeah.
and he'd play that Kevin Samuels theme song. It was freaking hilarious.
Good lies.
Something like that.
Oh, that song was like, yo, Mr. Miami, let me tell you, the tracks before I left his show. That's when I left. He blew up. When I left, the tracks waiting for 15 minutes for him to start. Those tracks were dope, wasn't it, Nicer? That music was
Yes,
dope. He
sir.
was playing. Yeah,
I'm
that
trying to
music.
think of the other song he played. He there was a song he usually played before he played Good Lies. So I'm trying to remember how that song goes.
You mean the one?
Uh,
Uh, I know which one you're talking about. I was playing it a couple of weeks ago, and when I was in rehab. I was playing it. I know which one you're talking about. You know what you do? You dig up the 2020 Kevin Samuels. You dig up those when he left talking to black men, and he made the switch over, and you get all those songs in those 15 minutes. And
right.
true,
Well, I do
and
remember the one line that was my favorite one. Of that song I was talking about, where it goes, "You've been talking to me 3 nights in a row," but
I
I can't
am.
remember how the rest of the song goes.
Yeah, his soundtracks were good.
Well, he had that. He had. Oh yeah, there was the other part. He was like, "You keep on talking, your dog needs walking," and that's when Kevin Samuels would come in with the dog barking soundbite. Man, that cracked me up every time, man.
You know, I never bashed him, and I never will. I always respected him, and I appreciate him so much. He did a lot for me. He really
Yeah,
did.
same here. I learned a lot from him.
That episode, though, the one with the Jordans, I think that's when he said, "I had enough of these dudes." I think that was the video. He said, "I had enough." But I
He
tell
really
you,
did try. He really did try to change the black man's image.
and it didn't work. Unfortunately,
Right.
should have worked easily. It worked for me. I ain't gonna sit here and lie about it. I was like, okay, let me go buy me a pair of dress shoes and see how it was. And I did it one day. I spent about 400, 500 bucks on it. Walked around for like a week on them. I said, yeah. I said, he's right. These shits feel just as good as Air Maxes.
Nike Cortezes.
When I used to wear my Dodger jersey, Mr. Miami, I used to wear the blue Cortez with the white stripe, with the white swoosh.
I used to have a pair of them black ones.
Kevin Samuels did a lot that people just don't get. I know when shout out to Platinum Elite, he showed the best video Kevin Samuels ever made. Black man, you belong here too. And when that video was over, most of the women in that chat room said, I didn't know Kevin Samuels was like that.
Yeah, I remember that video, man.
And I told the women in that room, you better put respect on that man's name. Forget the stupidity. And they were like, Mace, I didn't know you liked him that much. I said, it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah, it was that video that went and made me go back and check out Kevin's earlier content, because I remember back in
Awesome.
2020 I was active on another platform, right? It's a private platform, but yeah, back in 2020 when I seen that Black Men You Belong Here video, I went and shared it on that platform with a few other old Kevin Samuels
Supporters.
videos. Yeah,
Oh,
back in 2020, but this platform, it's pretty much a ghost town now. People aren't active on it anymore. But back then when it was popping, yeah, I was showing them the old Kevin Samuels videos, but they wasn't really feeling them. So yeah, I can see Kevin's frustration deciding to switch up his content and
He
bring on
exploded
woman
on the
callers on
stage.
the show. So
I
yeah, I
remember
could
nice.
see.
I was gonna say, I remember when you said to me, Mace, I don't go in there no more. It's like 20,000 people. You can't read the chat. I went in there. I said, damn, Nasa wasn't lying. I said, what happened to this shit?
Yep. But hey, I'm happy he had reached the success he did. It's well deserved. At least even though he wasn't doing the content that he really wanted to do, he was enjoying. He was having success. So props to him for that. For reaching those million plus subscribers.
1,000,008. God bless his soul. Let's shout out to DS1 Ross. He has been awesome this past month. Absolute awesome.
I'll tell you what DJ Kuda told me because this wasn't that long ago. I was telling him, I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily say I was experiencing burnout, but there was definitely a lack of motivation. I think he picked up on it because I didn't even mention it at all, and then he had told me, well, just remember, Kevin Samuels came from the space, and I'm like, yeah, that's right. That shows me the potential for greatness for talented people here in the space if you just stick with it. There's no telling how far you can go.
It's a lot of talented people. I
Yeah,
realize
so
that.
shout out to DJ Kuda, man. I really wouldn't even have a channel right now if it wasn't for DJ Kuda. And I'm being honest. Because I'll tell you the kind of woman, I already know you know this, Mason 305, but I gotta say this anyways. Cause see, I'm not the type of woman that has that, oh, I'm strong and independent, I don't need no man, I can do it on my own. No, I recognize that that without the support of just, and I don't even need that many, but I'm so grateful for all the support that I have in this space, all the love and motivation that I get in the space, that how I'm welcomed and protected and things like that. I gotta say, I really couldn't do it without you guys. I mean, I could try to do it, and I know the results would not be as good without the support. But with the support, I kind of see. I don't want to get too much into destiny or get too deep into that. But I will say I do see a potential for greatness. As long as I stay within the parameters of a woman, because I know that's what works for me, and it has worked for me throughout my life. So that's what I'm sticking with. As long as I have the leadership and guidance of a good, solid, intelligent man, I there's no telling how great my music can become, because I definitely have goals of becoming a great songwriter. I mean, the making beats, that's really cool. I have a lot of fun doing that, but I really want to get into songwriting. I actually could see myself contending for a Grammy for best songwriter, because I've actually been long before I met anyone here in the space, long before I was even hanging out on YouTube like I do. I was working on my creative writing, perfecting that, and I've actually I believe I have mastered it, and I can't wait to show the world and see how far I can go with this music. So again, a big shout out to DJ Kuda, shout out to you, Mace, shout out to this whole space because you all have been very, very, very supportive, and I'm definitely appreciative. And that's what keeps me putting continually. I know I haven't done it as much, but continually putting free music on my channel for y'all, for people who want background music or want to play music at the beginning or the end of their shows or during intermissions. You can just come to my channel, and everything that says free beat on it, you're free to use. And I even went and made 2 playlists, one for the hip hop beats and one for the R&B beats. So whatever your preference is there for you, and it's on the house. It's free of charge. So I want to support you content creators back. I mean, for the ones that want to start playing music on your shows, that's my way of saying thank you.
I appreciate you so much, baby. I really do.
So yeah, I mean, I'm just somebody dreaming really big right now. No, I see the dream. All I gotta do is put in the work.
Well, all I can say for you is greatness is coming.
Thank you, Mace. I'm just excited. I'm happy that joy is coming back. That joy I thought I had never experienced again. After my husband passed away, that's when I stopped singing. So I wasn't like singing professionally or anything like that, but just busting out songs that at random. Whenever it moved me, yeah, I used to do that a lot back then. But after he passed, it's like that joy just vanished from me. And I didn't even think it. I didn't think it. I didn't think it'd ever come back. But ever since I came across DJ Kuda's channel, it's been coming back slowly and surely. So I'll tell you that there's the 3 positive energies that I've had in my life. I've had 2 of the 3. I had joy, pure light, and the third one was peace, right? So most of my life, for the most I say up until my husband died, I had joy and I had true light. But then when I lost my joy, that's when I had gained peace. So I've always had 2 of the 3, but now that joy's coming back, I'll have 3 of the positive energies, and that's gonna that's going to be a new experience for me because it's a big deal because most people can't even hang on to one positive energy. And now there are so many others. I'm just speaking of the 3 that I've had in my lifetime, right? Or the two of the 3 that I've had, and now it's coming to be 3 of them that I'm going to have all at the same time. And it's just I'm just so excited. I can't wait to see what this next chapter is going to bring in my life. I'm just and I'm happy to have you along for this part of my journey, and also to be a part of your journey, Mace.
I appreciate
I
that.
I can't wait to see the things that are going to the blessings that are going to come into your life, Mace.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I do.
So yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. I mean, I just see great things for you. I agree with Kuda. You know what's good about our group of people?
What's
The
that?
ones that came from Kuda. We all like and respect each other as human
Yep.
beings. Mahogany came
Real
up here for a few
recognize
minutes.
real.
Yeah. Had Mahogany up here for a few minutes today. She stopped by to say hello. And she has really taken off.
Oh, you know, Kuda's really about to take off too, man.
I think Kuda's already taken off. I think he's just had a little, what you call that? He has a little shore leave. He'll be back. Better than ever.
Yep. He's
Shout out to DJ Cuda.
yes,
I
sir.
was gonna give some shout outs today I gave one to ES1 Ross. Mahogany's blown up big time. Platinum. Ringo's been on fire too.
Well, how much longer are you gonna be on tonight, Mace?
I'm almost about to wrap up.
Okay, I can see on your clock because it tells you how long you've been live. You put in 5 hours, and that's not even counting however long your morning show was. You putting in that work, Mace.
The morning show went off. I did 3 hours on the morning show.
Yeah, you putting in that work, man. You inspire me.
Well, I enjoy doing what I do, and that's the key. If you enjoy doing what you're doing,
yeah, it's easy to be consistent, right?
Yeah, well, if you're doing it as a money grab, like a lot of all these black people do, there's pressure on them all the time.
Oh yeah.
Because
You definitely pick up on that too, Mace.
Very easy.
Uh-huh.
You know who the money grabbers are.
Oh yeah, them clout chasers. Uh-huh. All right, well, I gotta get going. I didn't even realize it was this late, and I know it's even later for y'all on the East Coast.
It's gonna be 12:30.
So I'm just gonna say good night, Mace. Thanks for having me on. Always a pleasure.
You too, honey. Have a good weekend. Bye, bye, baby.
Yeah, good night, 305.
Good night, y'all. Sister Nicer.
Good night to the chat. I'll see you guys around.
All right. Love you.
All right.
Love you back.
Beautiful Nicer in the building. Got a little something for you, Mr. Miami.
Huh?
I got a little something.
What's that? Let me spit my drink out.
I think you better get your drink out. What I got for you.
You play a song?
No, you ready?
What's that?
I'm about to show you. Let's go.
All right, next up is Alexandria.
Fair use. What do you think?
Coach, we're gonna need our channel.
What
We're gonna need our channel.
What you said, Mr. Miley?
I said we're gonna need our channel because I don't want you to get a copyright strike.
I'm not even looking.
Let me take a look at that.
Virginia Beach, Virginia, y'all give it up for Michelle. Michelle represents Virginia Beach, Virginia. She is a loan officer assistant. Anybody need a home?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Got rid of it.
We ain't trying to get no copyright strike. We need our channel.
Yeah, I got rid of it.
We'll be 75 years old till we get our channel back.
I got rid of it. You know why I knew there was a problem? They're trying to slow it up here on YouTube. I'm looking at it right now on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I got it off. Okay, we're gonna be okay.
Definitely don't want to get on email.
Yeah, if I do get something, it'll be tomorrow morning, like they did the last time. But I think we got it off okay.
Wake up in the morning, the thing gone.
I'm just in a good place right now mentally. I'm gonna shut this off, and then me and you're gonna talk for a little bit, and then we're both going to go our separate ways. I'm gonna find out China White's on for you. I want to thank everybody. Emoji James Brown, thank you. EM was here, nicer. D-Rock Den was outstanding. Toya dropped by to say hello in the chat. Nadia's on right now for anyone who wants to go over there. We got a couple of hotties on the podium with her. Terrence was here. He was great. Laurel. Eye Test. Manzano. Miss Melina Settle. I'll be back Monday night, folks. 8:45 Eastern Time. Louis Shirley was here. I'll be back Monday night. Calvin Rodgers said hello. Appreciate that, James. I'll be back Monday night, 8:45 Eastern Time, 5:45 Pacific. Who will win the critical game 5? Let me check the Stanley Cup Finals for you and see when that starts. They said, I think I heard them say Wednesday night. Sucks. It was supposed to start next Saturday. And if I was the NHL, I would start that on next Saturday. Let the players get rest. Got the whole league to yourself because you're competing with the NBA. You're going to lose. But look like the NBA is going to have a game 7. All right, game 1 is on Wednesday night. There you go, 8 o'clock on ABC. Game 2, Saturday night on ABC. Game 3 next Monday night, ABC. Game 4 next Wednesday night in Tampa. Yeah, I'll just go as far as Game 5. Game 5 is 2 weeks from yesterday, and Game 6 is 2 weeks from tomorrow. So that is the games, folks, in the Stanley Cup Finals. And enjoy that. It's going to be 2. The history is this. If Tampa Bay wins, they'll join an elite group of teams, only 3 of them, Islanders, Maple Leafs, and Canadiens, as the 4th team in the history of the sport in a league that's been around for over 100, and I think NHL's 1880s, 140 years to do that. You like history, you want to see it in your lifetime. I don't have grandkids and I don't have any kids. My nephews don't care for hockey. But that is something you could say. You want to come up, bro? Come up. Here's the link. Get up here. All right, Sean's going to join us, Mr. Miami.
All right.
Get up here, Sean. Let's go. Let's go, Nugget.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, Denver Nugget. Let's go, Denver Nugget. All Sean does for me is give me more adrenaline to do this. I mean, we had a good night tonight. We had a good day earlier today. Toya was terrific. I killed the my good friends at Apple again. I know they hate me.
Something like that.
I'll tell you right now, boy, they get the NBA folks. You're gonna have a major problem. You're gonna have a major problem with that. Because one night you want to see Denver versus the Lakers. They said, no, the game's not on. The game is on Apple TV. You know what I mean? People are going to be angry. And they got blackout rights too. Which means if they have your team in your market, you're not seeing the game in your market. You're blacked out. Happened to me last night. I wanted to see my Angels. What did they tell me? No game.
We got
And you could take a guess who ran over there to do the baseball. Who else? Well, rapping Roberto. I knew that Weasel was way over there to do baseball coverage.
or something like that.
If you don't know that is one Bob Costas.
Bob Costas. We got CBS Sports and then and the computer.
I am sick to my stomach. Let's go, Sean. I'm waiting for you, bro. I got sick to my stomach when I saw what they're doing now. They may get there's word they may get games on Monday and Sunday afternoon.
I hope not.
Hope not either. Jesus Christ, be a goddamn catastrophe.
Mace's roast. Venom.
Unreal. I mean, I'm looking at this shit, and I'm like, are you effing serious? And the sad thing is, they're proud of this shit.
That's on the mixtape.
There you go. Here's your doubleheader, July 1st, folks. Just been announced. Mr. Miami's going to say, damn. Texas Rangers at the New York Mets. LA Angels at the Houston Astros. You will not see their games on that night.
Dang.
I know Mr. Miami's going to say that.
I'm be on vacation. I ain't gonna tell where I'm going.
Let's go, Sean.
We already got pipe bomb about 2 times this week.
This is terrible. July 8th, Pittsburgh at Milwaukee's the early game. Toronto at Seattle's the late game. Can't make this stuff up. The 15th, Pittsburgh's at Colorado. Arizona at the Padres. Why are you telling us this? Chicago Cubs at the Phillies. Cleveland at Chicago. White Sox. Then Detroit's at Toronto, and the Cubs are in San Francisco. That's their schedule for July. So, monster ratings, they said, for the baseball on the iPad. And if you think I'm happy about it, think again. I'm not happy at all. Disgrace. And again, my good buddy Rob Manfred. You know, Rob, we're going to talk about, I'm going to roast you on Monday night, buddy. I may come on extra early just to roast you. What the hell's wrong with you, man? Bullshit. Been selling out. Can't believe this shit. Tell you right now, I'm telling you right now, if they get the NBA, that's ruined. And if they get football and put it on Friday nights, they probably do double headers. let me get this straight. Okay. Your crew of baseball is Melanie Newman, Chris Young. You should be ashamed of yourself, Chris. Hannah Kaiser and Brooke Fletcher. So the East Coast games is 3 women and 1 man doing the baseball?
The hell?
I'm gonna bite my tongue on this. I'm gonna bite my tongue. I'm about to explode. I'm gonna bite my tongue.
Just don't do that, cause
Sean, we're waiting for you. Let's go, little baby bro. Let's go.
Don't bite your tongue, cause
I'm not gonna do it.
bite your tongue, you be silenced.
Bro, what the hell is happening? And you know, and then Amazon Prime got baseball too. I don't know what to think of this.
hell?
I mean, listen to the West Coast too. At least they got 2 men. Oh, Katie Nolan's out there and Heidi Watney on the West Coast. Wow, give Apple a lot of credit, boy. They paid a good penny to get the baseball. I will give them that. They paid a big penny to do the baseball. They did pay a lot of money to get the games. I give them that. It wasn't cheap. But hey, they paid it. They got it. And I heard the ratings are off the chain. Interesting. And trust me when I tell you this, Mr. Miami. These people, these women who they pick to do these games, they are getting paid. They are getting paid. You hear me? They are getting paid, bro.
Hey,
Microsoft money, they're getting paid, bro. Interesting. Wow. Give them credit. I heard they've been planning on, I'm reading some of this stuff. They've been planning to do this for over a decade. In other words, they know what they're doing. These Apple TV, that they've been training for this for a long time with the money they've made. To them, this is a fucking toy for them. It's unreal. Give them credit, bro. Give the devil their due. Am I happy about it? Hells no. You know I'm gonna rip them on Monday night. You know me. Gotta get my jabs in. Mr. Miami says Zion has lost the weight. I can't pick on him no more. Might as well make Apple my new whipping boy.
or something like that. I don't see him. I don't see Mason. I'm laying off, bro.
Zion lost the weight. I'm gonna leave him alone. Zion has lost the weight. Congratulations to him. See, I used to be fat myself, so if you do that, I support you. I support you. Got that weight off.
Cause you gotta go. Gotta go up there. Everybody gotta go up there one of these days. I can say, remember you picked on Zyrod Williams? You put him on your mixtape. Leave that man alone. Let that man eat his fried chicken.
Now.
Let that man eat his fried chicken.
Tess is back with us. I am just disgusted that they have taken over. There's rumors that they may get they're close to getting the NBA package, which is ridiculous. And if they get football, then all bets are off. It's unfucking. They pay. I know you just had your drink, Tess. These motherfuckers.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, it wasn't you? That was Mr. Miami having his taste. They
I was
swooped
drinking.
in.
I was drinking some apple juice.
They swooped in and took the coverage. Unfucking believable. Give Apple their due. Waiting for Sean to get up here. Eye test has come back to join us. Good to see everybody up here. We'll get back to the football talk with you,
Nothing about shit, bro.
my friend. Talking to eye test and Miami Sean will join us in a few. Ian will be up a little later. The one team test I want to see this year, I'm excited to see them, is the Broncos. I'm very excited to see them this year.
Bro, I had to take a shower. I was so mad.
Okay, bro.
Yeah.
I understand, bro. Your mother cooks you a meal, bro. Like my mother, I said before, I don't drop her meals at all, Harley. But when I spilled her beef stew, bro, I lost it too. I was like, shit.
You don't get it, my nigga. Like, I don't eat. That's because I call that my specialty meals. Like, I guess a cheat day you could call it. Because I know, bro, I'm gonna be full as fuck, man. She gave me some steak, some grilled steak, my nigga. But I'm Haitian, so they make they stuff with it, bro. I put that bitch in the freezer because I was like, yo, the day I put that bitch out, I'm gonna put it in the oven. Yo, I'm good to go. Man, I opened that door. That bitch fell on the floor. The glass broke all on it. That shit had me mad, bro. That shit had me mad as fuck. I cleaned it up, though. Good thing it was like ice, so it didn't stick. You feel what I'm saying? So I just washed it off. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. I feel you. Waiting for big money to get up here.
That's what happened to me when I went with the liquor store. My bottle fell out of my hand. I said, damn.
How you do that, bro? Don't they put it in a bag, nigga? You ain't supposed to be walking.
Yeah, it was in the bag too.
How the fuck you drop the bag?
I'm talking about
Let me get Sean up here.
I had 2 cases of beer in my hand.
Oh, okay, all right. You one of them niggas. This nigga go in empty-handed and leave with everything,
in a second.
bro.
Get Sean up here.
I had 2 cases of beer in my hand and a bottle in my hand.
Nigga, how the fuck is you carrying all that out the liquor store? Shouldn't you win it there with somebody? That sounds like a party.
It's a Rolex party.
Oh, okay. They told you go get everything. Damn. I told y'all nigga, bro, I need help. Fuck all that. I remember we used to throw parties and we'll go by E&J, Paul Masson, all that cheap ass brown. And then we had a Hennessy bottle that we drunk the night before or whatever. Like before we threw a party, we'll have a couple of Hennessy bottles, finish them shits, and then fill them motherfuckers with Parmesan and E&J and sell them bitches at the party like $10 a cup. Nigga, and they'll be sitting there paying that bitch. That's when I learned, fool, it don't matter what you serving at parties. That's why I know for sure liquor stores, that's what they do. I mean, not liquor store, bars. You think you getting Hennessy and shit. Maybe you getting Parmesan, that cheap ass.
Brandy.
All that cheap shit, nigga. If you spend some bread, then they'll give you that top shelf shit. But other than that, they're saving money.
Coco, if you're going to spend some paper.
Think about it, fool. A bottle of Parmesan is what? A fifth. $10, maybe? $7?
About 12, 13.
Okay. A fifth of E&J. That's like $10.
Yeah.
All right, bomb. You sell that bitch a fifth now. You could probably get 20 cups if you put it in them plastic cups. You probably get 20 cups out that shit. You sell that shit $10 a cup. Bro, you just made $200 off a $10 bottle.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah. And I had to go at it. Then I had to go to Walmart, go get some white cups.
Nah, you get the clear ones.
Got to keep the brown in the cup.
Oh man, what I'm drinking tonight? Yeah, I got the absolute. That brown. It's cool.
So I got the Hennessy on ice. Got them beers on ice.
Nah, I don't drink like that no more. I used to. I don't do that no more.
All right.
Let's see on ice.
Put me some music on. Put that Papa Doc on, cause you know Papa Doc, he from West Palm Beach.
Papa Doc. We got a nigga named Papa Doc out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him the other day.
It's a
I saw him on TV.
a rapper named Papa Doc.
That's what I'm talking about. He was on TV the other day.
Yeah.
And I was flipping the channels.
He got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, he does. He's in the manosphere somewhere.
Yeah,
I don't know who Signal is.
And Gunplay.
Oh, that's Manzano Signal.
So Gunplay from Maybach Music.
Mace, I just watched ESPN right now, and LeBron is blaming everybody but himself for what happened in. He was on
Man, who gives a fuck? Man, fuck LeBron, man. I don't want to hear about no fucking LeBron. I'm tired of hearing about that nigga, man. This nigga's fucking in Spain somewhere. Fuck him, man.
He's in Thailand.
Who gives a fuck, man? I'm tired of him, bro.
Yeah, he's blaming everybody.
I'm tired about LeBron.
Who gives a fuck, man? Talking about football.
LeBron,
I'm getting to football. He's blaming everybody for why the Lakers fell apart.
Yep, he's not taking responsibility.
Okay, I said, getting back to the football, Tony. Let's go. We're doing football right now. It's late at night, man. I was just asking eye test.
What's the news, man? Fuck all that. What's the news?
There's really no news today.
This
bad, like I said,
no trades, no nothing, no free.
No. Just that this guy opened his mouth. Tyreek Hill about Tua.
Man, shit is just.
It's
what they call in the industry a slow day.
You ain't lying. It's gonna be some slow times for 6 weeks.
The media just latching on to anything. Oh, Tyreek Hill, shut the fuck up, man. They ain't even got pads on, bro. Y'all over here acting
I
crazy.
totally agree with that statement.
But for me, I've been thinking about this. For me, a franchise quarterback and a superstar quarterback and one is a one and the same thing. And for me, a franchise quarterback and a superstar quarterback is able to elevate whatever talent they have. With let's say hypothetically, Tyreek and what's his name get injured, Waddle. Do you really think Tua can elevate the second and third string receivers?
No, we all know Tua is as good as his personnel around him. So that's not even a good question, bro. We all know this. So of course he's not going to elevate anyone. He needs people to elevate him.
Yeah, no, and this is what I've been trying to tell. Like I was on another Dolphins platform, and I said this. I don't think Tua, and people didn't want to hear it. For me, in my honest opinion, I don't think if Tyreek and Waddle get injured, I don't think he's able. They don't want to hear it.
Even one of them, if one of them is not available, they both have to be available for him to have the season that y'all think he got. Me, I'm basing the season that I think he's gonna have on everybody being available. Mm-hmm. That's the only way I think he's gonna have a great year. Other than that, if he's missing a running game, or if he's missing Gesicki, or if he's missing Waddle or Hill for any period of time, or if, God forbid, my nigga Howard can't finish the season, like if any of these things happen, bro, he gonna have a problem. And to me, a franchise quarterback isn't somebody like that. Like, go back to what you said. You said a franchise quarterback and a what? Championship quarterback are one and the same?
Yeah, superstar quarterback.
All right, is Drew Brees a superstar quarterback?
Yeah, to a certain extent, yes, I would say.
No, you're either a superstar or you're not. Like,
Yes.
okay, what's your definition of a superstar? That's a
A
better.
superstar quarterback, like I said, is able to elevate their talent. Whatever. If their top targets get injured, they're able to elevate the second and third string talent behind it and stuff like that, like the backups and stuff
Did Drew Brees do that?
Yes, I believe so.
Tell me the instance where he did that.
New Orleans.
No, I know he played at New Orleans, but tell me the players he elevated.
Okay, when Michael Thomas got injured, for most of the season, I think the year of the Super Bowl, he elevated
the Niners won. I mean, not the Niners. The year the Buccaneers won.
Yeah, the year the Buccaneers won.
2020.
That's his last year in the season. He fell off a fucking cliff. They couldn't even let him throw the deep ball. How did he elevate that team?
To me, the superstar quarterback of this league is simple: Mahomes, Wilson, Rodgers,
Brady.
Nah, Brady's not a superstar. He worked himself into a superstar. To me, okay, here's my definition of a superstar quarterback. Where talent...
Eye test dropped off. Mr. Miami showing off his Hennessy. To me, a superstar quarterback is Mahomes, Rodgers, Watson, when he has his mind straight. Wilson, I hate to say this.
Joe Burrow.
No, not him. The other one.
Herbert.
Yes. And of course, the kid in Buffalo. Those are superstar quarterbacks.
No,
and you could put this guy in there too, Burrow.
No, but Herbert tends to he doesn't follow through. He seems to freeze up in the fourth quarter. Have you noticed that?
Did you see the last game of the season on Sunday Night Football with no time left? That 25-yard rocket, which got Brian Flores fired because Flores would have threw that into his face the next day in the owner to put that game in overtime?
Yeah, no, but besides that, like the rest of that season, he would freeze up in the fourth quarter.
Oh, God, I have to prove this again about Justin Herbert.
No, besides the game, besides the Oakland Raider game and the Dolphins game, Mace, their Chargers fans complained that he would freeze up.
Because I heard that Brian Flores and the owner got into it in that Tennessee game.
Because of Justin Herbert. Keep throwing that in his face.
Yeah. My favorite reaction is, Mace, when you saw him in the draft war room. I'm like, I heard Mace sigh. I'm like, what happened now, Mace? He's like, this idiot's in the war room now.
I said, what the hell is he doing here?
Steve Ross.
I cleaned it up. I was being nice.
Today was just Joe Montana's birthday. He turned 66 today.
Happy birthday, Joe Montana.
It is.
So, Mace, between Young and Montana, who did you like better? I know Montana won Super Bowls, but as an overall quarterback talent, who did you like better, Young, Steve, or Joe?
I like Young better, but Joe was better in the clutch. All right, this is Justin Herbert for people who want to know his numbers, which was just fucking astronomical. 44 of 672 for. Let me get his yards because they don't put the yards up there. Oh, there it is.
I like
5,014 yards, 38 touchdowns, 15 picks.
I see.
Mazzano, he's a megastar, bro.
See,
No, but when you break it down, what were his stats in the fourth quarter specifically? Do they show
Oh,
that?
I don't know. I can't do that. They don't have it here.
Oh, they don't break it down that far?
No, they don't go that deep. I just know he came through against the Raiders.
I seen Joe Montana win Super Bowl.
For me, not the game against Tua, but the game against the Raiders is what got Flores fired.
All right. I'm going to give you these numbers. You told me what quarterback is this. You ready?
Okay.
33 touchdowns, 7 picks, 103.1 passer rating,
Tula?
4,221 yards. Who is that?
Joe Burrow?
No. If this quarterback was in Miami, will they win the Super Bowl with these numbers?
Yes.
I'm going to blow your mind. Those are Kirk Cousins' numbers from last year.
That's Kurt's? That was Kurt?
Yep.
Wow.
Kirk Cousins.
That was Kurt's. Wow, that's crazy. I thought that was like a Burrow or Dak Prescott or someone.
I'll give you another guy, and this is going to blow your mind. I'm going to say something about this guy when I tell it to you. 27 touchdowns, 7 picks, 94.6 passer rating, 3,563 yards, and this guy missed 3 games that year. Last year.
Well, by chance, was this a rookie?
No.
Or a veteran?
No, a veteran.
Okay.
Would you win the Super Bowl with this guy?
Yes. What's the initial?
Could I give you the name before you give it?
No, I'm not giving you the initial. I'm going to tell you who he is. You think you can win with this guy?
Yes, with this talent, yes.
Carson Wentz. And remember, he threw 3 picks in the last game that got him out of Indianapolis.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Did he get beat by Jacksonville?
Yeah, he threw 3 picks that game. That's why he's in Washington. Now, I'm going to give you another quarterback that's going to shock you. Ready? And I know you will take this guy.
Steven Bird?
I'm not going to tell you his name. 37 touchdown, 10 picks, 104.2 passer rating. He threw 68% completed his passes, 4,449 yards. Would you take him in Miami?
Yes.
Can you win a Super Bowl with him in Miami? I know I can. That's Dak Prescott from last year.
Oh, that's Dak's stats? Wow. Oh, that surprised me a little bit. What was Aaron's stats last year?
The guy who surprised me was fucking Kirk Cousins, man. I did not. No wonder why they gave him a year extension.
What was Aaron's stats last year, Mish?
Excuse me.
That's okay. Aaron, 37-4, 111.9 passer rating. He led the NFL for 68.9 passing. Completed his passes, 4,115 yards. I promise you that won't happen for him this year, and he knows it. If you heard what he said yesterday, yesterday, when he told the media, I should not be here. And for the first time, Matt LaFleur struck back at him and said, "You damn right you're supposed to be here."
Yeah. No, for me, Aaron would be the perfect. I want to see what Aaron does. Maybe he can like I said, a superstar quarterback like Aaron Rodgers can elevate whatever talent he has, though. Right, Mish?
Yep.
So
Joe Burrow led the NFL last year with pass per attempt, which means for every pass he threw that was completed, it went 8, almost 9 yards a pass. It's incredible. You'll never guess who's second by a long slide. Then it drops off big time. You'll never guess who's second.
Justin Herbert?
No.
Rodgers?
Oh, shoot.
I don't think you would want this guy in Miami.
Jordan
Mac
Love.
Jones. Mac Jones.
Which guy? Which guy?
Mac
Jordan
Jones.
Love.
Nope.
Kirk Cousins.
Nope.
Jordan
Trust
Love.
me, you wouldn't want this guy in Miami. He's number 2. Right behind right
Zach
behind
Wilson.
nope. Right behind
Jalen Hurts. No.
nope.
Tell us, hey coach, tell us what we had or Cole. Let me see. Is it what the Chargers on quarterback? I'll
No,
take
no,
him.
Chargers quarterback had great numbers. No, this guy here, you
Was
couldn't
he a
win with
backup? Was he a
you couldn't win
starter?
with him in Miami.
Was he a
No,
starter?
he was a
or
starter last year. You won't win with this guy in Miami, trust me.
Carson Wentz.
Nope. You said you would take Carson Wentz with his numbers.
Okay. Where does he play? Does he play in the AFC now?
No.
Okay.
NFC.
Yes.
Tom Brady.
Nope.
Okay.
Kyler
Murray?
No.
My God, who can it be? My God, it's not Josh Allen.
No, he's in the AFC. It's the NFC.
Russell.
Nope.
So the quarterback for Arizona.
Nope.
LA. Jared Goff.
Nope.
Jimmy G.
Matt
You got
Stafford.
it, Mr. Miami.
Oh, Jimmy. What?
Yes.
Jimmy G.
Yes. That's why I said you wouldn't want him in Miami.
I just be
The rest of his numbers are terrible.
But you know damn well. You know damn well. McDaniel would want him in Miami.
Of course. You know who's now on this list? He's on the list, but he's at the bottom. The last 3 quarterbacks make it the last 5. And Miami has 2 of them. Bridgewater, Baker Mayfield, Tua, Davis Mills. Well, I'm gonna give Davis Mills a pass.
Was Jacoby on there?
No,
On the low?
and the worst quarterback when it comes to yards per attempt, you guessed it, Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, because for me, I blame Lamar. Lamar's lack of production in the offense, like passing offense, on the scheme they run in Baltimore.
I just think with the Ravens, with him, he doesn't throw the ball accurately enough. And he has to work on it. And so far, you could tell he hasn't worked on it.
Wait, for me, how much, as football fans, how long do we blame the coach for the player's lack of development when maybe it's the player not wanting to improve that, Mace?
I think you're seeing that more now with Lamar Jackson.
Which was weird. Lamar was a great passer coming out of college. Why doesn't he throw?
Because, my friend, the AFC North is not the ACC or wherever Louisville plays at now.
SEC. ACC. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different world. And I'll say it again. You can try and reduplicate what Tua did in Alabama. It's not going to work because you're not playing the Patriots. You're not playing Pittsburgh. You're not playing, I'm naming teams with good defenses. You're not playing Denver in the SEC.
Yeah, and for me, I think if Lamar comes to Miami, I think a guy like McDaniel and Mace, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I know you don't want to hear the name. He's on our staff now, but he's not our OC. He's a quarterbacks coach. My God, what's his name? The guy you hate.
Darrell Bevel.
Yeah, Bevel. You have to admit he's a great quarterback coach, but he's
not. I've seen him in Seattle.
No, he was a OC. He wasn't the quarterback coach there. He was a offensive coordinator.
Darrell Bevel, I'm going to say this for the record right now. Daryl Bevel. I just can't, dude. I can't take him. I really can't.
But
It
is
was
there
like last
besides
night
Bevel?
when Miss Molina mentioned Ben Simmons and fucking Juan Z's lost his mind up here last night.
What? Wait, I missed that.
Yeah, you missed that last night. Yeah.
What the hell happened? What?
Molina mentioned Ben Simmons because she likes to tease me with Ben Simmons, and Juan Z's lost it. Juan Z said, God damn it, I was having a damn good day until you bring his bleeping name up.
Oh, oh, good Lord.
And Melina was like, oh, I'm sorry. I said, honey, sometimes certain people gets a reaction from diehard sports fans. Philadelphia, they just hate Ben Simmons down there.
Yeah, it was funny. Mace, did you ever hear all the woe is me crap after they lost against Atlanta? Like
No, I didn't hear his rhetoric. What was he saying last year at this time?
No, not Ben Simmons. I'm talking about the sports radio. And,
Vinny and the boys down in Philly. Tony Buffon and those guys. No, I didn't hear them, but I can imagine.
Yeah, they're like the guy has no balls. He should be traded.
Yeah, that's what they would say. Yeah, that's what they would say down there. I love Philadelphia. I'll say it again.
They wear their heart on their sleeves, but they can take it too far sometimes.
I think one of the things about Philadelphia that's sad, because of the makeup of the city, a lot of these sports players don't embrace Philadelphia enough.
Except for didn't Iverson embrace Philly?
Yes, he did. And it was easy for him to go home. All you had to do was go on I-95 straight down to Virginia Beach.
Yeah, no, and I think Eric Snow said he liked playing in Philly.
If you man up and you take accountability for bad, good or bad, they love you down there. New York is the type of place where they'll hide you if you're a good guy, like a guy you like. Like right now, the New York bullshit Ranger is making excuses for that goalie. How did that work out?
Ilya Shesterkin?
Yeah, how did that work out, Ranger fans? You were dancing last week, doing the electric slide.
Mm-hmm.
And the cup is coming home. And what happened? I warned you, white boys. Tampa is a two-time champion for a reason. They have stars, you don't.
See, wait, you don't consider the Breadman a star, miss?
Panarin?
Yeah.
I think Panarin, I think if he's on the old Blackhawks with one of those Stanley Cups, he'll get you 50 goals. On a team like the Rangers, he's not doing that.
You know what it is? I think the Rangers are putting so much pressure on him to do all the scoring that maybe he's like, I can't do all this alone. Why aren't you guys trading for another offense?
Hey, those guys are good, bro. The Rangers got good players. Oh, Manzano. It's like your team, the Florida Panthers. They don't have the star player. That's why I see the Rangers going gung-ho, and they're way under the salary cap. They're going to go gung-ho for Malkin. I forgot who's the other big free agent.
Shoot. My God. Or they can trade for Patrick Kane.
Yeah, they could trade for Patrick Kane. He will definitely come here to New York to party all night. Oh, yeah.
No, wait. Isn't Patrick from, like, Buffalo or something?
Yeah, he's from Buffalo, yeah. He'll play in New York. He'll play here.
He's like my God, who's the guy I bring up all the time? He's a pretty boy like Kovalchuk, kind of. Patrick Kane.
You like Ilya Kovalchuk, don't you?
No, I laugh. I bring him up because it's not that I like him. I can't. I have a lot of in hockey. I have a lot of New Jersey Devils fans around here, and they talk about him like he's God.
Fucking Toya was funny today when someone mentioned where all the Devil fans are in Jersey, and fucking Toya goes, "There is no Devil fans in Jersey."
That was hilarious.
I said, "Damn, Toya is like that." Nah, there's Devil fans in Jersey. They just live in the suburbs. I mean, the deep suburbs. New Jersey's mostly suburbs anyway, but they live in the white areas.
I said this. The Devil fans probably live in Tom's River and stuff like all the Devil.
Ah, that's Philly. That's Philly. That's the Flyers.
Oh, Tom's River is all Philly fans?
Yeah, this all the way down south. Yeah, that's Philadelphia. That's near where Mike Trout and Johnny Gaudreau grew up. I will bet you one thing: the Rangers will either get Johnny Gaudreau or Malkin, and the other one will go to. If it's Malkin, if Malkin is on the market, and let's say Gaudreau goes to either Philly or the Rangers, Malkin's going to be open game. Whoever got the money could get Malkin.
No, Mace.
Yeah.
I said this. For me, I think the Panthers might end up trading some of their young, like this Mackenzie Weegar guy, and maybe trading Bobrovsky and stuff like that to open up money and stuff, and we might be able to get Malkin and have him behind.
The big question is, where will Evander Kane end up?
I think he ends up back in LA.
Green Bay.
I don't see Evander Kane in LA. I don't know where he'll end up, but I don't see him in LA. I don't know. He didn't seem. You know what it is about Edmonton that turns players off a lot?
The media.
No, it's more with Edmonton. It's more the fans are on top of you, man. They follow you everywhere you go.
I noticed that it's weird. I noticed that with football players and hockey players that they don't want the fans on top of them all the time and stuff like that.
Because people know their business.
Yeah.
They don't want that.
Yeah, I think Evander would. I was gonna say Toronto, but that's.
He's from Vancouver, so he's from the West Coast. He's on the West Coast. He's from the West Coast.
Yeah, honestly, I think he would do well in a place, maybe a low-key place, maybe like St. Louis or something like that.
I don't see Evander Kane in St. Louis.
Or Dallas.
All right, here we go.
Or San Joe. Or Green Bay.
Oh, Patrick Patrice Bergeron, but I think he's going to retire. Philip Forsberg is a very good player. Cordell is old, gets hurt too much. Nazem Kadri.
He's too
He's
injured.
a good player.
Nelson gets too injured for me sometimes. You agree, Mish?
Yeah. Vinny Trocheck.
He's a great third-line winger.
John Klingberg, I don't know.
Defenseman.
Chris Letang. Depends on his age, but he's clutch. A team like your team should go get him. Palat, Malkin. And Malkin's number 12 on this list.
I thought Gaudreau's
Gaudreau is definitely number 1.
No, I thought Johnny is trying to re-sign an extension with Calgary.
No, he is out of Calgary. Once out. Gonna get his wish.
Mace, actually, you know what can happen? Calgary still has his rights. They can trade.
Oh, he's unrestricted. He's gone. All these guys I'm looking at right now are all unrestricted free agents.
No, they still own his draft rights, is what I'm saying. Gaudreau's draft.
No, in the NHL, Manzano, when you're unrestricted, you're unrestricted.
Am I thinking of restricted free?
Yeah, restricted that way. This is the unrestricted list. I'll tell you a player I would go for. If I'm looking for a guy, I would go for Max Domi. That's Ty Domi's kid.
You
But
saw
Florida,
was Ty a good player, Mace?
Who?
Ty Domi?
He was a goon.
Huh?
He was a goon. He was a fighter. But the cool thing about him was in the playoffs, he would come up with the big goals. All right, Vander Kane. This is what they're saying about him.
I think he ends up maybe playing for a team on the East Coast, maybe playing with Ovechkin in Washington.
I don't see that. I think if he's a smart man, he goes back to Edmonton and plays with the rest of his career with Connor McDavid.
Yeah, but
I mean,
think
that's
he
the
wants,
wise thing to do.
but I think he wants the money. He earned the right to get the money he wants, so I think he would.
He already got paid, and his family gets money from him. He already got paid.
Oh, okay.
But he wants to get paid one more time. He said that. Wrote a very nice thank you letter in the Edmonton Sun to the fans and his teammates.
Yeah, you know where I don't think. I bet you some of these Edmonton players don't actually live in Edmonton. They live outside the city, so they don't have to deal with all.
Yeah, they live other places in Canada.
Yeah,
Most of the players come from Ontario.
the home of Bobby Roode.
Yeah, they live in Ontario.
yeah.
Most
No,
of the hockey players.
I think what's his name? Who's for? I thought is it Evander from Vancouver?
Yes.
You an NBA fan?
I forgot.
What's up, y'all?
Bobby Roode. What's up, brother?
What's up? What's up, young man? How are you feeling tonight?
All right, man. I'll call you up. Maybe think to hop on for a minute.
As for you?
So it was like a pretty fluid conversation, it seems. In the past couple of minutes, y'all were talking about hockey. Y'all know nothing about. But yeah. So Mazzano, you're a boxing fan, right?
Yeah.
So what's your whole opinion on the Devin Haney Kambosos? What he should do next? The thoughts on that fight in general?
Yeah. I think Devin said himself in an interview after he was at the Jaime Munguia fight, and he actually said that he's going to move up to 140.
Yeah. That's one thing that kind of I don't like is like everybody is so hungry and ambitious when they don't have anything, but then right after, they revert to the same shit. Everybody.
No. The reason why he wants to move up to 140.
He said he had. So this is what he said. Tell me if I'm wrong, but this is what I heard. Right? He's having trouble staying down at 135, but he had a nutritionist, and it was the most seamless, weight situation that he's had in any camp. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh no, this was during the Are you talking about the? I'm talking about the interview. Yes, I'm talking about the same interview. Yes.
So he's having trouble keeping weight down, right? Or did that? So it's just like conflicting information, right? So is he having an issue keeping the weight down, or did that nutritionist have it the best? Have his weight situation the best he's ever had it.
No, but when you look at me, I'm gonna say this with Devin specifically. He fights at 135, but when I look at him specifically, he walks around like at the most he probably walks around at 154.
Yeah, my thing though is like he barely packs a punch at 135. I mean, his jab looks pretty stiff, but other than that, when's the last time he dazed someone? So I mean, him going up in weight, right?
He about bringing the Linares fight. He knocked out Linares twice.
When was that? His last knockout was in 2018.
Yeah.
It's been 4 years, man.
Yeah, no, and And
Has he dated someone since then?
not like
He hasn't dated someone in years.
Yeah, no.
And he's supposedly growing out of this division strength wise. What do you think that says for him at 130? I'm at 140.
No, and people are saying he's still young. He's only 23 years old.
Tank was knocking people out at 23.
No, but Tank has natural power. Some people in boxing, some people develop their power as they get older. Maybe Tank had it.
Or maybe he just doesn't have power. He's just never going to have power. Because I mean, there's no. Can you name a fighter that like he wasn't like in terms of power? He was like decent to subpar, and then at the end of his career, he just got some.
Floyd.
No. And you didn't let me finish. Like, so Floyd was knocking people out at the beginning of his career in title fights. Like, if you remember, like Diego Corrales, he knocked him down 5 times. He was knocking people down. His last fight was like a knockout against McGregor, if you want to count that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he still had power in his hand. He knocked people down. Devin never did that. I mean, you could argue that the knockout rate went down after the hand injury, but he at least knocked people down as a young up-and-coming fighter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually, the one guy, actually, I was going to say Canelo, but he's knocked people out before. Shakur. He's like Shakur. Shakur's the same way.
Shakur knocked somebody his last fight. He got a knockdown.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is my thing. It's rare. And my thing is, like, he can't, like, dude, like, I'm not going to, this is, like, he's trying to make, like, a Floyd-type legacy is what he's saying. But, I mean, you can't do that if you don't stay. There's too many good fights that didn't happen in this division for him to leave. You know what I'm saying? Why is everybody trying to leave once they get the belts?
No.
Teofimo tried to leave. Luckily for Loma, he doesn't want to. He keeps losing. But shout out to what's his name, Kambosos. He didn't leave, but I mean, he did put like every possible stipulation in place to where he was protected. Which I mean, hey, you can't blame him for because he was a champion. But I mean,
but for me, when I look at Kambosos, he's a natural 135. Like he started. Him and Loma started at 122.
Oh, really? Loma started at 122 in professionals?
Yeah, in the professionals. He was very small.
Yeah, he's pretty small. He's definitely small.
Yeah, no, and
he's 5'6".
But with Haney, with Devin specifically, back to Devin, for me, the reason why he's moving up is because he became a mandatory for Josh Taylor when he became undisputed and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, like he said, right? Things have to make sense in every aspect, right? Meaning there has to be fan interest, there has to be a monetary draw, etc. I think that all of those things are still existent at 135, and he already admitted that he had to sacrifice to, like, the sport is about sacrifice. Life is about sacrifice. So if he wants to be,
if he goes against Tio, do you think he beats Tio?
I think that's a lot more competitive than this Kambosos fight.
Or Ryan Garcia.
I think he beats Ryan Garcia in similar fashion, but he's got to watch out because he's got decent power. You gotta watch out for that check left hook. But I think I don't know how I feel about him versus Tank. I don't know. Like, I think there's a lot of good fights that at least 1 to 2 good fights in 135 he should make before going.
Yeah, no, the one guy.
And my thing is, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be Tank because I think he can catch Tank at 140. I think Tank can probably beat anybody in between 130 and 140.
Yeah, no,
at least be competitive.
Yeah. For me, when I look at the guy I want him to, but he needs a little bit more seasoning, is El Rayo. If you the Valenzuela kid, you know what I'm talking about, El Rayo. The guy who
Nah.
was fighting
What weight? What division is he in?
135. He's in the same division
What?
as. Yeah,
So he'd probably be like 7 in terms of ranking in this division.
He's ranked number 6, and for I think the WBO.
Why would he? Okay, so that's a fight that I respect him not taking, right? Because there is like, would you say that 7 is like justified, or is just based off of who he's fought in like politics and things like that? This guy you're talking about?
No. El Rayo is number 6. He's
6.
Yeah, he's number 6.
But I mean, like, so what I saw of the rankings when I was looking at them, it essentially has the champion as the champion, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's technically number 7 if he's number 6, correct?
Yeah, no, he's number. The ranking system in each sanctioning body is different. He's number 7.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so they have certain like publications that do just like rankings and totality of divisions.
Yeah.
So that's the ones I was referring to.
No, the ones I'm looking at is directly from the sanctioning body's websites, like from the WBO, the WBC, the WBA, and El Rayo in the WBO he's ranked number 6, and the WBA he's ranked number 7.
So how is he as a fighter? Like, I mean,
he has a lot of power and he has a lot of skill.
So where would you say he's better than Kambosos? Would you say he's better than Teofimo? How does he compare to those two?
He's better than Kambosos, but he's underneath Teofimo by a little bit.
So that fight, in terms of Kambosos Teo, that doesn't really change how you view Teo relative to Kambosos?
Yeah, no, it changes. I have respect for Teo for taking the fight, but he went into that fight with a big head. He was living,
and he's claiming tons of injuries after too. I don't know the validity to that.
Yeah, no, he had issues. Apparently, he had issues. Going
So you're buying it?
Outside the ring, he was having issues with his wife at the time. His girlfriend. He was having outside of the ring issues.
So you're actually buying all this?
No,
like he lost, man.
No, he lost, but I'm not making excuses for Teo. He lost the fight, but there's people saying that he was distracted.
And you buy that?
Hell no, I don't. He wasn't prepared. He wasn't prepared.
Okay.
He was overlooking. He was focusing on Devin too much. He was talking.
He was not trying. That's another thing. He was going to get out of 140. I don't know why he's been inactive since the fight, but I mean, he said he was trying to get out of 140 after that, or get out of 135 after that fight. He was trying to duck the division.
No, he actually no. I think his trainer, the guy who trains him, not his father, but the other trainer, said he was already struggling making 130.
It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter.
There
are too many big names at this. Like, bro, I'm tired of hearing that, man. There's too many big names in that
boxing
division.
really does have big. Excuse me, boxing really does have big names.
If you're a boxing fan, like you know people, and then you just delineate based off revenue generated.
There's not
there's not a Floyd anymore. Definitely not.
No, not Floyd.
I mean,
I don't consider Floyd big. I'm talking about heavyweights.
No.
Heavyweights. There's some good. There's some names.
Yeah.
There's some names.
But Mace, your era of boxing, the 80s and 90s was the golden era of boxing. Like from the mid 80s to the late 90s was the golden era for boxing.
Yeah. So bringing it back to that, right, Manzano? In terms of like Devin Haney, like because he's talking about like legacy and everything like that. In terms of him creating one similar to those of the fighters in the 80s, right? Can he do
he's
that?
Not there.
Can he? Yeah, he's obviously not there. But do you think he can do that by just getting undisputed without fighting a lot of them? the people we actually wanted to see him fight in the divisions he's going undefeated in. He's doing that Canelo cherry picking shit. I mean, I'm not saying that, but I mean, he won the title and he's because that's a pattern with Canelo. He cherry picks. But
funny. You should bring up Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Canelo. People say Canelo cherry picks.
He does cherry pick.
No, you have to admit he fights the people that his promoters give him. This is
bro.
Before,
why are we acting like he has like no control over who he fights?
No, this was before. No, I'm talking about this is before he fought Floyd. I'm saying before he fought Floyd.
Okay, I'm talking about his career now. I'm talking about like the last several years.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Cherry picking.
But you have to give him credit for fighting a bigger.
No, I don't. I mean, he picked who he thought would be the easiest out of everybody. That's what he's done systematically for years now. Nobody was too. He wasn't. These guys weren't too big for him when he was beating them.
No. Okay. Yeah. He fought Kovalev. He fought. I agree with you. He fought Kovalev. Sergey. Yeah.
No, I'm laughing because in my neighborhood right here where I live, all the Albanians, they love Kovalev, bro.
They're obsessed with the Crusher.
Yeah, they like Kovalev.
Yeah. I agree with you. He beat. I understand.
Like Callum's. Like who was it? Did he beat? Was it Callum Smith? He beat. Who was undefeated in 6'3"?
Yeah, he beat. He beat. What's his name? The kid, the young fighter that he fought.
Plant.
My God, Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
Caleb. I think for me,
he
the
beat
next fight,
Plant. He beat Callum Smith. They're all similar size. I mean, they're weight. I mean, they might be one division down, but I mean, all of them are similar in terms of like body profile.
No,
obviously, Callum Smith is actually way bigger than Bivol.
Yeah, no.
Longer arm reach, everything, and there was no issue with that when he beat what's his name.
No, but Canelo, for me, Canelo seems to struggle with guys who are better with footwork.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit. He struggled with. Did you say he struggled with Caleb Plant, or do you think he was purposely giving up?
When Caleb Plant was active, yeah, he was definitely struggling. But I don't know what happened. He just stopped throwing and he stopped moving.
Yeah, no.
At a certain point.
What it is, I hope I'm not going to offend Caleb Plant fans, but it seems like as soon as he got into the deep rounds, he froze up. He froze up.
It's like he didn't even he was barely even throwing anything in the beginning. And then he was only countering with movement. It seemed like in the later rounds before he stopped moving and he just got crowded on the ropes.
So Mace, did you stop watching boxing when Oscar became a superstar, De La Hoya?
I stopped it. Yeah.
Oh, so you weren't a big fan of Chavez or?
Oh, Chavez? I don't like Chavez, bro.
Oh, okay.
So what was your you saw like that whole time off that Ryan took last year, I'm pretty sure, in terms of like mental health and everything like that. Are you buying that or what?
What? Oh, what am I buying?
Are you buying that he had like mental health, or there was like a lot of
that was honestly,
yeah,
I think yes. To be honest, if you're a boxer, you shouldn't. If you have what is it called? If you have mental breakdowns, you shouldn't be a boxer and stuff like that.
That's a perspective, but I mean, honestly, with Oscar being like one of his mentors and everything like that, I'm glad that he caught it early and it was more like preventative. He didn't have like he didn't hit like rock bottom, so like, where there's like lingerie and fishnets involved.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Let them know what I'm talking about, Manzano.
Oscar, I'm not joking, Mace. Oscar is smoking a lot of coke and he's dressing up in women's clothing now.
I'm gonna leave down.
It's on the internet, man.
I wonder why I never liked that guy.
That's why I stopped watching boxing a long time ago.
Were you, Mace? Were you a big fan of Tito? Into that? or Lennox?
Was that a fan of Tito Trinidad?
Yeah, Tito
No, I stopped watching back
or
then.
Lennox. How about Lennox?
Yes.
You're
I
a big
think
fan?
that fight with Holyfield is one of the great fights of all time. Oh, Holyfield won.
But as a fan, did you feel that Lennox got robbed that fight, or do you think?
He won that fight. You kidding me?
Oh no, do you think Evander got robbed in that fight?
No. Got exactly what he deserved.
Was that Lennox fight after the biting incident with Tyson?
No, way before.
Yeah. So so in terms of boxing, right? Where do you see how do you see 147 unfolding after? Let's just say this. I mean, because there's some issues with like
I don't see that
price points. Real quick. Let me get it out. So like, there's some issues right now with like price points going on in terms of the Spence Crawford fight. But let's just say everything goes as it's planned, and it's like 60-40 Spence. In terms of like how the revenue goes, the revenue shares. But whatever happens, whoever wins, right? What do you think happens? Because each one of them have been talking about going to 154. So what do you think happens in terms of the division? How do you think that?
Okay.
Because they'll probably vacate all of the belts. So do you think it'll be like a play-in or a fight-in tournament to see who gets the belts?
Yeah. No. For me.
Okay.
Okay. If Spence, for me, I think Spence is the one that moves up realistically, because I think Terrence is too small for 154. Don't you agree?
I think he's very skilled. I mean, we'll see.
Talk about in terms of his weight, like
I think that's what I'm saying. I think that could compensate.
Yeah, no, but for me, Earl would be the one to move
But
up.
okay, so you think he goes up irregardless of what happens?
Yeah, I think Earl, irregardless of what happens, he if he wins, he vacates the titles.
Okay.
But
so irregardless, either way, right? There's going to be a play-in tournament.
Miami, I got you.
In your opinion?
Yeah, for the other, for the other titles, because I don't think
other titles if they unify.
No, that's what I'm saying. Terrence vacates the titles because I don't think he wants to fight the younger guys in Boots or Virgil.
So what do you think he's going to do then? You think he's just going to vacate and retire if he wins his next fight?
Yeah, he's going to retire because he has nothing else to prove.
I mean, there's still money to be made, and he could unify 154. That's big.
Terrence is too small for 154.
Bro, I don't think Terrence thinks he's too small. Terrence has been talking about moving up. He might lose, but I mean, that's a chance he's willing to take, and he's been verbal about wanting to take.
Yeah, no, but for me, I think Terrence realistically, he retires because
I don't agree. He said he's not retired.
Yeah, no, but as a fan, I feel that he should retire because for me, he does.
So we're just talking about what plausibly will happen.
Yeah, plausibly would happen.
Right. So he's talking about he wants to fight some more at 154. So either way, the belts vacate. So do you think that Spence will move? Irregardless, they both talked about moving up. What do you think will happen? Do you think the winner vacates their belts and then they both go up?
Yes.
Or what?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
both Bud and Earl move up no matter who wins that fight. Both, and it opens up the division with Virgil and Boots take over that division.
So like I've heard that. What's his name? Thurman has been offered the Boots and Virgil fight, and he's turned them both down. Right? Do you think that? Huh?
I can't take once upon a time Thurman seriously anymore, to be honest.
Why is that?
Because
what?
Because this was after I can't remember who he lost to. This was
Pacquiao.
Yeah, after Pacquiao. He didn't want to fight Bud.
I don't know about that. He didn't want to fight Bud.
Yeah, when he was a mandatory for Bud, and he didn't take the fight.
I mean, he did say he would. Like, how quickly after the fight was he the mandatory?
He was the number 1 ranked fighter as soon as
Because what I'm saying is he had a rotator cuff injury that kept him out for a significant amount of time after the Pacquiao fight. So are you saying like a couple of months after the Pacquiao fight he was a mandatory?
Yeah, he became the mandatory.
He wasn't healthy then.
Oh, okay. I give him the benefit of the doubt though. Now.
Right. And then like it's like, should he, like, would you fight Boots right now? What incentive do you have to fight Boots right now?
You lose. I agree with you. He loses more than he gains if he fights both Virgil and Boots.
So what is the point? So what should he do? I agree he should stay active, right? I don't like that he's been inactive, but I like the Mario Barrios fight, honestly. But what differently would you have done? Both of them are gonna stonewall him, so he can't get, like, he honestly does deserve a shot for a world championship at 147. But Spence is blackballing him. You could argue whatever you want to say about why he's doing it, if it's valid or not, but he's not getting the shot he deserved at 147 for a title. And there's no reason for him to just fight up and coming, probably faces of the division.
How about the guy that lost to Earl, Ugas? How about Thurman versus Ugas?
I like that, but I mean, again, there's nothing really to gain there either. Like, what does he gain by? What does he gain? I mean, he's got to fight somebody as a professional fighter, but like, man, why are we having him fight the most dangerous people in the division? That I want to see those fights too, as like a boxing purist, but thinking practically, right? Look at how him losing to a legend knocked him out of contention. Imagine and then he's already not getting bad press. So if we're projecting for like third quarter 2023, when like that fight-in tournament is going to happen, if he lost to any of these guys, he probably wouldn't even be in that. They probably have like Ben in there. They have Conor Ben. They have obviously Ortiz and
Baez,
Boots and shit like that.